Don't lean on that.
Alright, I'm going live. We're live. Stream started. Good luck and have fun. It's so positive. There's a little message that it gives you. It's like, hey, don't fuck up. You probably will, but it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, you probably will. It'll be fine.
This is a crazy bar at 2 a.m.
Where are we on?
We're live.
Oh.
Yeah. So
you should say hi to people.
Welcome back. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to day 2 of COMPUTEX. We'll be streaming all day today. You can look at the description to see all of the various brands that we're going to be covering. We have 7, 8, maybe 9 meetings today, which is actually a few more than we had yesterday, which is hard for me to imagine. Place your cal sheet bets now, whether or not I will still have a voice by the end of this stream. My guess is we're going to go for 5, maybe 6 hours today. That's roughly what I'm predicting how long the stream will be. We are here in the beautiful city of Taipei, covering the event of COMPUTEX 2026. We're actually just a few feet away from my and Aaron's hotel where we're staying. We're actually pretty high up on one of those floors, and in the last few nights it's been difficult for me to get some solid sleep because every night at around 1 or 2 in the morning, this bar, Fake Sober, is raging with degenerate youth and premature alcoholics that are singing in unison every single night here, and you can hear it from the very top floors of any hotel in a quarter-mile radius. It's absolutely insane. It's very fun to people watch though from your ivory tower in the sky. So we're going to start right now by actually going into a convenience store. We're a little bit early for our first meeting, which is with PHANTEKS. PHANTEKS is at the Grand Hyatt Hotel, which is about a 10-minute walk from here. I'm going to pop into the convenience store. You can see also, as you do COMPUTEX, you actually gear up a lot more. I've got an upgraded badge, companion. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually get a PA, because those are my favorite things here. Yes. We actually need a PA, which are over there. The Taiwan beer here is so good, but it's a little too early for that.
You guys, this is such a good drink.
We did get.
This is what they should see.
We did get some water earlier from the hotel, so I just want to look at some of the snack over here.
Okay.
Take a look over here. I am gonna get some Mulk Milk in honor of Paul. Not that he's dead or anything. Paul's actually he's down the street,
totally
but
fine.
This is his favorite drink to get at any of the 7-Elevens. We're actually in a Family Mart right now, which is more or less a 7-Eleven.
Same thing.
They're located every.
Can I just show them all the cans and drinks and the teas?
Show them all the teas. Like they go crazy over the teas. I'm a pretty big Diet Coke guy. You will not find a Diet Coke in Taiwan. You just won't find it. What they have instead is Coke Fiber. It's literally called Coke Fiber. I think if you translate it,
that's awesome.
That's what it translates to. Yeah, there it is. See that? Fiber Plus. They call it Coke Fiber, and it's if you drink enough Coke Fiber, I mean, since drinking Coke Fiber, my speeds have gone to 1 gigabits per second both ways.
Awesome. That's pretty great.
I know that sounds like hyperbole. Aaron, isn't it pretty decent for...
Everything's really good.
It's really good.
Everything's really good here.
You actually don't hate it. You're like, tasty. The fried chicken is probably better than any KFC back home. I know that's not saying much, but it's saying something. These are my favorite.
Oh, these TX right here.
Yeah.
Get it back down here.
So, bag. Self-serve, of course. TX are ready to go. So there's the chili one, which is a little oily right now, so I'm going to just go for a standard original TX. And okay, you want to go to the bottom. Get one from the bottom. That way they're fully marinated.
Cool.
Marinated in what, you ask? White tea, of course. Delicious tea.
All right, it's your turn. Very a lot of people here.
Beautiful.
The microphone is not on, dude.
Whoops, my bad. Oh, that'd get turned off. Auto shutdown. Let's go through. Visually, Aaron.
It's still not on.
Well, is this one that we did not connect?
No, because that one should have stayed in here.
We have three.
Did you charge them?
That one's on. It's on? Yeah. Alright. We're gonna have to pair this one later.
Oh,
give me a sec. This must be the one that we disconnected from yesterday's stream. So the other one, but we had two of them paired.
Yeah, two, yes.
So the other one is paired. Let's get the other one out before we roll up to PHANTEKS. Hold on. Guys, noise cancellation was just on. No, it should be in the little bag. So I put this asshole away because he's useless.
Yeah, but then you put it back. Dude, wow.
What do you mean?
Okay, well, you gotta...
Give me the little one.
them
Okay.
so that we know.
Yeah.
I said to take it out of circulation.
Alright.
But,
Let me know if this one connects.
okay, yep.
Alright,
Perfect.
then I will...
The one I said to keep out of circulation.
Alright.
Right back in.
Totally forgot. This is why we need to label our mics. But that mic is fine, right? It was just overheating issue.
I think the mic was fine. It was just that, we were really in...
It was hot.
Like, there were just like a million DJI products next to it.
Right.
Noise cancellation.
I'm gonna turn that on. I'm turning this mic off and the one that's clipped to me on. And I'm actually glad I got this malt milk because it's freaking hot. It's really hot. Okay. What time is it? Oh, that's good. But yeah, you can see I'm very swagged out right now. Got a lot of swag at the event yesterday. I feel like the longer you stay in Taiwan doing COMPUTEX, it's like an RPG. You just collect a lot of swag. Like I have like a legendary pack now. I've got the shades of douchebagger. I've got an upgraded badge with a lot of cool stickers and pins. I do feel like I've leveled up a bit. I love walking a path that's in direct sunlight with very minimal shade, especially when it's already 100 degrees out. You know you're in the future. This is what Mel said. She's like, you know you're in the future when you see a giant screen and like a movie trailer playing on a big screen with audio. For some reason, the fact that there's giant speakers blasting throughout the entire city that everyone walking in the metropolitan area can hear makes it feel very cyberpunk. I don't mind it. I don't mind it because you can walk through it. It's not like you're at a restaurant where they're blasting music into your ear for an hour while you try to have a conversation with someone you haven't seen in 15 years. Vegas, CES, I'm looking at you bastards. But yeah, there's also just a lot of nice shops in this area that I can't afford. Watches and shit. Also, hello to the PHANTEKS guys. If the PHANTEKS crew happens to be watching this stream because they know that I'm live streaming my coverage and that I'm about to head to their suite, hello in advance, guys. I love the PHANTEKS guys. They're some of my favorite people in the tech industry. Some of the most passionate about what they do. The only bad thing about, well, there's a lot of bad things about streaming this coverage, but one of my least favorite things is that I don't really get to chill and mosey and like catch up with people. Aaron and I are just kind of tearing through time and space with these streams because, you know, it's a live stream, so we kind of have to keep rolling. It's like the industry parties that when you really get to catch up after the day is done, with people that you actually like, you know, business professional acquaintances and friends. Also, this tea egg's really freaking hot, and it's falling apart in my hands, Aaron.
I don't know if that was the best choice.
It's like the messiest. It's so good, though. It's so good. I did have to peel the egg. I peeled the egg in the bag, which you guys didn't see. So some of you probably thought I was eating just the raw shell right now. But no, there's a whole shell in there. Look at my tea egg. You can see the shell shrapnel. It's in there right now. How would you describe a tea egg? A little savory.
It's a little savory, yeah.
It's like, it sounds weird to brew a tea or an egg in tea.
But it's not. It's like spices and soy sauce.
Spices and soy. That's right. There is some soy sauce in there, right?
Not really tea.
It's not like they put it in a cup of green tea. It's not like that. It is more kind of like a soy sauce, like a shoyu flavor.
Yeah.
So.
They probably have some tea leaves in the sauce.
If you like a hard-boiled egg with a little salt and pepper, then you'd probably like a tea egg.
Okay.
It's like their version of that. More sun ahead, Captain. Also, everything in Taiwan must be cutified. It must be cutified at all costs.
All the time cutified.
Dude, I would love to go to a Taiwanese prison, because I guarantee you, the second you walked into a Taiwanese prison, there would be like a cute little character behind bars.
Really?
What, dude?
Yes,
You know 100% that's the thing.
All the rules, yeah, all the
We
rules
were-
and regulations will be with cute characters.
Exactly. Yeah. Just say no to prison wallet. A little cute little character. It's like in dude, seriously, no shanks with a cute little like bear with a knife. Like, you know, the duck with the knife. Dude, it was like Asia loves to cutify things, and I absolutely love it. That's why I feel like I blend in a lot with the Umbreon in the back that we got yesterday. Or maybe that was 2 days ago now, geez. But like, you remember in Battle Royale when the kids are getting the instructional video?
Yeah.
And it's like that really chipper lady.
Yeah.
She's like, now, everyone will get a different weapon. And she reminds me of with the bubble craps machine in Vegas. That's like, you're the shooter. Hit the button. And it's like all these kids are about to die, about to kill each other in a bloodbath. That's literally Asia in a nutshell. Is just that lady telling you you're all gonna die in the most upbeat, lively, cutest kawaii voice you've ever heard. That is Asia. Yeah, we gotta go to a Taiwan prison. Maybe we can get there someday. Gotta do it. We were in, Mel and I were watching, we turned on the TV in our hotel room here, and it was like this really serious political conversation between Taiwanese political figures. And in the background, there's just a giant star plushie. It's like a giant plushie, a star with a face, with a happy face. It was so cute. And it's in the background of this, like, it was like on their CNN. Just in the middle of this really serious conversation. So funny.
Say hi to
Louie, what's up, dude? It took me, I had to process which Louie. What's up, man? How's the PC treating you? Hopefully the mod, hopefully there haven't been any long-lasting repercussions from that mod that we did in the Home Depot parking lot. Louie actually has one of the PCs that we gave away on stream. It was one of our first IRLs that we did this year, and that was the stream that coined the Dremel.
Yeah.
That was the Dremel stream. It's where the Dremel meme originated, and Louis has a piece of that. He shares that history with us because he basically has half a PC. The other half was Dremeled away on that beautiful day. I've already sweat 3 gallons of sweat. We're not even at our first meeting. You think we're insane to be wearing pants right now?
We are, yes.
We are.
They won't let us in shorts.
It's not by choice, guys. They do have a dress code, is what they call it, a dress code at COMPUTEX. You don't see, no one, even people who get to see him, who know him best, rarely get to see Paul mad. But there was one time at COMPUTEX where he showed up in shorts and they wouldn't let him in. And he's just standing there like shorts and flip-flops, just looking like Charlie Brown. He's like, but it's like 100 degrees out there. How are you gonna make us dress like in pants when we're all gonna have heat stroke? And then the guy, like the Asian guy, security guard was like, oh, okay. Just like let him in. That was so funny. It was very nice that they eventually decided that we should live. Oh my God. Now bonus points if there's a public trash can in here that we can dish this out in. Chat, you're gonna help me find a trash can right now, and it's gonna be awesome. No, there's no trash can. That's fine. Find the restroom. Find the restroom, find the trash can. Look at this. CORSAIR. We got some other brands I don't even know. But CORSAIR is here. I'm a little concerned that, oh, hey, look at this. Who else we got? We got PHANTEKS, Height, Be Quiet. And actually, I think I was totally wrong about my meetings today. I think I actually have Be Quiet first. Is it Be Quiet or PHANTEKS? Let me check. I am dying, bro. I am so sweaty.
Yeah, look, there's so many people in shorts right now.
Yeah, we're insane.
Why could we not be in shorts?
Why could we not be in shorts?
I feel like we were lied to, Kyle.
Well, it's better safe than sorry, Aaron. It's better to be prepared. Over-prepared than under-prepared, my friend. That guy looked exactly like Sam Altman, so I'm pretty sure that was Sam Altman. Be quiet. Cabine. Okay, let's see if we can go up. Let's see if they'll actually take us up there. Thank you. Let's go to 10. Oh wait, we need a key card. All right, get out. Yeah, it's not gonna let us.
So we gotta find the rep.
Yeah.
Tell the rep to come down.
Okay.
Tell the rep to come down.
Be quiet. Grand Hyatt. Yo, what? I don't have his contact.
Okay, well, how are we
Let me just see. I don't know. Our first conundrum of the stream is we can't get up to the higher floors without a key card, so we need Be Quiet to escort us.
Yeah.
But I don't have their contact.
Let's ask someone at the front office or desk to call them.
Just making sure I don't have someone's number.
Cool. We're not. Awesome. Check in with people right here. Concierge.
2510. Good morning. I have an appointment with Be Quiet in 2510, but I don't have their contact information to be escorted up the elevator.
The elevator is open.
It is open?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, thank you. All right. You saw me press 10 like 30 times and it didn't light up. Look at this mother effer. Did you stream snipe us?
No. I don't watch your streams, Kyle.
Oh, wow. Oh, go ahead. Okay.
Are you going to height?
I was going to Be Quiet.
Oh, Be Quiet.
Yeah. Were you just at Height?
I was just at height.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was the only thing at Grand Hyatt you're doing right now?
Then I'm going to Corsair.
Oh, Corsair.
Yeah.
Nice. I thought we needed someone to escort us up, but apparently not, because I was pressing the 10th button and it wasn't lighting up, so we ran out of the elevator.
You need a room key.
You do need a room key.
You want me to scan you?
That'd be cool.
I have a room key.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the lady literally just told us that we don't need one.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
She's wrong.
What the hell?
It's a good thing we ran into.
Yeah, no shit, dude. This is also going to test the stream connection, being in a
You guys up there?
metal box.
Alright.
Cool. Oh wait, we're 10, I believe. 25. Oh, it's 25.
Bye, Kyle viewers.
Thanks.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Paul. Paul just saved our ass.
Yes, they get up there. It's 25.
Wait, why are we at 10 and 25?
Because I think you hit 10.
I hit 10?
Yeah.
Oh wait, are we not? Oh, they're at 25. My bad. Okay. Where did I get 10 from?
I don't know. You just hit the button.
I was like, looks like a good round number. The good thing is that we're only 1 minute late.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Sometimes it is.
I would say right on time, depending on where you are in the world. It's 1 minute. It's 1 minute sooner. 25:10. Oh, AC.
You were hitting the wrong floor number earlier. That's why.
Okay, that makes sense.
25.5 does not require a component.
Well, generally when things go wrong, it's my fault. So
Always.
literally always.
Literally.
User error.
Just kidding.
We should make user error shirts. My dumb face on it. 25:10. Nope, we missed it. Other way.
Oh, that's where 10 from.
Oh, maybe that's where. It's the last. Do I have dyslexia?
No, you're just thinking about
Am I reading it backwards?
a lot going on.
Ah, God. PHANTEKS. We'll be there in just a sec. We're hitting them afterwards. Be quiet. Where are you? First player. Jesus. There it is. Height. If we have time, we could pop into Height. If we have time. But let's see how things go, because I was really late to everything yesterday. Tacomas. Tacomas. Endorphy. Endorphy. Alright, I think we're gonna do it. I think we got it. It's popping. It's super popping. Crazy. We hath arrived. We hath arrived to Be Quiet. Hello. I'm checking in with Kevin. I'm Bitwit.
Yes.
Kyle with Bitwit. Yeah, with Kevin.
Are you still talking?
No worries.
Want something to drink?
We got some already. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. What's that? Wasn't expecting it. Yeah. It's actually, I actually like it when it's a little bit more packed. Puts me at ease. It's really weird when it's like a private meeting that they book for you, and there's like no one in the room, and it's just you can hear a pin drop, and you've got 3 board executives just like hovering over your every move. It's very unsettling. It's very distracting. But cool. I see a case. I see a case that looks fun. Yeah. That one, was that at CES or was that a brand new one?
Those are brand new ones.
Okay.
Today.
Nice.
The PureBase 803.
Okay. PureBase 803. Beautiful.
Our first single chamber case.
Okay. Single chamber.
I love the umbrella.
Thank you very much. Yes.
So fluffy.
I got him yesterday, you know. It's like
Pokemon Center.
What's that?
Is it from the Pokemon Center?
It is. Yeah, yes, it is. I couldn't resist. I was like, I have to be that guy.
I bought the Taipei exclusive Dragonite.
Yes, exactly.
So cute.
Yeah, nice. Beautiful.
That's sadly the pins were sold out.
Yeah, right. I got one of those like the Pokeball Tamagotchi things too for my girlfriend. It was like $60 or something US, but it looked really cool. I kind of went a little crazy in there. Yeah, they got me. Yeah. Yeah. But it's cool. They had like the Capcom store up there as well. I wish they had more like Resident Evil merchandise because I'm a huge fan of that IP.
I was a bit disappointed by the store.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mostly Monster Hunter.
I think they just try to avoid anything violent. I was like, if it was the U.S. Capcom store, it would just be blood everywhere. But
I also love Ace Attorney.
which one?
Ace Attorney.
Oh, Ace Attorney. Yeah, for sure.
Phoenix Wright was like in the big picture there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I feel that a lot. Yeah. But is the Pure Base 800? Is that what you guys are? That's probably like the flagship product that you guys are showing off for this year, right? At the show.
Kind of. We also have a Dark Core Pro 40.
Okay.
So the Pro
Nice.
version of our already existing Dark Core.
Okay, sweet.
This time with software support. So the first PSU of us with software support.
Okay.
But the Pure Base will not launch this year. It's still a prototype. So
Okay.
we'll also still get the GPEG. So if you're a GPEG,
Right.
feel free to tell.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful.
The Pure Base will also have a workstation screen.
Okay.
For the first time ever with up to 10 HDDs, 4 SSDs.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
If you're into that kind of thing. Do you mind if we just kind of walk around? We're actually live streaming right now. I should have mentioned that earlier, but yeah, we're live at the
Yeah,
moment.
then we have the Pokemon talk on it.
Exactly. I think chat's enjoying it for sure. Yeah, we did all of our coverage. We're doing all of our coverage live now. So yesterday we streamed for 5-6 hours. We hit like 7-8 meetings. So doing the same thing today. But yeah, everyone seems to like it. Everyone's in chat, except it's also much easier to skip all of the AI talk when you have like 1,000 people going boo, and I just show the rep and I go, see, we got to move on, and they go, okay. But if you don't mind, we'll just like kind of just walk around. We won't engage with anything, or
Just walk around.
if that's okay.
Once Kevin is ready, he will.
That'd be awesome. Thank you, man. Thanks. Lightwings Pro. Got Lightwings Pro I/O, 360 millimeter AIOs, or fan assemblies for AIOs. That's actually probably the best implementation of RGB that I've actually seen from Be Quiet. They were kind of like Noctua. Well, Noctua is like the ones that are going to hold out the longest when it comes to RGB. I don't know if they'll ever have lighting, but Be Quiet held out for a very long time.
This is the volume you should be talking at.
All right. I'm at this volume. Were we peaking earlier? Okay. And then we also have, this is, okay, the Light Base 900 FX. That one we've seen before. Oh, wow. Let's take a look here.
Tons of settings inside the
Pure Base 803 LX in white. That is a very different look that they're going with. Can you see the bottom? Can you see the bottom? I believe that looks like mesh to me, right? The bottom of that case, but it's got this weird like corrugated. I can't tell what's going on. Those might be 100. Those are 140 millimeter fans on the side. 140 is in the back, which is why it's such a huge case. Pure Base 803 LX. Look at how much room there is above the motherboard. Like, I think that probably tells you the most just right off the bat how big the case is. There's a huge. I think that the power supply goes at the top, so it's got a top chamber for the PSU. It's a fairly normal sized graphics card, and it looks really tiny in there. But that seems to be the flagship product that they're showing off today at the event. And then, what?
I mean, that's what the thing.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. But they have AIOs as well, as always. Let me see what's going on over here. Didn't expect it to be this insane. Oh shit. Well, look who it is. Name that Pokemon. That's Steve from Gamers Nexus, Paul. That's Steve from Gamers Nexus. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Nice to meet you. Let's go around here. Let's go around here. Let's go. If we take a look, I like this area because it's quiet. It's actually fairly quiet. We can see fans. We can see lots of cool fans. This is actually kind of a neat look at some of their cooler lines, or their rock line. I don't know if they call it the rock series, but everything from the smallest form factor, ultra low profile P-Rock LP. I've never used this in any of the small form factor builds I've done. It looks quite nice. All the way up to their Dark Rock Elite, which is the dual tower. Now these are not new products, I believe. These have been out for a minute, but they're still cool to look at. Be Quiet got their start doing thermal products. They still accelerate, specialize in thermal products. But that is a fat cooler with two fans. Those are, I believe, 120s as well. No, that might be 140s. 135 millimeter. It's really interesting. It's not quite a 140 millimeter fan. 135. Just almost blending in with the rest. Lightwings Pro. These ones I believe might be new. I haven't seen these before. They may have shown them off at CES. It would be great to talk to a rep at some point, but they are extremely busy here. I do kind of like the wraparound effect. I think a lot of fan brands have to decide now if they want to put lighting on the hub, the blades, or the sides, and also the frame. But you can literally put lighting anywhere on a fan, so it's quite a lot of decision making. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna have a pretzel. I'm gonna have a pretzel while we wait. Let me see. I believe that is some peripherals. Apparently, I don't know if this is new or not. That's interesting. We have a module right there. Hey, what's up, dude?
Dude!
How you been?
I like your Pokemon.
I gotta swag out, man. You know?
Dude, I understand.
You visit Asia long enough. You're here long enough, and then like I don't even know where this came from.
Okay.
I think it just kind of spawned out of my back. It's insane.
I love it, man. I love it. I have a Dragonite plushie that I got.
Dude, hell yeah.
It's so awesome, dude.
Have you been to the Pokemon Center that's in the mall just down the street? In the mall? Yeah, dude. That's where I got this guy.
That's awesome.
It's the Dragonite statue that they have in there is pretty sick.
It's awesome.
It's a good spot, dude.
Yeah, I mean, besides all the computer stuff and all the tech stuff and everything like
right.
that, then you get to experience all the cool stuff.
Right.
So I picked up Mario Jamboree.
Nice.
In the Japanese version, right?
Hell yeah.
Which is super cool. You
exactly.
know, you get it and you just get to play it. And
for
it's
sure.
just unique to you, right?
100%. I mean, that's what's nice about this city is that it's kind of like a central nerd hub for things just even beyond tech. I mean, tech for sure, almost first and foremost, but then like almost anything else that you're into, they just have like a niche pocket of like stores, markets, a huge community. Actually, tomorrow we're going to do another live stream with Paul, and we're going to go get the Minas Tirith Lego set. It's an 8,000 piece set. That's like $650. He's so excited, but it's one of those things that's like a couple $100 cheaper here than it is at the US.
Yeah.
We just bought the Pocket 4, the Osmo Pocket 4,
how much
for
did you
about
save?
$300-400 cheaper than the US. plus no VAT tax and all that. So
exactly. I actually picked up a Mini 4, DJI Mini 4 last year. As soon as they put the ban on it,
right.
I was like, "Wait, you're banning it?
Yeah.
I'm buying one."
Yes.
It was like $400 cheaper.
Right.
This is not bad.
When I was a kid, I would have like a list like of things I wanted to Santa, and now it's just like things I'm going to buy in Taipei next year, and just literally bring that list every year.
The problem is my wife is now starting to catch on to that.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, hey, I know you're going. Why don't you pick up this and pick up that and pick up this?" So I'm like, I got to bring 2 suitcases now. One
Dude,
for the dirty clothes and all the extra garbage I got to bring home.
I literally just bought a second suitcase yesterday.
Last year I had to. I was like, I'm not fitting this all.
Yeah,
so
right.
I get it. Well, dude, thanks for coming by, man.
Yeah, for sure.
We got a couple cool things that are on display, a couple new things. If you weren't at CES, I think you stopped by.
I did stop by.
Yeah, so you saw a lot of the new stuff already.
Right.
We got the TKL, we got our mouse pad, we
Yeah.
got our new case,
Yeah.
and a couple other cool things. But
The new case is it the light-based 803 that's out there?
Yeah, well, so it's a pure base 803.
Pure base 803, sorry.
Pure base 803, we've got it in LX, which is going to be your glass model, and
Right.
then you have an airflow model as well.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, man, if you need any help, you want any questions, whatever, just let me know.
Sweet. Can I check out that keyboard? We were roaming around Taipei yesterday, just looking at, or a couple days ago, looking at all the TKL boards that they have. They've got some really cool boutique type level stuff here that you don't find back home.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I didn't see anything that was really quite my style. But what can you tell? Oh, by the way, we are live streaming. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier.
Hey,
but you're such a natural on camera.
I figured I'd be able to wing
for sure.
it regardless.
Exactly, as you do.
Of course.
So anything you want to tell Chad about the keyboard?
Yeah, so the same.
Oh, you need a mic? Okay.
Oh, okay, I can do that too. No
You
problem.
project so well. I was like,
Ooh,
I
and it's
think
on a stick of RAM?
it is a stick of RAM.
$7,000 right there.
Dude, I know. We got it from the G Skill booth yesterday.
You got it or stole
Whether
it?
they know it, like, shut up.
Hey, I know how it is in this industry. Either you have to take or you receive, one of the two.
Cut the feed.
We won't tell anybody. Okay, that's fine.
For sure.
So the same great quality that we have for our dark mount keyboards is going to be implemented into the light mount TKL. So your light mount that we have already, that's already released with a really super quiet switches and has all the sound dampening and all that good stuff in it. Well, then we just chopped off the keyboard.
Right.
It's okay. It's nice. But actually, this keyboard is super nice. It's very, very quiet. This is actually going to be the tactile version. Okay. And it's controlled through our I/O center as well. Our I/O center is going to be our new software that everybody has to use, especially when you're talking about our keyboards and the configuration.
Right.
Now, the neat part about that is if you don't want to be plagued by our software, you don't have to be. You can go to our I/O center on the web and control and configure most of the things.
That's cool.
You might not necessarily get all the features when you're going through the web software, but you still have the ability to configure, save, and then save it to the keyboard.
Oh, nice.
Instead of having to save it to like your actual PC.
Right. And
So
you can
now-
do all that from a browser interface. Not have to
save
install
it.
a single app.
Exactly.
That may or may not take resources. It may push notifications. All these things that you have the option. But if you want that higher level of functionality, then you can go ahead and download the software too.
Yep, absolutely.
Or
But
do you mind if
Oh, of course. No, please do. Please do.
That's nice.
And
It's got some thok to it.
it's not bad, right?
It's surprisingly thockier than I thought.
So again,
Not that you can hear anything in this booth. But
that's absolutely true. We decided to put as many sardines in the can as we could. But hey, we're here, right?
That's
we're here. So we have two different versions. We have a linear, and then we have a tactile as well.
Okay.
This is going to be your tactile. That's why you get a little bit more thunk.
For sure.
Mostly because that's the way I like it.
Yes.
You know what
Same.
I mean? Yeah, I like to feel and know that I've actually pushed the keys, which can be sometimes, not necessarily everybody's choice. So,
Right.
But we have the ability to give you either or.
Awesome.
And then the software obviously is controlled. It can control all sorts of things, whether it's the keyboard, our mouse, the light loop I/O. You can make that do all sorts of things. Cool. But we wanted to make it so all of the family, the Be Quiet family, is all included inside of the I/O center.
That's clean.
Yeah, it gives you the ability to do a couple of different things. You can do the entire setup, or you can do individual zones.
Yeah.
You can also do multiple layers on top of your screen, right? So the RGB that's circling around is a separate layer versus the actual animation.
Right.
And then the actual the information coming from the sensors is another overlay that's on top here. Right?
Gotcha.
So you can basically tell it whatever you want, CPU clock speed,
Right.
or whatever, and then change your the different colors, the different logo, whatever you want. You want to remove the Be Quiet stuff. You want it to be gray instead of black, or whatever you want.
For sure.
We kind of tried to make it so you have the ability to make this as cool or as lame as you want it to be.
Sure, of course.
You know? I mean, I like it super tame. I just want it to have my one just displaying a little bit, and that's it. So
exactly.
But to each is their own, right?
The world is your oyster.
Exactly.
And you can probably easily sync
effects
put Star
between.
Trek,
Star Wars
there you go.
there, get some a little bit of dance moves going, depending on what your fancy is.
I dig it. How does the optical zoom work on that cooler, Aaron? Can they see it?
Oh, totally.
It's one of the new features of the Pocket 4 is it has a new and improved optical zoom.
What?
As opposed to digital. So and it has a quick button that you can just immediately punch in and out.
The actual lens moves? That's wild, dude. That's
pretty sick, right?
First of all, that's like what?
The gimbal? Oh, dude.
Oh my god, that's insane.
It's incredible.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be the same one that's on the Mini 5, right? I mean, I would imagine it's
So
the same style.
I don't know if it's the Mini 5. Oh, on the drone.
Yeah, on the drone.
I think so.
Right?
Yes.
I would imagine it is. Yeah.
I believe so.
Dude, those DJI, I can't say enough about.
Everyone has switched over to these pocket cams, these stick cams. Even like the Hardware Connects guys, we ran into them at Cooler Master the other day, and we're like, oh, these fancy like bougie camera guys, so pretentious, and they all pull out DJI. I was like, we switched over a while ago. I was like, oh, dude, this is so good.
You only have one main camera, and then the rest is DJI stuff.
Exactly.
Great,
exactly. Although I will say there were so many DJI cameras at the MSI booth yesterday. It was so crowded that our mics started fizzling out. Yeah, exactly. It was nuts.
Absolutely.
But we're working through it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have to, right? Your convention hall is crazy. I'm surprised you even have service.
I know.
The amount of people that are here in the one location is
we could do a whole stream just on the setup that's in his backpack right now.
What
Live
are you running?
encoder.
Live View?
So it's Live View. Yeah, it's Live View, the Solo Pro, and then we've got it connected to the cellular modems. We also have a travel router that's in there that's over Ethernet connected to the Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi network and an Ethernet cable.
Oh, so you got the redundancy and everything.
Exactly.
Too.
We have about 6 different sources connected to it right now.
Nice.
Where we're not even losing signal in an elevator anymore, which is
that's
crazy.
Wild.
It's crazy.
That's wild. Dude.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
That's pretty cool, man.
It's awesome.
You get the whole experience, right?
It took us about 6 months of troubleshooting and random, over a dozen streams to get it dialed in. And we're still working on it, but it's good.
That's sick, man.
Anyway,
all right. Well, let's get out of the sardines.
Yes,
let's
do it.
We'll go look at other things,
man.
like a place that has ventilation.
That would be awesome.
Maybe.
Let's see what we got.
I mean, I don't know if ventilation is actually really going to happen, but we're going to try. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way.
I'll get him later.
Yeah.
He's the rarest Pokemon of them all.
Yeah, well, I mean, he appears and then he disappears.
Exactly.
Like, did you throw the ball fast enough? No, well,
we should have brought a Pokeball and just thrown it at Steve, just distracting him.
Now you've got it. I want to make a plush one that's soft and foam, so you can really whip it. I'm really liking this.
Catch all the YouTubers.
Exactly. This is great.
All right, what else you got here?
All right, so you've already seen our light loops. You've seen our IOs or AIOs and everything like that.
Right.
So over here we've got the PureBase 803.
Okay.
It's our newest addition to our chassis lineup.
Yeah.
It's not ready yet. I'm going to tell you straight up. It's a P1 sample, so there are a lot of things that will eventually change or upgrade or be better in the end, right?
Yeah.
But the two models that you have here, you have an Airflow version and then you have an LX version that actually has the glass and the side panels and everything like that. It looks super nice.
Got it.
It's supposed to be kind of a more, I guess you say, enthusiast and enterprise level case.
Okay.
That's the thought behind it. And specifically the Airflow version that supports up to 8 different hard drives if you want. Comes with the fan frames and stuff like that for the side, depending on what you want to do with it. But the glass version is supposed to be like a sub $200 case.
Okay.
Which is supposed to be cool. Comes with 3 fans that are reverse blade. And then has support for 420mm radiators.
That's crazy.
Pretty cool.
And that would be on the side, right?
One on the side and on the top, in theory.
So 2 420s if you want.
I can't
Maybe
confirm
not.
or deny yet because they haven't given me one yet. I want to put 5 radiators in.
Yeah,
I'm a crazy madman, right? That's what I want to do. But supposedly 420mm support, depending on where you go, whether it's the side, the top, and then the front actually has the ability to have different mounting as well. So as you see in the front here with the Airflow, it actually has a mounting for different fans in the front.
Okay.
But also you can space that out so you can support up to 180 16mm fans in front.
Are we
too.
able to take that front panel off?
It is
or
very, very touchy, so I'd rather
wouldn't
not.
risk it.
I
Let's
barely
not
got
risk
it on there without breaking it, so I'd
Right.
rather not try and take it off.
Can you
but
see
you can see on the inside.
Yeah, if you go on the inside
there's,
here.
there's actually the fan frame that's in there and the inside here. So you have these different brackets that mount in, right? And they can be adjusted depending on how big or small your fans are, right?
Right.
Whether it's 120, 140, 180, has the ability to mount that too, which is
nice. A lot of flexibility, but just making the whole build process a lot more streamlined as well.
Exactly, and it's solid side panel, right? So it's not glass, it's a sided sand panel.
Yeah.
So if you're, again, that enterprise level case is kind of what we're looking for. So
nice.
And the back has got a nice ventilation for not only your hard drives, but has the ability to funnel in fresh air from the power supply that's hangs out up top there.
For sure. And then that's all mesh at the bottom, right? This is like this bottom area is all...
Yep, it's all mesh and porous, so you can basically get all the airflow from the bottom. And actually, one of the biggest things that I said is that it needs to be elevated just a little bit more to allow a little bit more flow through the bottom.
Right.
When it's super flush like that, you're really creating some pressure on the bottom, and you're ultimately going to kill your fans, right? Because you want just a little bit of space to allow the fans to operate the way they're supposed to.
But you're able to reduce that gap quite a bit by having so much mesh on the sides, so that you're not putting the PC on stilts.
Exactly.
And so it kind of gives it still sort of that modern, clean look. And honestly, with 0 feet, I think a case looks a little funny.
Right.
Kind of looks like, is that a speaker? Do I sit on it? You know.
What do I do with this?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, I agree. And honestly, all you need is like what, 5mm, maybe.
Exactly.
You know, just a little bit more to give it a little more flow.
For sure. So okay, so this is probably not going to come out this year, safe to say. Maybe next year you'll have more of a final version.
We're looking Q1 2027, honestly, for this, just to be safe.
Cool.
Just because we're trying to work with the market that we have right now, and it's taking us a little bit longer to develop the things that we want to be, that we want to release to the public, you know?
Right.
Especially in the industry where it's a little bit trying and everybody's struggling at the moment, you know,
100%.
trying to figure out what's the best route. You know, we're also trying to figure it out ourselves.
For sure. Well, it looks promising already, and this is really just kind of a super early stage look at it. So we'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I would do. I'm excited, man. I want to put 5 radios in it. Like I said,
is
that reasonable? No,
it's not.
But I'm going to do it. Yeah, absolutely. You got it. You got it. So
one of our recent streams, we took the side panel of a case, and I took like a hole punch, like a knockout, and we installed 9 120mm fans just on the side panel. I think in total we had 20 fans in the case. This is a mid tower, it's a standard mid tower.
Lots of airflow.
Temps weren't even that fantastic because we didn't do any tuning. By the end of it, we were so like wiped out from just like all the drilling and stuff that I was like, we'll tune it later. Fan curves can wait. There's 20 fans in the case. Be amazed.
It should be enough. It should be enough. I'm sorry. You know what the problem was right there?
I'm loud as hell.
He's too loud because Steve's doing something. I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious. That's exactly what it was.
Steve's not even here. He's way over there.
He's in the corner, and apparently you're too loud. But
fact
maybe it's not you. Maybe it's me.
Maybe it's
possible.
definitely me.
I mean, they call me Big Kevin for a lot of different reasons. So that's that's probably one of them. So.
Yeah, you know what? Better than Small Kevin. If that was your nickname.
I don't know if that's a good nickname to have. I'm just gonna say it. But yeah, man, dude, I appreciate you coming by. When it comes to our new offerings, that's really what we got.
Cool.
I mean, that's as new things.
Hey, I know my meeting wasn't scheduled with you specifically, but I definitely appreciate you taking the time to just walk us through it, dude. And it's always nice seeing you.
Always a pleasure to see you. See you maybe tonight?
For sure.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Well,
Hey.
I'm not going to promise that, but
Do what you can.
I will. Yeah. All right, dude. You too, man.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. How are you, man?
I'm good. Oh, this is a double cross interview.
We occasionally you want to cross streams.
Sometimes
it's actually
you do
a good
cross the
idea.
streams, yes.
Sometimes it is a good idea.
That is true.
You're looking glorious.
Oh, thank you. You as well.
Thank you.
I saw you were streaming your Cooler Master headquarters tour.
Yes, I was. Yes, yeah. That they are. They have a lot of shit. If I'm putting it lightly.
Did they tell you that their building is shaped like a heatsink?
A ship?
A heatsink. It's shaped like a heatsink. Their building.
Oh, yes.
Their actual building.
We were speculating if the fins on the outside were actually how all the employees get cooled.
I mean, look.
There's a lot of ways that could go.
Air conditioning's expensive out here, right? It's good to see you.
It's good to see you, man.
We'll
catch up.
Case,
All right. Dude, Steve's the GOAT, dude. Steve's the GOAT. Dude, thank you so much, man.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you.
Have a great day.
You too. All right. It's probably one of the more rare Pokemon we'll see on this stream. Stay tuned for more, though. We might actually catch him again. They weren't live. They were just recording. Yeah, let's see. Do... What?
We're way better.
Why? Because we're live? Yeah. Because we are unpolished as hell? Because you get to see all of our fuck-ups?
That was fun.
That was fun.
He just like jumped you.
He jumped me?
like a Pokemon would. Okay.
Like a Pokemon would. So yeah, we've got one more meeting. 2 more actually here. Possibly even 3 if we get through this fast. Steve does what he wants, okay? No one questions Steve because he's Steve. They fear that they should. This is our next appointment. By appointment only. See, this is one of those appointments that like scares me because it's so quiet in there. Although the PHANTEKS guys are the best.
Kyle.
Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? Good to see you. Morning. Oh. Come on, man.
How you guys doing?
Good. Now that we're in air-conditioned, controlled environments, we're doing right. Dude, what's up, bro? Good to see you.
How's everything good?
I'm on to you. How you been, man?
Good, you?
Yeah. We're live streaming. Yeah. We just did a little bit with Steve.
Oh, did you see?
He was over at Be Quiet.
Who did we see earlier? Paul?
Yeah.
Paul came in there.
Yeah. We caught him coming down the elevator as we were going up.
Yeah. That's cool. So you've been around? How long have you been here?
Dude, I've been here for almost 2 weeks.
Same.
'Cause,
this is my 3rd week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, it feels like I live here now. I don't even know
So
where
you're here all the time?
Yeah.
How often?
Well, it's because I was celebrating my anniversary with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
So we got here like a week or 2 early. We've just been exploring like southern Taipei.
Dude,
Or southern Taiwan, rather.
Yeah.
Dude, the heat was brutal. Like the week before this.
Yeah, last week. Yeah.
It was insane.
Wednesday?
Yeah.
Who was I talking to? I was talking to Steve, and he was telling me that he went Elephant Mountain, and
Oh
he weighed himself before and after. He lost like 2 or 3 pounds. I was like,
Crazy.
yeah.
That's a crazy benchmark. He literally benchmarks everything.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, here are the before and after results.
I was like, I gotta tell Richard, because Richard's been on his weight loss journey too.
Yeah. 4 years, or like 14 months, 65 pounds.
No way. Dude, congrats. That's huge.
This is a lot of suffering.
Well, no pain, no gain, as they say. That's awesome.
Talk about the cases. I'm gonna go talk
Very
to these
jealous.
guys.
Cool.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Sure.
Sure. Here, I guess we can show you guys the room.
Sure.
For a little bit.
Yeah.
So we decided to like create like a setup. I mean, obviously.
Do you mind grabbing this guy?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So everyone so far has seen a little bit of the EX right through the socials and long form, right?
Right.
But we really wanted to showcase what it looks like on your desk.
Oh shit.
So basically, the nice part about the EX6, let's just run through it just slightly, right?
Yeah.
It has the EX6 Max has like a 3mm thickness aluminum,
Yeah.
just to give it that more luxurious look. But with the EX series in general, we went for like a chamber design, right?
Right.
And each chamber has its own like airflow intake, basically. 'Cause
Okay.
Your components already have fans, right?
Right.
Just to show a little bit like the thermal testing behind it.
Okay.
They're all getting like their own like fresh air,
Right.
basically, right? And then basically there's mesh on the bottom and there's mesh on the top.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be any interference with the airflow in general.
Right.
And then we do.
So to be clear, there's no like case fans in there. These are just kind of like. Is that correct to say?
So we actually have one case fan, right? Which
Okay.
is going to be back here.
Okay.
So you're gonna notice there's a single like intake fan.
You can take a look there.
Let me. You wanna,
Oh, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big guy. All right. So basically, that one fan helps cool the motherboard, VRM. It helps cool the RAM,
Okay.
as well as like give a little bit of support to the CPU, right?
Okay. Usually that's where like the power supply vent would be.
Yeah.
So where's the PSU at?
So the PC is actually on the bottom, right?
Okay, got
It's
it.
going to be here in this compartment,
That makes
and it
sense.
still gets its own like air.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
So the PSU is actually not working like overtime either.
I don't know why for a second I thought they were both GPUs because they look so identical. And I was like, wait, Crossfire SLI's back? What? Okay, yes. PSU in the bottom. You got that single intake fan. Was that a 120 or 140 on the
a
back there?
120.
A 120. And that's cooling the back of the motherboard, the VRM. It's
Yeah.
pushing
So
to the right.
It helps to pressure I mean, there's some heat coming in from the GPU, right?
Right.
Because it's overlapping a little bit.
Exactly.
And that heat will be pressured out to the, at least to this
Right.
border again.
Yeah.
So it will not, the heat will not get to the RAM and all.
I
other
see.
parts.
Got it.
Right now.
That makes sense.
And on this specific model, right, you'll see that it has a 10-inch screen.
Right.
I think it's 1600 by 720. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
correct.
Right. And then on the screen itself, there's a little bit of ventilation. Right,
Okay.
to help push that air out.
Gotcha.
But the way it works is that one single fan is gonna like work as a curtain. The air is gonna work as a curtain around the motherboard, which
Yeah.
helps it like bring it back out, and then you're gonna have all the air just come out of here
Actually,
through the
it will also release here.
yeah.
But this helps. I mean,
Okay.
if this was not here, it will all release.
Yeah.
Here. This just helps it to make it easier.
Yeah, why not? Yeah. You had the extra real estate, so you might as well just
Yeah,
put some
yeah,
extra-
exactly.
Yeah.
Besides that, the AIO itself is our new fans, right? It's the X30. We did showcase them a little bit last year, but we wanted to work on it just a little bit more.
Yeah.
And make sure like the full design is gonna come out this year.
Okay.
Right. You're gonna also notice that there's like the RGB is going up and down, right?
Yeah.
So that's actually like reading a certain temperature, and you would be able to set that yourself through our NextSync software.
Gotcha.
Right. So on the screen, you're gonna notice like we really didn't want to like lie to anybody about its thermals,
Right.
Right. So we're gonna run benchmark, right? And we're able to see on the top like the CPU usage, the temperatures, GPU, and on our NextSync software on the screen,
Yeah.
you'll be able to see like the basically the temperatures matching, right?
Right.
So we're telling everybody like that the thermals are good, but we want to be able to show that as well.
Exactly. Yeah. And you don't always want like a HUD, you know, like MSI Afterburner HUD while you're gaming. You want to be immersed, right? But if you can see something in your peripheral vision that's not too distracting, but enough to alert you if something's wrong or if you're operating outside of your preferred zone, it's a nice way to do that. And it also just like looks good on the PC because the fact that you can't really tell that it's actually providing that function is actually a good thing, I think.
Yeah.
And
right?
Actually, the other part about this screen that not a lot of people have noticed just yet, but if you go to our software, right, this is the first screen that we're actually able to show where I could just click monitor mode, and then it'll work as a second monitor.
I'm sure I was going to ask that at some point.
So,
Crazy.
the nice part about this, right? So
That's
let's
so
say
cool.
if I just like bring this over, right? So I could just,
Thank you for doing this, by the way, because as more and more screens get added to every component on the market, you're starting to see like they're all only controllable through the software, right? Through the third-party app or whatever. It's like, let me take control. Let me use this screen how I want to use it. If I want to use it for a Windows environment.
We had the 6-inch screen, of course, before. But
Exactly.
we think that is just too small to use as a second screen.
Correct.
So now we're with a 10-inch, and then we decide, okay, here it makes sense to make it like a second
Yeah,
one.
yeah, that's really cool. I think that's a good, and you know, like this industry, how it is. There's a good idea that gets introduced, and then it just keeps getting bigger.
Yeah.
Eventually, it's going to be a 27-inch screen just built into the case. Mark my words,
The case is a screen.
it's coming. It's literally coming. So I think this is really just a step in a good direction that I think things are naturally gravitating towards. It's nice that you guys are getting ahead of it, kind of pioneering it, moving it forward, and just giving full user access back to the end user is really nice to see.
and one other thing, right? I know not a lot of people are big fans of software, right?
Right.
So you're able to just, you'll have to install the software at least once, right? And then set it to monitor mode, and you could just uninstall, and every time you turn on the PC, it'll just work as a monitor itself.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Right.
You can just bypass that entirely if you want.
Yeah.
And that's great. Yeah, it's a good size. 10 inch, you said? 10 inch?
10-inch, yeah.
10 inches, especially because like a PC on your desk, it's going to be at least a foot or two away, right? So 10 inches is probably like that minimum of like actually usable,
Yeah,
where you
that's-
can actually
that's
put
why
something
we,
on there, some Twitch chat or whatever it is, Discord, things like that, notifications.
Besides that, I think Mankin here could also go into a little bit more about the RGB, the NextSync software, how it's like going back and forth with the temperatures. Right.
Yeah, we can show it. But as you can see, well, you can do anything actually. I mean, with the new PSUs, we also we can show that later. It will also have like that they can give the signals to the software, so you can also read out the PSU wattages, voltages.
Got it.
And yeah, you can also do the GPU, of course.
Okay. And sorry, really quick, the temperature reading based on the LED, was that just for the the radiator fans?
So
Let's be able to do
all
it. The whole case.
The whole case. Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
as you can see here, we have like, I mean, this case comes with with the Nexting hub.
Yeah.
With 4 separate ports for RGB.
Right.
So you can actually every LED here
Right.
is assigned to a single separate port.
That was my
So
next
you-
question. Yeah.
So,
So the GPU, this LED will change based on the GPU temp. This one maybe for the
yeah,
CPU.
you can do that. You can set it up like you want. So
That's
if you-
awesome.
yeah.
That's
You
awesome.
can also just if you.
So dude, my man. Yo, what's up?
Oh, hey.
Justin,
Nice to meet you,
the
man.
man, the myth, the legend. He's great.
I mean, if you only care like about you want to see the CPU temperatures and you want some nice lighting,
Right,
for-
right.
like you want,
For sure.
just set it like that.
I mean, that's incredible.
Yeah.
I could definitely see myself setting up different zones for the
Yeah.
component that they're next
So
to.
you can just choose any color you want.
That's awesome.
We have a lot of different effects. We added like a meteor or a system input.
Right.
That's what this is actually. The system input, as you can see here now it's set to PSU power out,
That's cool.
and then there's a whole list of things you can choose from, and then you just show what you want.
That's
it's really
awesome.
customizable, like
That's really cool.
Yeah, we wanted to give a little bit of like meaning to your RGB, right? We didn't want to just
100%.
like,
yeah.
have everyone just get flashbanged by RGB all the
Exactly, exactly.
That's with the next thing. We started really like just with the basics.
Right.
But the idea was always to expand it. To,
For sure.
To make more things possible.
I love it.
So this is just the next step, and if we think of, I mean, we got a lot of feedback, of course. So hey, why you cannot
Yeah.
do this or that, and then
Right.
we will take that into consideration and
Definitely.
we'll, expand it.
Yeah, chat. If you guys have any input, feedback,
That's dope.
they like it.
Yeah.
Nice. You have the approval of the fans.
amazing.
Is there any way that we could take the GPU shroud off or like show what the inside of it kind of looks
for
like?
this one
Probably not. huh?
specifically, yeah, it'd be better to do.
Yeah, sure.
Inside layout, what does that mean?
Yeah, I just asked him.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
gonna show it
I'll
to
show
us
you
over
guys
there.
on the one outside, but I think another thing about this chassis, right, is that you'll notice that it has the fans and the cases as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the single fan in the back, with the Nexting hub or the port, it's the controller.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna notice that when you purchase this one, specifically the Max, it'll all come pre-connected.
Okay.
So it's a lot easier to just
Nice.
work around, right?
Nice.
Means-
Yeah, I'm very curious. Like, it's such a unique design. I'm like, how do you build with it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's making my brain hurt trying to process it.
Yeah,
'Cause
really.
it's really truly
We can show
different.
you over
Yeah.
there because it's much.
That's
See
why
if I
everyone
could,
wants to see the inside under the hood. Like, okay, what kind of experience is this going to be?
Let's see if I can get you guys right here.
Sure,
It's a little loud, but
all good. I'm probably the loudest one in here, so.
I think we can show. At least with this one.
You should open it.
All right. Can you open it for me?
I don't think we can do that, Aaron.
This one should
We don't
fit.
have that kind of weight.
So basically, the screen comes off
God.
relatively easy, right? The GPU shroud comes off pretty easily.
Oh, wow,
Obviously,
yeah.
the PSU will be installed from the back, right?
Okay, yeah.
So now you have just a clear canvas to
Yeah.
just put your motherboard in there.
It's amazing how seamless it all fits together.
Yeah.
When you see it all assembled, I think it's you did such a clean job of connecting all the lines and all the parts that it's hard for someone looking from the outside to tell how did this actually get assembled. How is this? Am I looking at a one piece? Is this three pieces?
Pretty hard actually too.
I can imagine. Yeah. You can see that rear fan right there. And then that's going to not just cool the back of the motherboard, but also fill like the VRM area as well.
I mean, the fan always not blows like directly straight out of the fan.
Yeah.
It's always like a centrifugal force. So
Right.
It's more on the side that it blows.
Exactly.
Blows the most air out. Of
course.
So which makes it better to get around the motherboard.
It's also nice to see because I wasn't sure how the GPU was actually connecting to the motherboard, if it was slotting in directly to the slot, which is nice to see. There's not even a riser cable or anything like that.
We can show this.
And the one we're looking at specifically, right, is the regular EX6, the base model.
Yeah.
With the brackets.
I don't know. But you'll notice that there's a cutout in the glass, right? It's just to fit more like, obviously not everyone wants to buy the Max, not everyone wants to use a PHANTEKS AIO. So you're able to at least use like just whatever AIOs you really want to, whether you have one already, right?
So from the bracket, they took it over there.
Cool.
So this bracket is, you can install it like this,
Okay.
and then the screws will be screwed onto your GPU actually.
Oh,
So which makes it really sturdy and really fixed to the
course.
case. And,
Nice.
Yeah, that really helps. I mean, especially with this special form factor.
For sure.
People had doubts about
Yeah.
this is like a weak part.
How does it actually screw into the GPU? Like, because the GPU will have like.
So most GPUs, a lot of people notice that they have like these little screw holes on the
end.
side.
I
right?
somehow just noticed that like a week ago.
Yeah.
And I was like, are these on? And I started looking. It was like they're on a lot more GPUs than people realize.
And this
Actually,
one's,
the latest GPUs all have that.
Oh yeah, nice.
this one's a lot easier. Normally you'll notice like these brackets in like a server chassis, right?
Right.
So that's the thing. It's not just like anti-sag, but it's really just like zero sag.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
I want to show you this model, right? This is the 5 Plus. This is the one I'll take apart. You'll see all the motherboards and everything.
Sure.
But I also want to show you how sturdy it is.
Okay.
Right? So, yeah.
And sorry, really quick again, can you explain the difference between the EV6 and the EV6 Max?
The 6 and the 6 Max, obviously the 6 Max comes with a pre-installed custom AIO, right?
Okay.
So you're gonna notice like on the 6, it has those holes for just for the tubing for the AIO, right?
Yeah.
With the 6 Maxes, with the 5 Pluses, things like that, you'll see that there's no holes for the tubing.
Gotcha.
Basically, we made a custom AIO where it's 90-degree tubing.
Okay.
Right. The tubing's also a little bit shorter.
Right.
So you're gonna notice that like it doesn't have like all that extra tubing just hanging around.
Right.
But also the last part about the 6 and the 6 Max is that you'll get like that additional window just to have like your AIO, whichever AIO you want.
Got it.
Right, you're able to install.
For sure.
But this one we're looking at right now is the 5 Plus.
Yeah.
Right, this is the one that we had a preview of. Obviously, this is also like probably the best bang for your buck. I know I haven't got into like any like real pricings yet.
Yeah.
But once we get through everything, I can kind of give you a rundown of like all of our prices together.
Actually, that's a good question, chat. If you want to speculate right now in live, what you think this costs, both for the EX, and sorry I misspoke earlier, it's the EX6 and the EX6 Max, not the EV. Let us know what price you think PHANTEKS is listing this at.
All right. So the nice part about this chassis, I'll show you just in a second, right?
Yeah.
If you don't mind. So
I got you.
a lot of people think this chassis is like pretty flimsy, right? Especially this GPU chamber.
Okay.
Right, but actually, if you want to move it around, right, I can like
That's
really
crazy,
do bicep
actually.
curls with this, right?
Right.
Just showing off, obviously, a little bit.
Yeah, that's how you've been getting your gains. I can see. Yeah.
This is the case that made him fit.
Yeah. Right.
Right. But the nice part, like we showed you earlier, you can just like take it off, and I'll really show you how that like GPU bracket works.
That's incredibly solid. I mean, it all just feels like one piece, one connected system.
Just give me 1 second. I'm a little afraid of this, right? Obviously, we're still working with samples, right?
Sure.
So it's not just like right yet. Just
I mean, that's like, that was my first thing is like, because when you first see it, it's like, it'd be so easy to, for someone to accidentally lean on it, on the GPU, and like, if it's not well built, that's going
So
down.
you see how we installed the GPU bracket, right?
Yes. Right here. Beautiful, and these screw holes are just natively here on this GPU, as they are with pretty much all the modern GPUs, as I was being told. So yeah, you can check your GPUs right now. Look into your system. Do you have screw holes on the end? Because if you do, it'll be fully supported with this particular bracket. And yeah, that's not going anywhere.
So it's really good for transportation. It's really good for pre-builds, things like that, right?
Right.
It's not just
If you have kids,
exactly.
just like, we'll use it as a bench. Cats,
yeah.
especially if they're as fat as mine, absolutely.
And then let's take out the screen. I want to show you a little bit more of the tubing.
Okay.
All right.
It's all
So
like,
you're gonna notice on top it is like pretty short, but we also have that clip just so it has that nice vertical look to it. Right.
that's really clean.
You see the fan.
So there's a tube on this side, around at 90 degrees, and then the other tube is on the side.
Gotcha.
So that's how we managed it.
That makes sense.
And the length of the tubes is really tailor-made for this case.
Right.
So it lines out perfectly.
For sure.
Yeah.
And obviously, the AIO will pretty much only fit this particular case, right? But that makes sense because you can upgrade a PC for many years and still have the same case for a decade plus. You know what I mean? It's one of the nice things about PCs. You can reuse some of that hardware. Reusing a CPU after 10 years, maybe not. But a case and a cooler, especially if, we generally see a lot of long-term compatibility with sockets, cooling, mounting hardware. So you could probably use this for a very, very long time.
So speaking about actually like sockets, right? Especially with like PCI slots in this one, I think the biggest difference for between the 5 and the 6 is that if you're using like, or I guess what would be like a normal motherboard would normally be around like a second slot motherboard, right?
Right.
With this one, you're getting probably a compatibility with like about like 3 to 3.5 for the GPU. Yeah.
Okay.
For the GPU size, right?
Nice. Yeah.
If you're using third slot, obviously it gets a little bit lower, right?
Sure.
And then first slot is 4, but like who's using like that big of a GPU with like a first slot?
But it does support the motherboards with the first slot.
Yeah.
Right.
For the X6, that's not the case.
Yeah. Exactly.
Sure. Gotcha. But I think that's going to cover 95% of users' needs. You know what I mean?
And
the X6 is start with in the second slot, but it has 4 slots.
Yeah.
Right.
So it supports the larger.
Yeah, so that area for the GPU is actually just slightly bigger, right? But at least you're able, with the second slot motherboard, you're able to get those high-end GPUs in there.
Exactly.
Right away.
Nice.
Let's see. Okay, so this one right here,
Yeah.
behind it, is the Max, right? It's basically the same thing, except it does come with a 6-inch LCD, right?
Okay.
It's just a regular pre-installed AIO.
Gotcha.
With a 6-inch display.
Nice. Wow, so this is just a standard AIO.
Yeah.
Not even custom, and it still looks...
Well, no, this is our custom model.
Okay, I was going to say. All right. But you can see the 6-inch screen is here, so you still kind of get some of that that futuristic LCD look that's on the built-in screen. But a nice LCD, or sorry, a glass screen on top of that. And then the glass panel for the GPU is does it also come included with the one that's not glass?
The one that's like fully covered.
Yeah,
so the EX5 will actually just come with this one. I think for now.
Okay.
We're still in the works of which one we want to release or how we want to make it work, right?
Yeah.
But at least like with this one, we're probably going to go with this single design.
Yeah.
The 6 is a little bit more uniform, right? So at least whether you have entry-level components or high-end, right? We want to be able to make sure everyone looks luxury.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Definitely. I personally, I like the glass because I think there's something about being able to see the graphics card I just spent $1,000+ on, and also these days, thanks NVIDIA, we have to I like to have a visual line of sight and be like, is it on fire? Can I see the smoke before it leaves the case? These are all things that we have to consider now. But it looks really clean. It looks very nice. It's also a lot easier to clean with just like one swipe.
Yeah, it's one
Two
swipe.
swipes, you're clean. You're done. You don't got to do the front and the side and the top.
And we're using like the same mesh that we previously had in like our G400, G270, right? So a lot of people are worried about dust and things like that. But honestly, like you're going to get dust normally, but at least with this one, it's like fine grade, so you're able to just wipe it right off.
Right. Yeah. I've never really cared too much about dust filters personally. I'm like, I can just take it out every 6 months, dust it off. It takes 5 minutes, and then you put it back. And I have slacked off sometimes. I'll be open confession time. Father, for I have sinned. I've gone like a year or 2 or 2.5 without dusting. It's fine. You know what I mean? It's fine. So I think this is perfect. And plus, like, the more dust filtration you add, the more static pressure you're going to need to achieve the same thermal performance. So I don't know. You want performance or do you want no dust? I always choose performance. But
so actually, right next to us, we're able to see like the AIO, right? And these fans are generally just slightly different than the ones in the 6. The 6 have the X30 ones that we saw last year, more premium. But actually, right next to you, you're able to see the fans that are currently in this AIO itself, right? So these are new S25s.
Okay.
Right. A single frame, so it just makes installations just a lot easier as well.
For sure.
Right. Just as a visual representation. Besides that, now that the area is a little bit more clear, we can go into the base model.
Okay.
As well as this, if you'd like.
It's so cute.
Right. This is our EX prototype.
Yeah.
We don't even have a name for it yet, or MSRP.
Yeah.
configuration wise, we're not too sure either. This was really just handmade.
Okay.
Right? This was handmade.
Wow. But it is coming to market. You guys are gonna be bringing it to market.
We're still like debating, right? This one specifically, we're not too sure when. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But I want to see more on the side it will. I'm just not too sure, right? This one unfortunately doesn't have that single fan on the back that cools the VRM and stuff. But it does use your regular rear exhaust, right?
Yeah, maybe you're putting some more like mid-range, mid to high-end components, not balls to the wall 5090s, but you still get that nice clean aesthetic.
What I can tell you is that like the PSU is going to be coming back on top.
Okay.
Right? So this whole compartment on the bottom is just for your GPU and then motherboard.
Gotcha.
Right.
Cool.
Okay, so for the base model.
Yeah.
Base model of the 5, similar to the 6, except obviously you'll see that has its covers here.
Yeah.
Right. We wanted to keep that like sleek look.
Right.
For even for people that aren't purchasing the Plus or anything.
Yeah.
But so the cover here is actually for your tubing, because obviously with the AIOs that aren't like ours, like custom ones, they're not going to be 90 degrees.
Of course.
Right. So the tubing still needs some area.
Right.
And then after that, you can just pull your tubing in.
Okay, gotcha.
Right.
So they kind of just route through. Yeah, they just route through that.
You can take this part out.
Then
get like slide them in.
I see. Yep.
And then you can cover it back with it.
There it is. Yeah. Cool. And that doesn't really change the look of it too much. You know what I mean?
Not really. Yeah, you still see this cover, of course.
Exactly. Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. Live stream.
Cool.
So
thank you also for just adding that flexibility. If people already have an existing AIO, right, from a previous build, they can just port it over.
So this is more DIY.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I showed you guys the inside a little bit, but we did test this.
Okay.
Right? Obviously, everyone wanted the thermal performance.
Of course.
So we tested it against a pretty popular contender, right?
Okay.
We put in that like more of a mainstream chassis, right? Obviously, it had that like glass design versus ours. And we put 6 fans in it with an AIO versus just 1 fan with an AIO, right?
Right.
And we're able to show off these kind of performances, right? The CPU itself did a little better. The GPU was a 1 degree difference.
Okay.
And the RAM and VRM, right? We did like significantly well.
Right. Dang.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
The VRAM temp, you saw minus 12C?
Yeah.
It's just that rear fan doing a lot of work, huh?
Exactly.
Wow. And it's also not being hotboxed by all the other components because you've somehow managed to compartmentalize everything. So one heat pocket isn't affecting another one that's supposed to be cooling that component.
I mean, a lot of things like, with heat rising itself, right? You're going to constantly get just that fresh air from the bottom, and with the heat rising, it's just going to constantly come out.
100%.
Right? You're not going to get that constant recycled air over and over anymore.
It's why an open air test bench will always outperform any case.
Exactly. And with our with like traditional chassis, normally you're looking at kind of housing for your components, right?
Right.
But we want to be able to like house the components plus. With your traditional chassis, you're looking to house your components, and airflow and stuff like that is an afterthought.
Right.
So with the new one, at least, we're trying to use the components do what they're supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
And give them like that nice like air conditioned area, right? Because even if you have like, let's say with the regular fans, you're getting like just that hot air constantly blowing and recycling. Like this one, you're like opening a window for it.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. That's a good analogy. And also like just with the increasing price of fans these days. I mean, there's 6. The competing case that you tested this against has 6 120 milliliter fans. That's hundreds of dollars if you're buying a premium fan these days, versus the 1 fan in your case. And like manufacturers, case makers just aren't really including fans like they used to as like a premium. It's like everyone's like BYO fan. Bring your own. It's like you pay for the friggin' fans.
The fan is also included.
And yes, that's what I was going to mention. That 1 fan that you have is included in the case. And that's pretty much the only one you need if you're adding the AIO. So that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's really.
So I guess if you want to guess about our pricing.
Chat, do we see what chat was saying about that? And I think Crafty. Oh, I don't see actually anything in the doc. I am on it now. That's tab 1. Oh, here it is. Pricing. Okay, he didn't mention the pricing, but real quick question, is there a matrix version of the EX5 or 6 Max like the Evolve X2?
Not, I mean, that could be an idea, right? But that hasn't been.
Okay, gotcha. Here's the guessing section. Let me take a look really quick. Okay, people are guessing. I see 189. I see 240. I see 229. 499. Jesus, who hurt you? 220. $700 for the full cover. $400 for no cover. Some on the low end saying 200. Another 189. 159. But it seems like they're all around $200 to $300 and up.
Okay.
Where are we at with that?
So I could walk you through the pricing just a little bit if you like, right?
Yeah.
EX5 base model, right, is going to come out at about, let's say, 109.
What?
Right?
What?
109 for
This is 109?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Right. I don't know how you guys are doing this. I do know.
Well, we're thinking about the consumer quite a bit, right?
Exactly.
Obviously, you're not gonna you're not gonna take the cost out of the fans and just add it back into the case.
Right.
No, we want to be able to save the consumer a lot of money.
That's sadly a very rare mentality and philosophy that a lot of brands and even our industry have right now. It's nice that you guys are not making, like, just pocketing the profits and passing the buck on to the end user. That's
I think the big thing
most
about
people do.
PHANTEKS itself is that you'll normally see like a lot of like high-end, high-premium products, but they've never been at a high price.
Right.
So that's why when I've seen like a couple of the comments so far, they're saying like $800, $900. I'm like, has PHANTEKS ever been like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah. Right. I think it's normal for people to look at a brand like you guys who have always been have had reasonable prices, been consumer first, and be waiting for the other foot to drop, to go, they're cool now, but one day they're going to switch, they're going to sell out, and it's going to be awful because everything just eventually falls to shit somehow. But you guys have been so consistent with being consumer first, being having reasonable pricing, and also just delivering really solid products for the money. Like, the value is incredible. And it's hard to find value that isn't like cheap. You know that they say you get what you pay for, but sometimes, rarely, like in your guys' case, you're actually getting a bit more than what you're paying for. That's really rare. So cool.
And then so moving on, right, with the this one, from the base model, let's go to the Plus, right? With the 5 Plus,
right,
you're getting that extra like custom AIO, the nice tubing, right?
Yeah.
This one's gonna come out probably about $159.
$159?
Yeah, so about a $50 difference
with the AIO. Yeah. Jesus Christ, that's less than most AIOs.
Yeah.
Just the AIO by itself is like $200 now for. That is insanity. $159. Guys, you were so wrong. Chat, you were so wrong. I was wrong. I was like, they're probably a little low. But I should have known. I should have known you guys would do this. All right, and then?
The Max, obviously, the screens do cost quite a bit, right?
Of course.
This one, honestly, is going to come out at about $229, I believe.
$229,
right?
yeah. The screen premium.
Obviously, the best model to go for, right, in terms of just like pricing and saving money, is going to be the Plus.
Definitely.
Right?
I can see that being really popular. Yeah. A nice middle of the ground.
Exactly, right? We want to try to like find a middle ground where everyone could just get what they need, get what they want. Yeah. It's also just really easy to build it.
Exactly. Right? Exactly.
Like, you're not spending. I don't want the regular like builder to just spend like 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah.
Like following a build and trying to like do it themselves.
Yeah.
And you could really just pop up the screen, pop up the GPU, just move the AIO up to the top. Install the brackets, right? Install the motherboard, throw your GPU back on, and just.
We should do a live stream where, like, me and Paul go head to head. We build all the same components, except he uses a regular case and I use this case, and we just do a speed run to see how much faster I can build it.
Yeah, no, I definitely.
That'd be fun. That would be really fun. I just like challenging Paul for no reason at all. Any chance I can. Like, let's 1v1 me, bro.
Team Bitwit or Team Paul?
It really just depends on who's building with this case.
The base model is the EX, right? The EX6. This one, the EX6. We're probably going to release this, I want to say about $159 as well.
Nice.
Right? So you're still getting that luxurious look at just easily priced at $159.
That's crazy reasonable.
And then going back into the last one.
Yeah.
Right? The EX6 Max, the one that I showed you guys the showroom, right?
Right.
The EX6 Max, the screen's a little messy right now.
Yeah.
Right. But
this is going to be a premium because this is the biggest screen on any integrated screen on any case I've seen.
So this one is priced the highest, obviously.
Of course.
Right. 10-inch screen. It has a extra custom, AIO with the X30 fans in it. The luxurious fan, right?
Yeah.
But this one, I think, fully, and it also has that controller.
Yeah.
This one fully will Probably cost about $329.
Wow, this guy
Damn. What did he say?
$329.
Well, he may have also may have also poached like a Gamers Nexus article or something.
Yeah.
But dude, that's really impressive. Super reasonable.
Yeah, so I guess like
Dang.
this is our main showcase for the year, right?
Yeah.
The EX series, making sure like everyone has that like new, like compartmentalized design.
Right.
I think some other people are going into like architecture with like that. What do they call that? Like rootless, right?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But like for us, we want to like say like, hey, like all your components are going to have their own compartment.
Right.
They're all having their own window. No one has to share their own space anymore.
Exactly.
Because obviously in a room like this, right? Even though the air conditioning is on, it's still getting hot.
Yeah.
Right? I'm
for sure.
sweating.
For sure. I'm dying, dude. Dude,
Right?
yeah.
At least the PC isn't anymore.
Yeah. This is, I will say confidently, this is the coolest case I've seen at COMPUTEX so far. And that's not to minimize some of the other amazing cases we've seen. We've seen some incredible cases from the other guys. This personally is my favorite. It's such a creative leap that it seems to be paying off so well, and like the performance numbers. I mean, I'm really just following the data that you guys, obviously independent testing, always do independent testing, everybody, trust but verify. But if those claims are correct, which I believe they probably are, it's quite a feet. I can't even imagine how much of a challenge this was, just putting this together. And
I think like with the other brands, right, we've all seen like a lot of crazy looking PCs and stuff,
Yeah.
but we really wanted to give a reason behind why you're making a crazy PC, not just a housing, right?
Exactly.
No, like it might be like a different showpiece, but at least this one has function.
Right.
It's not like the shape before we wanted.
Right.
It's not designed from the shape. It's
Yes.
designed from the airflow.
100%. Yeah. That's what makes you guys.
Came out of it.
That's what will make a brand stand out, is like the intention behind their choices. And that's like, oh, it looks like a dragon. It's like, okay, cool. Well, what does that do for thermals or anything else?
Way around.
Exactly.
We'll make a dragon and
Yeah, right.
roll things.
Yeah, right.
Actually,
That's not the way we
on
do
this
it.
one,
Yeah.
right? Like that one single fan, you can feel it. Right?
Yeah.
You
You
actually
can kind of feel some air coming out that way too.
Right?
Oh,
you
yeah.
can feel how much it's taking in.
For sure.
And you can feel just like how it's working from the front, right?
Right. That's crazy. And it's like also, one of the main, it's like the only case fan, and it's like on the opposite side of your PC, which is going to reduce noise even further. You know what I mean? Most likely you're going to want to appreciate this side of it. So it's just one less thing you're going to hear in the background as well.
I think another nice part about this is that you'll notice like it does get a little bit warm, right? Especially in maybe the one in the showroom.
Yeah.
But you'll notice the top is never warm. Like the top, they have different temperatures. Everywhere has a different temperature.
Right. Exactly. That's also part of just the segregating, like separating everything, making each area, each zone really just disconnected from the next.
And if it gets warm enough, maybe your cats will have a decent nice spot.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. If they weren't as fat, they would be right here all the time.
If you're careful enough, you can like keep your coffee warm.
Yeah, for sure. That is the future. The egg frying PC.
We do have a couple more things, but
Was this the main thing that is new for COMPUTEX, right? A lot of the other stuff I think I saw at CES or.
no, we
you
don't
have some
normally
more
showcase at CES.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I don't know. I'm thinking of something else. So what else you guys got? You guys
Let me see if I can get you guys through. Excuse me.
Well, I've definitely seen that. That was at last year. I think that's how fast time is flying. I was
So
like, that
this
was
right here,
COMPUTEX.
right? Obviously,
This guy.
M3 V3 came out last year.
Yeah.
This one's the new ATX version, right?
Okay,
M5
right.
V5. Just a quick rundown, right? It's just a regular ATX chassis. It will come with 4 fans, 3 on the bottom and the 1 in the rear.
Right.
The M3 will come with the 3 in the front with the 1 in the rear.
Okay.
Those two are priced around $69.
Okay. Damn.
Right.
Very
Same build.
Nice.
Basically, you're able to
Very nice.
pop the top, right? Just like the other chassis that we had before.
Yep.
And you're like directly to the PSU.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You have that extra extension cable just
Right.
for your power.
That's smart.
And so we saw this last year, right?
Yes.
We saw the MATX version last year.
Right.
So we decided like there's such a big gap in that area that empty
Yeah.
spot, like we're not too sure what to do with it. So
Exactly.
why not just throw a screen in?
Right, for sure. That's literally where all things are going. All
Exactly.
roads lead to screen. It's a screen economy. You can never have too much screen.
So obviously I said those two were $69 with the 4 fans, right?
Sure.
This one, I mean, obviously it's a 7-inch LCD, right?
Yeah.
What do you think the price is at, Kyle?
If that's 69, I don't know, maybe 100, 110, 109?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice,
Right?
dude. I've been doing this a minute, dude. I'm a pro. That's really reasonable. Yeah. I was gonna go higher, then I was like, you guys, you're trying to get me right now. You got me once, fool me once. That's really solid. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're getting those same 4 fans plus that 7-inch LCD.
Yeah.
But I think the main difference between this and the 3 version, right, the M3 and the V3,
Yeah.
is that now we have the recessed fans, so you get that more like just cleaner look all around.
Definitely. Very sweet. And you can is the screen like is it how does it attach? Is it screwed in or is
Yeah, it's just fixed.
it's just fixed? Yeah. Nice.
Right.
Cool.
And I believe this one is 1024 or 1000 by
the res?
600. Yeah, 1000 by 600.
Nice.
All right.
Solid.
And it also has the bracket, the GPU.
Oh, the GPU bracket's in there too. Nice.
Yeah.
I can
You can
see.
see it better on
You can
the-
see the rails. You can see the rails where it's extending.
So like right behind you, you'll see the
Haha. There it is.
that railing.
Yep. Beautiful. Universal bracket. It's a much cleaner solution than just like a stick, you know, like a rod propping up your GPU or something, or like a giant bracket coming out from the side of the expansion slot. So
Just a lot more function behind it. You know?
exactly. All right, nice. And sorry, availability. When's
So
that
I would
coming
say, so I guess the first thing I could say, I would say most of the products here are anywhere from like Q3 to Q4.
Okay.
I think these in particular are going to you'll probably see around Q3.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit sooner.
Okay, cool.
Right.
And you said that goes for the EX cases as well.
The EX, yeah, you'll probably see it maybe end of Q3, Q4, early Q4-ish.
Okay.
Some of the other ones maybe mid to late Q4.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just in time for Christmas.
Exactly. Right.
Pay attention, Mom. Take notes.
Mom, can you give me one too?
You don't need one.
Lastly,
What
right,
else we got?
We have the X30 display. Right? So I really wanted to show you guys that next thing, how it works and everything.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
So, like we said earlier, right?
Yeah.
We're able to show temperatures now, and obviously the reason being is because we're using a new PSU.
Okay.
Right? The PSUs that we're using now, obviously, it's just like your portable batteries, your wall outlets and stuff. They're all using GaN. Right? So we decided to add GaN into our PSUs as well.
Yeah.
Right? So we have the AMP GN now. This 1200 watt, 80 plus platinum.
Okay.
Right? So GaN in general is more efficient. I want to say about like, I'm not going to give any crazy numbers, right? But in just like a perspective of like, also like maybe just looking it up yourself, right?
Yeah.
I would say it's about like 30%.
Okay.
Right. Better in efficiency. But the nice part about this is also we're able to read like the functions now behind it, right?
Yeah.
It has a USB for it, right? So just so it connects directly to your NextLink and the motherboard as well.
It's like a dongle back there, or a
It's a USB.
USB cable?
USB.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool.
Right. So you're gonna notice on all these fans, right? They're all reading, right?
Yeah.
So if obviously it's like this, then maybe your temperature is a lot lower than right?
For sure.
The lighting itself, this one is a lot different from the one inside. So you're actually able to customize whether you want to set blue for cool, and then once it gets a little bit higher, it turns red.
Right.
Right.
But you can totally change that out. It's all configurable.
Yeah, whatever colors you like. If I like purple, right, then it'll show
Exactly,
purple.
yeah.
If I want pink, it'll show pink.
Right.
Orange, right?
Yep.
We showcased the X2. Sorry, we showed the Evolve X2 Matrix last year.
Yeah.
Right? So you can see on the Matrix screen, it's actually reading PSUs now.
Ah. You guys actually have the wattage. This is real-time usage, right?
And this will be the efficiency.
This is the efficiency. See if that 80 plus platinum PSU you were sold, you bought at a swap meet is legit. That's cool.
You just check on it.
Of course. Very nice. Just adding a bit, just extending the functionality of that screen. Is it technically a screen LED panel? I guess an LED panel, really.
It's LED. No, yeah, it's just a separate light.
Right. Nice.
And so in that chassis too, there's the X30 fans. The X30s are based off the X2, the original X2, right?
Yeah.
Had that like nice brushed aluminum like we saw last year. right?
I do
Still
recall.
the same 30 millimeter stick, right? And then we really wanted to make a fan for the X2, right? But just overall, it's a nice looking, clean fan.
For sure.
And so you're noticing, especially on the X2, although the fans are recessed, they do kind of like lift up just slightly.
Yeah.
So that, right?
Yeah.
Part
Exactly.
is
Right.
lifting up, which makes it stand out.
The main part that you want to see is more prominent.
It's just a lot more
nice.
simplified now, just because you don't need your whole PC like basically glowing at night. Like
Exactly.
a ghost or something.
Right. I think it's always like a seesaw. It goes back and forth, right? I think we're kind of over the RGB vomit era. Things are starting to normalize a bit. We just kind of want a clean, minimal look. This is
we offered it in both ways now. Because the X30 we have the lines like these.
Yeah.
We also have the S25 with the fan blazes.
Right. Of course. If you want to bling it out a little bit more.
Yeah. So it depends on what
you're
taste
into.
is, what you like.
Of course. Nice.
But overall, I mean, I think that's like our main show for the year, right? We do have a couple of workstation stuff coming out, but that's more like...
Yeah, maybe not the target audience in
Yeah.
chat.
Right.
They had some choice words for another brand that we saw earlier. There was like, here's all of our data center workstations. Everyone in chat was like, ah! They just went insane, which makes my job a lot easier because I'm like, well, look, just read the chat. I don't make the decisions around here. I work for them. But yeah, dude, I mean, it's a lot of promising stuff here. It's exciting that most of it's slated to come out towards the end of the year. Hopefully by the end of Q4, we'll see a lot of this rolling out and keep killing it. Nice job. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we showed, actually, I think that was basically everything, right? Did I? Oh, yeah, I did. I'm like losing functionality right now.
Let me do a quick check just to see if because we've got a mod that's like vetting questions in chat. Let's see. Oh, okay. What happens if I think they're talking about it earlier. What happens if a front fan stops working?
Front fan. So it would have to be this one.
Because that's the only real front fan they're talking about. Do you know what they were talking about, Crafty? If you can update the Google Doc for that.
There's that one fan in the back, maybe.
That's the back fan, though. I don't know why that would happen. It's an interesting question. We'll circle back to that one maybe. Is a cheaper version possible with acrylic instead of glass? Any intention to make an acrylic version of the side? I guess the X5. Yeah, right. Acrylics usually. There's a reason it's usually associated with more like budget, super entry level.
It's something we already did a lot of things to keep the budget low.
I think for these fans, especially, right, if they're going back to these fans itself are reasonably priced, right? They are more entry level, so I would say I think it's 8, and then I think it's 15.
I think it's lower.
And then 22 or so?
Wait, sorry, 8, 15, 22?
For like 120, 240, 360.
Right, yeah.
Because it is a single frame, right?
Yeah.
So I think these are pretty reasonably priced.
Very reasonable.
Right?
Yeah.
The X30s are going like 20, 40, 60. I believe so, right?
Yeah.
Prices may change a little bit later, right? But I think for now, that's the prices that we're trying to set.
Cool. And then, let's see, for the multi-frame frames, any plans, this is kind of a long shot, any plans for new ITX cases with a similar design language as the XT series?
I think the XT series.
The XT. I could see that. Actually, I could see a nice baby version for on the go and
I think we have to check
translate well.
How much smaller it can get compared to the M-ATX version we already have.
Right,
So,
right.
I mean, the motherboard is not always the limit anymore.
Exactly.
You want a certain amount of fans in there.
Yes.
And you want the radiator.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
that's the limit, actually.
Yeah. Micro ATX might be the sweet spot for now. Once you go much smaller than that, you really start having to make a lot of compromises that most people aren't willing to make. You
The
know.
design of the XT versions are already pretty minimalized because
Yeah.
we put the PSU in this spot.
Right.
I mean, like the other, you have dual chamber chassis right there. You put
Yeah.
it on the side. And
Exactly.
That makes it much wider.
Right.
You might be able to get smaller,
already
but you
saving
might get
that space.
thicker as well, right?
What's that?
I said you might be able to go smaller, but it ends up getting like
Exactly.
wider and wider.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, it defeats the design thing with the look, right?
That's right. Yeah, the Micro ATX is already fairly compact.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think, let's see, how many configurations? I think you already mentioned, how many configurations for the multi-fan in single frames? So for these, I think you were saying single, 240, and 360.
360, yeah.
Okay. No 140s right now.
Not for now, right?
Yeah. Gotcha. Cool. I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, because I think like 140s, especially with the higher end, like fans, especially the bigger ones that are 140.
Yeah.
You're probably making like servers, or you're making like something like you really need like high
Right.
cooling in.
Right.
And that last year we came out with the T30 140.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So those are like the ultimate performance fan for the
For sure.
140s anyway.
For sure. And those are daisy chainable and everything,
Yeah.
so it's like still super easy to install. Cool. Well, guys, thank you very much for showing us everything. This was very exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I do have I made like some tote bags and caps and like, shirts, dude.
I was about to strangle someone for giving me like too many tote bags yesterday, but we've pawned them off to our hotel room, so I have more room for more. And my girlfriend loves tote bags; she has a collection of them, so I'd be more than happy
I'll steal
to. All right, Aaron, you're taking one. You are taking one of the totes.
You can
What's
put
the
your
order?
order on there.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because I'm sure it won't be the last tote I'll get either.
You, right?
Cool, thanks, man.
They were making tote bags.
Oh, really? Literally everyone has a tote bag. Yeah. We have like 15 tote bags. I don't know where they're.
It's the first time we made one.
You're like, you know what this convention needs more of? Tote bags.
We also have a cap.
You have what?
We have a cap.
Oh, a cap. See, a cap is nice. A cap is nice. I would rock a cap for sure. There needs to be more caps. PHANTEKS swag.
That's right.
Yeah. There's a lot of swag. Medium usually, unless it's like Asian size, then I'm probably a large.
This is I wear XL and this is XL.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'm a medium. Yeah, medium would be great.
Medium as well.
Same.
I think medium.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna catch up with you later. What's up? I'm gonna catch up with you, dude. Oh man. Yeah, what's the party tonight? Is there a party tonight? I think there is.
I don't know actually.
I forget what like the main one is. There's usually like a main party, like a big one that most people are at.
I think Richardson party.
He definitely knows where the party is.
He's the party guy.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He knows exactly.
I don't know. Actually, ever since I started my fitness journey, I give up like drinking and all this
Oh,
stuff. Right?
dude.
I mean,
I'm in bed at like 10.
You're so good, man. I need to get on your level. You're making me. I hate this for you, dude. I hate it for you.
I can't find the other tote bags, so we still have this
All
one.
good.
This is probably the most popular one.
This is going to you, Aaron.
Right.
This is you. And but thank you for.
Shirts in there, a couple caps as well.
Awesome. Awesome. Got to beat that Taiwan heat, dude. You guys rule. Thank you so much for your time. We'll see you guys around.
Of course.
Later. Cool. Thanks, man.
Don't want to hit you.
Thanks. Have a good one.
You as well, Kyle.
Bye.
Have a great day.
You too.
See you guys.
Thanks, guys. All right. PHANTEKS in the bag. And then we have CORSAIR. CORSAIR. They're in the other tower, I think. I don't know if we have time for height. There is height, but let's go to CORSAIR because we have a meeting with them. After CORSAIR, our next meeting isn't until 1, which is actually probably just enough time because it's over at it's GIGABYTE, which we did try to hit yesterday for our appointment. However, we were steamrolled by Jensen Huang himself, who just decided to just exist during our meeting, and that rendered things pretty impossible to navigate.
Totally in the way, Jensen.
He was totally in the way, bro. Totes. He was totes in the way. Oh, you want to go in? Aaron. Go. Okay, I'm going first.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. All right, that is the last tote I'm taking for today. There will be no more totes.
Jensen yesterday was really disrupting the entire fourth floor.
He
right?
was. It was a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean,
I was like, what's going on?
Normal years, it's just the president coming for an hour or something.
Exactly.
And that's it.
Exactly.
Sorry for being super late.
It was outrageous. It was outrageous.
I wanted to
kind of a safety hazard too. I felt like
and now I'm coming down to the.
There's a fire in here. We're all cooked.
It's
insane. Is this us? All right, cool. So I think. Excuse me. All right, here is other building. So they're in. Oh, they're on the first floor.
Yeah,
Residence 1.
probably their ballroom or something.
Do you think this arrow means that way?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember where they were last year, so. Yeah. So many fun cameos. Tiny Tom Logan, everyone. Tiny Tom Logan. The man himself. There are so many. I think next convention, we have to have a Pokeball that we throw anytime on stream that we see it. And we'll have like a little counter that pops up, like how many Pokemon we've got. So far we got Steve. We got Tiny Tom Logan. We got Paul. We even got Paul today. We've already caught 3 rare Pokemon. Dude, I'm a Pokemon master. Such a Pokemon master. It's insane. Alright. We are 20 minutes late. Hello, hi. Good morning. I'm just checking in with Bitwit. Sure. We're a little bit late, sorry. The Umbri looks so good on stream. He's so photogenic. Is Jay actually there? I don't think Jay is here. What's that?
Who's your contact person?
I don't know if Justin is one of them. It could be.
Do you mind scan this and fill out form for me? Because I didn't see.
Let's see.
I'm gonna call Justin right now.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. Let me see.
The first team has arrived.
Bum.
Hey,
It's very possible. Like I just tentatively scheduled an appointment with Corsair and didn't actually do the RSVP.
Like you just wrote it in the.
I might have just put it in the Google sheet. Yeah, just in the Google Doc. I was like, meh, that's my appointment. We'll figure it out.
You guys always
This guy. Oh, we got him.
Yeah,
Yo, what's up, dude?
You guys always time, like, you know, what time you guys
Yeah.
show. He literally just shows up too. So.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's just here right now. He's doing.
Paul is?
Yeah, Paul. If
So
you want to
funny.
top off your stuff, you can.
I'll roll with it. It's cool.
Because it's really packed inside.
Oh, is it
so I
packed?
don't want you to, like, bumping.
Gotcha. Yeah. Good call. Yeah. Let me just put this
If
down.
you, like, you want to say hi
I'll
to
just put it
T?
there.
I don't know. You
To T.
Our CEO.
Oh, the CEO. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Sure. We are aiming. Is that cool?
I mean, actually, that's even better. Yeah.
Is it? Okay,
We're
cool.
showing it on stream.
So this is the CEO, huh?
You met her before.
Wow. Oh wait, what was that? It wasn't at the party.
No, every event, she always asks,
Really?
Is Paul coming? Is Kyle coming? I was like,
Dude, I'm so bad, dude. I'm so bad. I'm so.
So recently,
Just ignore me. Okay, cool. Yeah. Introduce me to whoever you want to introduce me to. I'm friendly. I'm hot to trot.
it's a little bit full.
I've got. We're streaming. Yeah.
Oh, I can't throw.
This is Justin, by the way.
I can't throw
I've known this guy for way too long, dude.
Corsair, that should be.
Corsair just throwing up gang signs now. You're gonna get us flagged.
Kyle,
Hello, hi. How are you?
we're live streaming.
Good to
right
see
now.
you.
He's live streaming.
Oh yeah, we're
Just
live
wanted to
streaming.
say hi
Just so
to
you know. Yeah.
Thank you. Welcome, Justin.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure being here. I really appreciate you guys inviting us every year. You guys have been a constant source of support. I've been doing this for over 15 years, and you guys are the goats. So, thank you.
Appreciate the kind comments and hoping you enjoyed the show.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
Have fun.
Thanks. Yeah, let's go this way. What a nice, sweet lady.
You met. I didn't met.
For sure.
I think you met her.
Then I probably had way too many drinks. It's probably 3 sheets to the wind.
This early.
It's probably why she was looking at me like, oh, this guy again.
I don't know, snacks.
We're good, man. We're all topped off. We've been eating, drinking nonstop.
So just a quick overview, because it's a lot of people right now, because I know you want to focus on the new stuff, right? Like
Yeah, for sure.
especially,
For sure. Yes.
Actually, Mitch is doing that right now, but
Cool.
it's a little for right now. So we do have a workstation area here. I'm not sure if you're going to be interested in that.
Probably not. So, out of curiosity, how long ago did Paul get here? If he just
10 minutes ago.
okay, if it's cool, I could just roll with him. That's what we did with some of the other booths.
I think he's recording.
Oh, is he speeding right now?
Are you guys recording? No.
Hi.
What's up, dude? Start over. Sorry, Mitch. Sorry, man. He's live right now. So
If you don't mind, I was just gonna like basically what we did at Cooler Master, and
how dare you?
if you don't mind, I was just gonna pop in and fly on the wall with you guys, and yeah, and if you need help, just let me know, recording and stuff.
Shove your mic in my face every time I'm trying to say stuff and make me feel
Wow.
awkward. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Gamers Next to Steve was much nicer just a second ago when we caught him at the Be Quiet booth a minute ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was very kind. He was kind and was super supportive of me putting the mic in his face.
Well, maybe you should stream with him tomorrow then. How about that?
No, what would we call that stream? Awesome hairwear? I don't even know.
Bit next. Game bit.
Gamers
next.
game bit. Gamers
I don't
bit.
know.
Gamers bitsus.
I'm sure chat can probably match those up more effectively than we can.
Definitely.
But,
IDs in chat. It's a working title.
Yeah.
But sorry to distract you guys. If you want to just carry on with what you were talking about.
We actually pretty much just finished, but we can start over again if you'd like.
That would be amazing. I'm sure chat would appreciate it too.
So, for the first, to start off, this is going to be the Warthog, right? This is based on a frame 4000D.
Hell yeah, dude. C70 round 2.
Exactly. I was just telling Paul here that whenever I became case PM, this is one of my passion projects. I said we really want to make this kind of style of case.
For sure.
Bring back the C70, have that mill style. That was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And so this has been kind of a labor of love in the background.
Yeah.
While we had to go and do our day job of, refresh the 4000, refresh the 5000.
Yeah.
We did the Air 5400.
Yep.
Now we can have some fun, right?
Dude. It looks so much better even in person. I saw the photos and I was like, that looks sick. It looks so much better right now. I wasn't expecting it to look this good. And also just, I still love the way the C70 looks, but you can just see how far the design languages come. The materials look a lot more refined. I don't know. What else can you tell us about? This is really cool.
So yeah, the original C70 was largely steel, right?
Yes.
But it was like 0.6, 0.8 mil steel, just like a normal chassis.
Yeah.
This one we've really kind of flexed. We're using 0.8, 1 mil steel kind of all around.
Beautiful.
3 mil on the handles, so these are load bearing on the feet and the top.
Awesome.
You can pick them up. They're rated to about 45 kilos.
Hell yeah.
So hopefully your computer doesn't get that heavy.
Yeah, probably not.
Once you start
Super strong man, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Look at that. Look at those muscles. Jeez.
And once you start looking on the inside, right?
Yeah,
it
yeah.
starts looking like a frame 4000. You
Definitely.
say, okay, here's your InfiniRail.
Right. Hell yeah.
InfiniRail in the top.
Yep.
Pretty standard fare. But then you pan down here and you start to see the vehicle-inspired front panel I/O.
Right.
Right. Even the PLED, we've tried to keep it as low key as possible because if this was a military object, you wouldn't want something that would give your position away, right?
Sure.
Power LED, very low key. You get a little flap here for your resets, so
Nice.
you can't turn it on and off.
Nice.
We include finger guards for your cat, so that it can't turn it off.
I had to buy a third-party one.
Oh, yeah?
Because he kept sitting on it and just pressing the damn button, powering down. That's literally helpful. Okay.
And then my favorite part of the front panel I/O is this light switch. So if you actually go to the back of the case, you'll see exactly what the light switch is doing when you press it.
So you can kind of fiddle around back there. You don't have to fiddle in the dark.
Exactly.
When you're plugging things in, taking them out.
A little bit of function over form.
Definitely. I would use that almost every day, probably. It's cute? Aaron said it's cute. Why is he saying it's cute? What's going on back there? I can't see. What's chat seeing?
Chat sees it.
I'll see it on the stream. It's fine.
Oh, sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah. All good?
I stepped on it.
Is it cute? It's just like a little, like, it looks so aesthetic back there.
Amazing.
It's like a little diorama. Okay, cool. Go ahead, sorry.
And so then, once we go on to the inside.
Yeah. Sure.
And so we can actually see. On the inside, we've got Rapid Wrap 2. It's going to be the pegboard pattern so that you can move those cable management clips around exactly where you want them.
Yes.
Or you could just use those pegboard holes as zip tie points.
Right.
If you're a more advanced
For sure.
user. Yeah.
So I know on the Frame 4000D, this pegboard motherboard tray was kind of an upgradable option. It just comes standard on this case.
Exactly.
Nice.
And because of this case has got these convex panels,
Right.
we can actually run the double-sided SSD tray, so you don't have to give, it's not like two SSDs or,
right.
You get two SSDs and an HDD.
Beautiful. Cool. All right, Aaron, you can come out and let him put that panel back on. Oh, sorry.
So all of these...
game here.
All these panels are going to have 3D as well. This is something that
the 3Y design with the grill here
that we pioneered here at Corsair. You know, whenever you take a hole and then you make it 3D, you're able to get like 13% more flow through this.
Sure.
So the porosity is really, really, really big, right? Really, really high.
Makes sense that you would continue the design here. It's
absolutely
works really well.
The other thing that we've done, and you'll see this in probably other videos.
Yeah.
But just like the quick turn screw, we've redeveloped some screws.
Okay. Wait.
So this is new for you, Paul. Oh, yes. But we've created some new screws here. These are called the quick mount screws. And so essentially you see it has a pocket. That pocket is going to actually give us more meat for us to turn this into a thumb screw now.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, you can use these on motherboards and PCI devices.
Gotcha.
So now it's essentially a thumb screw for your motherboard.
Right.
It's sized to fit a Linus Tech Tip screwdriver, so it's going to work perfectly fine with that.
Nice.
And then that barrel height will carry all the way through, so like if it works with the Linus driver, the screw is going to fit.
Beautiful.
The other thing it gives you is runoff protection. So if you're screwing it in with like an electric driver or something, and it over torques, it's going to spin and not jump out and stab your motherboard and rip a MOSFET off of it.
I see. Nice.
And so we'll continue to include the standard button 632 screws, but this is just kind of like another nice option, right?
For sure.
Even if you strip it though, it's still a thumb screw. Now you can fish it out pretty easily, right?
Exactly, yeah. The amount of times I've had to remove a motherboard screw with pliers on one side and a screwdriver on the other.
And you don't have to grab like the button, right?
Exactly,
Where you're like scraping the board.
Right.
Like this, at least you have like a collar to grab onto.
That's it.
The other cool thing, and this was like a happy accident with this, is all of that extra meat on the screw. When you have a magnetic driver and you know you're holding it out with one hand or holding your motherboard or whatever, and you bump it, and now the screw's in the bottom of the case, and you're going to set everything down. And it doesn't happen with this.
Right.
It's deep enough where it cantilevers and will not fall off.
Yeah.
But also it just has enough magnetic strength to hold on to the screw.
Beautiful sweet spot there.
It's like a weird thing, right?
Yeah.
Just like the quick turn that we made.
Right. Beautiful.
But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much Warthog, right? We've got kind of levels of the depth of items that we really focused on.
Sorry if you already mentioned it. Any pricing and availability yet on this guy?
So we're looking at a late Q3 launch, so kind of end of summer for this one. Availability, rather.
Right.
2 colors, olive drab and black.
Yeah.
2 options. No fan at $169 right now.
Okay.
And fan version, $199.
Okay.
Comes with, where's Justin at? Slacker walked away. He had one job. Either way, we essentially are going to have the fan version include 2 200 millifans in the
Okay, cool.
So you're going to have these mega massive fans. When you see the, oh, here we go. You must have heard on the stream, huh?
Jeez, hot damn.
So you get 2 of these.
Now that's a fan. Crocodile Dundee reference. All right. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So yeah,
so
two of those in the
included.
Front,
okay.
And a 120 in the rear.
And a 120 in the back.
At $199.
That's pretty solid, actually. Now, you said that the internal layout is kind of like the Frame 4000D, right? So can we expect like similar performance numbers, assuming that the fan configurations were the same between the two?
Yes.
That's
Hopefully,
a good thing.
We actually expect better performance because things like the top panel, this has less impedance, right?
Gotcha.
We've got the 3DY here.
Right.
In the 4000, it's just like a flat panel.
For sure.
And it's thinner Ys, which they have more, we call it the bone in between the shape, right?
Right.
So that's just going to increase the impedance. You get a little bit of worse performance, but it looks nicer.
Yeah, definitely.
And so this one is kind of subjective. for some
Yeah.
people.
Yeah,
But it
yeah.
is aggressive, and that
For
was
sure.
exactly what we were going for.
100%. I think you went for something like this. You have to go full force. You can't half-ass it. You got to go. You full send it. You
Yeah.
full send it because
Exactly.
the people that are going to buy this are thinking the same way. You know what I mean? A half-baked solution wouldn't do. Very cool. I like it.
And we're starting with black and olive drab.
Yeah.
But we do have kind of prototypes of white. I have ideas and hopes for other
I'm
colors.
curious how that would look actually with a design like this.
I can't show your chat, but I can show you this, and you can react.
Okay. Oh, dang.
So this is actually hydro depth, right?
Wow.
And so we can do kind of complex patterns here.
Yeah.
So you can imagine kind of what else that this, all these shapes and angles are going to lend to.
That's really sick.
Right?
I like that one a lot. Yeah. Thanks, man.
Thanks for the time.
Appreciate it, dude. Thanks. Good night, chat. That was awesome. All right. And then let's move on to the next section.
All right, we'll head to the AI.
Are you gonna film more stuff over here? Okay. All right. Let me know if you need anything. All right. Thanks. He's.
I will do power supply.
Okay. Power supplies. Yeah. How you doing?
You're famous. So
How's it going, man? How you doing? You want to hold this? Very expensive mic. Please don't break it.
Oh, okay. Very expensive.
Very expensive.
Okay, so
We are now broke.
Okay, so this year Corsair had 4 power supplies.
Yeah.
To announce COMPUTEX.
Can you speak a little bit louder for me?
Okay.
The mic is fine, but I have bad hearing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So first we got the mainstream option.
Yeah.
We have our ME with THERMALTAKE cable series.
Gotcha.
So we have the bundle RME with the THERMALTAKE cable.
Okay.
So it is a built-in 12-volt 2x6 over temperature protection
Gotcha.
for your 12-volt 2x6.
It's a bit like more
perfect
over-engineered than a standard 12-volt high-power cable.
So I would say it's a protection mechanism. We are not like up the like amperage tolerance or that kind of thing on this. So we're monitoring the temperature.
Just monitoring the temperature.
Yeah.
Got it.
If it's over a certain temperature, for example, our target is 65.
Right.
Over that, based on our study, the connector is dangerous at that point.
I see.
Yeah.
Now, is this this cable is proprietary? It'll only work with your guys' power supplies, correct?
Okay. It can work with any power supply.
It's universal.
Yeah, it's universal.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Okay. So we got RME 1200 watts, RM 1200E. This one also have 12-volt 2x6 protection, but it is built in to the power supply. It's called Pin Protect.
Got it.
Okay. So it monitors the current of 6 individual 12-volt 12-volt pin. So if the current exceeds the limit, it will send a signal to shut down the GPU.
Okay, got it. It'll just, as a fail-safe, it'll just kill the power.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got AX1600i here.
Yeah.
It is actually named AX1600i Shift because this generation we are making it a shift power supply. So by shift, we are moving the
ports on the side.
Connector on the side.
All the connectors are on the side here. Easier access for a lot
Easier
of
access.
Dual chamber cases, even
Yes,
single
correct.
chamber chassis. Out of curiosity, if this power supply fails, if it detects a fail, too much voltage overload, is there any visual indicator to the end user so they know why their PC shut off?
You just say voltage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's voltage, it would just directly shut down.
Right.
If it's our the 12-volt 2x6 protection we talked about, it will have the fan running at 100% load.
Oh, I see.
So if you come home, you found your system screen is black, but your system is still running.
Right.
And your fan is running
At
like
100%,
very noisy.
then it's pretty much only one thing it could be.
Yeah. The only one thing could be is the Pin Protect activated.
Got it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay. For a 1600i, it is very compact because we use a lot more GaN components in this generation.
Yep.
It's only 170 millimeter.
Nice.
And, just a little bit longer than the 1200E.
For sure.
Okay. final but not the least, we got HX 1000 Ice Shift Crystal. It got its name Crystal because it got 3 sides transparent panel.
Oh, so this isn't just a demo. This is actually what it's going to look like.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
We show it last year as a concept.
Okay.
This year we'll bring it to fruition.
Yeah.
We're shipping in Q4.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I like how you can see the fan right there too, the HX1000i.
Yeah.
That's like a full-blown RGB fan. And is it going to come with this 3DY grill as well?
Yeah, 3DY grill.
That's actually really cool.
Extra airflow, cooler.
Is this block just for the display? Or
just for the display.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not going to be this long.
No.
Cool. That is actually really cool. I think the internal components are really nice to look at, but you never want to open a power supply. Could get dangerous. So
it's very tempting.
It's very tempting.
It's very tempting.
This reduces some of that temptation, right?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Coolest looking power supply.
This is the coolest looking power, because I mean, I don't know. Power supplies is just a black box. It's very boring, right? It's like what they do is essential and very important. Yeah. They have a very important job. Visually, they've been the most boring component always, forever.
But it is one of the most important ones. So
100%.
Yeah. So
100%,
or this one, HX 1000 Ice Shift Crystal is also beautiful and very reliable.
I feel like power supplies are misunderstood just because of the way they look.
Yeah.
It's not fair. I can see a bunch of black power supplies just protesting. All right, leave it at that.
Okay.
So, sorry, pricing and availability on that?
Pricing, it's going to be around $339.
$339
in the US region.
Okay.
Yeah, availability will be in Q4.
And then wattage configurations, is it just 1,000 watt or will it be available in others?
Just 1,000 watts.
Just 1,000 watt. Nice. Which is a good sweet spot for a high-end rig.
Yeah, because like your 5090 will need a 1,000
exactly,
watt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And one of the biggest thing of this PSU is it has Pin Protect Plus. We just talked about the per pin protection over current protection. This one has configurable threshold in the IQ. So you can set your current threshold here.
Gotcha.
If you don't want to take too much risk, you can set it lower.
Right.
So delay time between shutdown and notification. If you don't want to take any risk, you can set as low as 10 seconds.
Okay.
Or you want to rectify it on the fly and give you some time for noticing it.
And
like you can set up to 180 seconds.
Okay, about 3 minutes.
It also has event log. So once it's triggered, if you can notice there's a fluctuation in the current.
I see.
Yeah, obviously, and you can directly see the current reading here.
Nice. Very cool.
Okay.
Does this power supply have it's built in, the detection, the auto shutdown, fail safe?
Yes.
It's built into it, right?
Even though you're not using IQ, it still has the default protection setting.
Perfect. Yeah. Very cool.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
you for
it.
coming by.
I like that. I'm gonna ask Justin for one of those.
Definitely.
I'm gonna ask him for 2 of those, and I'm asking you for the mic back as well.
Okay.
We can't afford to buy another one. We can't afford to buy another one. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see if we can find Justin again. Let's take a look over here. Let me see if there's. Oh, there's the inside. Yo.
So how was it? What did you think about the power supply?
Dude, the see-through one's sick.
Yeah.
I was saying, like, I feel like power supplies are misunderstood because they have such an important job, but they get forgotten because of the way they look.
No, that's one of the things that we're trying to focus on too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, one of the products we're trying to focus on.
Yeah.
We do have the gaming side too. I don't know if you guys want to cover that.
The game. What do you mean the gaming side? The gaming
like
what?
like
peripherals?
New keyboard peripherals.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Check it out.
I mean, it's less busy this way.
Yeah.
It's kind of crowded right there.
For sure.
So I'm trying to
We probably have time for one more section, and then we'll head to our next meeting.
Oh, okay. So we have to get DIY then for that because that's a bigger focus.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go look for Alvin. But
for sure.
Get some food.
We'll check this out for now. Yeah. Thanks, man. WOX02 in black is actually calling my name right now. I don't know. The olive green looks phenomenal, and I still might choose that in the end. But you just can't go wrong with black. You just can't do it.
About a desert tan.
Oh, a desert tan! I feel like that's a no-brainer. They should definitely do a desert tan. It would match that guy's hat really well. It would do wonders. Yes. Yes! Oh, and Mel made her connecting flight. Yay! Wow, because her connecting flight was delayed. Otherwise, she would have had to spend 12 hours at the terminal. Like Tom Hanks. Thank God she made it. We are gonna just wait around. We can look around and stuff. Look, here's a thing. Nightsword V2 wireless SD Stream Deck gaming mouse. Dedicated Stream Deck launch button. Look at that. It's got a Stream Deck button on it. That's the Stream Deck icon. And then that opens up that. Wow. People are really serious about their handheld gaming devices, and in this economy, with this market, I don't blame them. So now we have dedicated Stream Deck mouse. Oh yeah, what's up? Hey, how's it going, man? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Kyle. If you don't mind taking this guy for us.
Sure.
Yeah. It's very pricey. So what do you guys got going on over here?
Yeah, this year we'll have the Titan 2.
Titan 2?
Previously have the Titan 1.
That's right.
Now it's Titan 2. So for Titan 2, we start with the RGB one. We basically just upgrade all of the key parts.
Right.
From the pump. Now we usually have the flow drag 1.
Yeah.
It's our own design.
Sure.
For this generation, we'll have the flow drag 2.
Okay.
We just upgrade the impeller design, make it more efficient.
Yeah.
And higher flow rate, higher pressure height.
For sure.
And for the cold plate, it's 3D sided.
Okay.
Now it's just optimized for AM5.
Got it.
Right.
Yes.
And the bracket pre-installed on the pump, you see that it's just, all of that is support AMD right now. Because usually everyone just got the Intel bracket just pre-installed.
Exactly.
Yeah. For this year, the market just changed.
Yes.
So we just changed to AMD.
Nice.
Yeah. But we do still support Intel.
Still supports Intel, but does that mean now when you unbox this, it'll already have the AMD bracket on it?
Right, and
because for so long it was Intel, and I was like, when are they going to update this?
Right, because we actually just see a lot of the user on Reddit say, "Hey, I got an AMD CPU."
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you have to include the AMD bracket in the box.
Sure.
But you see that many of the users now just switch to AMD. Why don't you just
at a certain point, it becomes kind of an extra step in the process, an unnecessary step in the installation process to have to uninstall the bracket that only 10% of users are using.
Exactly. So that's not what we have right now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's great.
And for the radio and the fan, we just optimize as well.
Yeah.
For fan, here we just have the unified fan.
Right.
So it much easier for installation.
Sure.
Right now, just need a full screw.
Right.
Of course, for the auto box, we just pre-installed the fan as well. Right. But 3 individual fan and 1 unified fan. Definitely unified fan is more easy.
100%.
Yeah, right.
Is this going to be available in just 360 or 240 as well?
No, by the way, for the free all-in-one,
we're
only available in 360 only.
Gotcha.
No more 240. But for entry-level all-in-one, like we have Nautilus.
Right.
So Nautilus later in the year, we'll launch a Nautilus 2. It will be 240 and 360.
Okay, sweet. For sure.
Right. So only for IQ Linux 360.
Okay, cool.
All right. So this year, our design kind of like philosophy is we're focusing on noise normalized performance.
Noise normalized performance,
Right. Because for most of the user, how they use the system every day, it's kind of you never see the full fan speed.
Exactly.
And maximum fan speed.
Exactly.
So around the low to mid, lower fan speed, that's what they use every day.
Yeah.
So we want to deliver a strong performance with quiet operation.
Of course.
Not really just focusing on chasing the benchmark numbers at full speed.
Right.
So that's how we design it.
100%. Doing a lot of your testing for real world use case scenarios,
that's it.
as opposed to topping some benchmark chart that isn't reflective of people's day-to-day use.
Right. Because I think majority of the user, when they look at the product, whatever it's web page or a box, you see the spec.
Yes.
Always this is the maximum.
Exactly.
But that's not what you get for everything.
100%.
Right, that's right. And for Titan 2 LCD, that's basically just everything based on the RGB one. We just added a 5-inch LCD module.
5-inch LCD, nice.
So it's 5-inch. Underneath the LCD panel, inside there's a 70mm fan.
Oh, okay.
For multiple VR and cooling.
Right.
And we have a 32 LED on the back to light up the VRM as well.
Are these vented slots? So that way the air can just go right over the VRM.
Actually, I got
an extra? Oh, there you go.
I cannot reach that.
Got it? Okay, sweet.
You want to check?
Yes.
Yeah,
here you
can
can
take
actually
a closer
see what's
look
going
at
on.
the inside.
How large is that fan? 80 millimeter or 90? I can't tell. 70 millimeter fan, and then you've got cutouts on all four sides just to distribute all of that airflow around the motherboard VRM, keeping this. Probably maybe do some DRAM cooling a bit as well. The more airflow, the better. Then you've got those pogo pins for really quickly, easily. IQ as well.
This is IQ Link.
Oh, this is IQ Link. Sorry.
Yeah,
IQ Link as well. Easily integrated. Nice ventilation system. So it's pretty end functional.
We use a DisplayPort.
DisplayPort?
Yeah, connected to your VGA graphic card.
Gotcha.
For the display.
Right.
So we have a live demo here. You can see.
So you could use this as another, put Windows desktop on here.
Exactly.
We were just talking about that at the last place.
IQ Activate, you can use our IQ widget.
Right.
Like Xenion Age, you have a bunch of cool widgets.
Yeah.
We have some of the pre-installed, not preview, in IQ, like lighting.
Yeah.
And here's what we show the status for the system, just real time. And we are working with the team to bring more Xenion Age widgets to this, the cooler.
Very nice.
So, soon you will have a more dynamic content. You can play, display on the cooler.
Exactly. Yeah. And I was curious about this, but this confirmed it. You can mount this horizontally or vertically.
Yes.
Seems like up to you, right?
Right.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Available in black and white.
Black and white, and I can just switch. I already have some presets, so it's calendars.
The widgets are looking good. The more the longer,
or it's simply just to put the
nice
image
little
there.
background.
Or this sensor list.
I like that.
You can add whatever the sensor, the temperature you want to check.
Right.
Here's the list. You can keep just adding this, but just add more and change each of the week and a bunch of different items you can just select.
That's actually a ton of different sensors you can choose.
From
the
pump, the CPU, memory, your DRAM, your graphics card, your fan. Right.
Does it, if you have more than, can you do more than that and have it scroll? Or is it pretty much maxed out to, how many lines is that? I think that's 7 lines, right? Probably 7 sensors? Well, it looks like a max of 7. I was wondering if there was if you wanted to add 20, if it would scroll through them or something.
Just
so up to 7, which is still a lot. It's enough to cover the whole system.
For me, I think it's enough.
For sure.
Right, because
there's just that one crazy person out there that wants every sensor in the world.
Because they still can switch back to some graphics.
Yeah.
Right, it's easy to see because obviously this, just give a list to see the overview.
Yeah.
Right.
I always, anytime I get something like this, a new screen, a diagnostic screen, I first put all the temperature and readouts, and then after about a week, I just wallpaper engine. I just put something that looks nice.
Right.
But you got both options here. Any option, really.
So basically just offer the options.
Yeah,
for user. You want to choose whatever you want to.
And I like the fact that this is DisplayPort, connects right to your graphics card or your motherboard, and you can just take full control of the monitor if you want.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's great.
And that's Titan 2 RGB and LCD. Move on to the next one. This is our new flagship.
Okay.
We don't have
Titan 2 Ultra.
Yeah, we don't have the Ultra before, right? But this is the first one.
Yeah.
Ultra basically for the module for the pump, the cold plate, it's the same as the LCD one.
Yeah.
But we do have some new, decided here.
Yeah.
First, the fan we use the RX.
Okay.
Right.
I like fans.
For RGB and the LCD, we use the RX too.
Right.
So it's the LX.
So these fans are a bit more elevated.
Right. So more LED, higher RPM.
Sure.
Yeah. But there's two biggest message for here. The radiator is
Thicker.
a 40 millimeter.
I was going to say.
Dual layer cross flow.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. So how did it work for cross flow?
Two sections, right? Almost?
Yeah, two radiator core.
Right.
So you actually have a 2 layer.
Right.
So it's like, so imagine that like this. Fresh air cool the warm liquid.
Yeah.
The preheat air cool the hot liquid.
Got it.
Yeah, so we want to make sure there's a consistent like heat transfer efficiency throughout the radiator.
Right.
Better heat transfer efficiency means better thermal performance.
Exactly.
Right. That's how
it makes a noticeable enough difference to include it in a premium option.
Right. And another thing is here, you may want to take a look. This is a new theme we pre-apply on Ultra.
Oh, this is the thermal paste? Basically,
it's not
thermal paste, but more like a layer.
We call it soft metal.
A soft metal?
It's a foil-based theme.
Okay.
Right. It's very similar, kind of like a semi-liquid metal.
Okay.
But it's not traditional liquid metal what we know.
Right.
Just normally liquid metal is a flow.
Sure.
You have to be careful with aluminum.
Of course.
It's conductive.
It's a bit more user-friendly.
Right. It's still conductive. It's not compatible with aluminum, but it's a sheet.
Okay.
So you can simply just apply.
Right.
Right. And easy to peel off.
Yeah.
But it's one-time use, which means when you actually run a cooler with this, we don't suggest that you peel this off and apply to another cooler because once you just run, you will be a little bit soft and not melt, soft. And when you peel this off, there's some will left on the
some residue. I see.
Right, residue. And once the thickness just change, the performance will be
exactly.
Right.
So for optimal performance, you're going to want to swap it out each time. So, but this is kind of like a stopgap between thermal paste, traditional thermal paste, and liquid metal, both in terms of performance and usability.
Right. I would say the performance is just similar or even higher than liquid metal.
Oh, even better than liquid metal.
Based on our testing.
That's impressive.
Okay, the thermal conductivity, the value, now compared to like a standard thermal glaze, it's like 7 times better.
That's crazy.
Right.
That's
so
huge.
it's very similar, not really similar, basically just the same as liquid metal.
So how many of these will come included? Just one of them will come included with this?
Excuse me. Only Ultra.
Okay.
Only Ultra.
Yeah.
For RGB and LCD will come with the XTN70 thermal grease, which is our top tier.
For sure.
So this XTN100 is something that we bring.
And sorry, will this be pre-applied onto the water block? Okay, it will.
Yeah.
Okay, so even easier for the user to just
exactly.
not mess that up.
But soon, we will have this as a standalone retail SKU coming in later. Yeah, because someone may want to see this great performance. I don't want to buy Ultra, and I want to show RGB. You can grab this one.
For sure.
Apply this.
Absolutely.
Right.
Beautiful.
So I think that's pretty much it for this year for COMPUTEX. We have the 3 new Titan coolers, which is iCooling.
Yeah.
We have the 2 new iCooling fans, always with Revive brand. Oh, one thing. For RX 360, we still have the 120 single fan and the 140 single fan.
Okay.
Right.
Got
but
it.
360 is something new. We just, have a new structure for the frame.
Right.
And then for 360, we actually have the 2 variants. One with a system hub. Or iCooling system.
Okay.
And other ones without.
Gotcha.
Because people, who already buy the cooler or they have the system hub.
Already in the ecosystem,
You definitely don't want to spend money for another one.
Exactly. Just more unnecessary waste and all that.
Yeah, just give you the option. You can just grab it with the fan only and save the money for that.
Awesome. Well, this is super exciting stuff. Probably see this come out later this year, or
these 2. These 3 will be late Q3.
Okay.
These 2 will be early Q4. Around Q4.
Hell yeah.
Right.
They look good. I like them.
Yeah. Thank you.
Nice job.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one. And then we've got, Big George, man.
You can do it so that there's like visual design, so it guides your finger.
George is right there. What else we got? It is 3D printing what looks to be a cup holder. A cup holder that goes onto your, I don't know. Probably goes onto like an Elgato accessory, like a light. What time is it? It's 12. How we doing, chat? How we feeling? We're doing good, baby. Oh shit. Stuff's going on over here. Nothing. Okay, we do have an appointment at 1. We still have to go to Nangang for that. So, all right, let's skedaddle. I think we got enough here. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. I wanted to bother him one more time before we left. I feel like about every 15 minutes I need to bother Paul. It's like I have Tourette's. He's probably out. Oh, excuse me. He's always evading me. He's so elusive. Very elusive Pokemon, Mr. Paul. All right, let's go. Oh, we gotta grab our... What are you? I turn around, you're getting drinks? What is this? Is this water? But I have water in my backpack. Oh, it's a cold one though, huh? All right. Screw it. I'll just take my hot lava water. Dude.
I've been watching your stream.
Oh, shit! Like, you see me yelling at Aaron, like, what the hell are you doing? I have to get my bags really quick.
That's fine.
Okay.
Because I was in the break room, I was at lunch, and I was like, hey,
You're just watching the stream?
I'm just going to tune in.
Hell yeah. It's so funny because now that I'm streaming, people just will open the doors before I even get there. Because they're like, oh, we saw you coming around the corner. We just, like, the gates will just open. I'm like, how do they know? I'm like, oh yeah.
I'm trying to time it. I was like, where's the time right now? I was like, all right, let me go.
It's actually pretty helpful, right? For you guys, I'm sure. Keep an eye on me. Dude, thank you, man. You're the best. Hell yeah. All right, this way. That's the bathroom. Do you need to go to the bathroom, by the way?
I'm good right now.
Okay. All right, let us really quickly do Uber. I'm gonna Uber. Oh shit. Gigabyte. Frack. Gigabyte's at Hall 1. Hall 1. Grand Hyatt. What do we think, chat? How do we like all the things so far today? Favorites, highs, lows, gold, turd. I already have my list. I've got my lists, baby. Non-gang, Taipei Non-gang Exhibition Center, Hall 1. We already have our badges. We're good to go. Confirm. North. Where we got? So that's northeast. East Gate. East Gate, baby.
North is that direction.
Yeah, but we're on the East Gate.
Okay, so this is east.
Yes. All right, cool. Pick up. All right, dare we step out? He's 1 minute away. Jesus. Ugh. Shade. To the shade. To the shade. What are we saying, chat? Chat. Someone said they liked Be Quiet. Actually, I was pretty impressed with how nice that keyboard felt at Be Quiet. I've never really messed with a Be Quiet keyboard before. PHANTEKS was the best, easily.
The entrance of the COMPUTEX.
Oh yeah, we're here for COMPUTEX, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know. I come from another acting hall, and I don't know where is the entrance of this hall.
Oh, so if you go to do you know what company you're looking for?
No, I just want to see the robotics area.
Oh, the robotics.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but most of the exhibitors that are in this hotel are at the main elevators. Main elevators.
Okay.
And there will be signs with all the companies.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Sure. Good luck. Oh, her English was really good. Corsair had more stuff than I realized. That Warthog case is pretty based. I think the Warthog case from Corsair, the EX5 and EX6 from, dude, those prices are insane. And then catching so many Pokemon as well. It was. I feel like we've been blessed by the PC gods so far this morning. Wouldn't you say, Aaron?
Yes.
I like the drinks. Someone likes the drinks. We didn't even have any drinks. Oh, the malt milk. We did have malt milk and a tea egg.
Oh, it's just they had like Coke and Sprite.
Is it hot outside? Can you see the sweat on my forehead?
No, you're not sweating that bad right
Am
now.
I not?
You're not.
I feel hot. I feel sweaty. I feel disgusting. I feel ugly. I also should have known. Like a 1 minute wait on Uber, on Taiwan Uber is not the same as 1 minute on US. What? Throwing away. Ugh. All right. It's pretty trafficy right now. So let's. God damn it. I didn't get to see. I saw George in there, but I didn't get to see him. I wish I would have. He was. I think I was talking to the AIO guy while he was talking. He was waiting for us to be done, and by the time we were done, he was talking to someone else. I didn't want to interrupt, but maybe I'll catch him before the week. I like George. George, he's one of the cool Corsair reps. He's the goat. Pick up in 1 minute. It said it's going to pick us up in 1 minute for the last 5 minutes. That's why I came out here. 778. It's a Toyota Camry. Silver Toyota Camry. Let's go back in. No, it's not that one. That's not the license plate. It's 832. 832. We're just gonna hide. We're gonna hide in here, the AC, like cowards, because it's fucking hot as balls out there. It says he's arrived.
Really? Oh, there it is.
No, you haven't. Jesus Christmas. Yep. There we go. Why does it look so sporty? It looks like a Tokyo Drift car. Go, Aaron, go. Go, Aaron, go. Meow. Okay. Beautiful. Fan? You want to show the fan? You want to show the fans the fan? Fan. So we have cooling fan. Should we do another quick update on our pack, our gear? Because I'm sure a lot of people who are in this stream didn't actually get a chance to catch the earlier stream we did this week, where we kind of went over all of our entire setup. Our setup's changed slightly too, because we got the new camera since then. But I don't know how visible it is. Can you get a shot of the live view in there? I'm just gonna hold it. I can't pull it all the way out, but this is our live encoder. You can see that's the feed that you guys are watching right now, and you can see we're actually transmitting at around 7,000 kilobits per second. I don't know how visible that is, but 7,000 kilobits per second. We've got a ton of sources on here. Check this out. This is everything that we're connected to right now, guys. We've got the travel router that's in here. That's the Wi-Fi. We've got a few cellular routers that are connected to some local sources here in Taipei. And then we also have the Ethernet. That's also our travel router. So our travel router is giving us a signal over its Wi-Fi network as well as an Ethernet connection. So it's a Wi-Fi 7 and 5G cellular router. So altogether we have a lot of connections to make this stream as reliable and sound as it is. So that's actually the heart and soul of our equipment, and that's connected to the DJI Osmo Pocket 4 that Aaron's been manning, and we just got that here in Taipei because it's like $300 cheaper than the US, and it's a noticeable bump in image quality. Take a look at some of our earlier IRL streams, even just from at the beginning of this week, and it's a night and day difference that anyone could tell. So definitely worth it. I was a little afraid it wouldn't be, but it's been great. We also have, are you guys wondering what the cellular modems even look like? Maybe. So here's one cellular modem. It's actually there's two of them. You can see two USBs, one on each. So we got those two. We've got another pair of these somewhere in the backpack. And then I have to give a shout out to the travel router again. I didn't know. It's the Moody 7 from GLINet. Wow, it's getting hot. But here it is. This is the Moody 7 from GLINet. They were our sponsor, one of our sponsors at CES this year. And after I saw this at their booth, I said, this is exactly what Aaron and I need to do these streams, because we were losing connection all the time with just the cellular routers. It was pretty rough. We have been so stable with this thing. I'm telling you, like we've been surviving elevator rides, something that we were never able to do previously, ever. And it's just been an absolute game changer. And it doesn't even pull that much data. We have 60 gigs on the eSIM. We have an eSIM on here. It's 60 gigs, I believe, of 5G speeds. We've only used 28 gigs so far, and we only need this for another couple days. I've also been using this 1 week, the whole week before COMPUTEX, for just vacationing with Mel, and I think I only used about 10 gigs. So an amazing piece of technology that honestly has upped. It's been more of a game changer, honestly, than even the DJI 4. I think the Pocket 4 has been nice, but having rock solid stability, especially for a live stream, has been a total game changer. So it does get hot though. I hope it's okay.
How does it not overheat in the bag? Well,
So yeah, how does it not overheat? We got a lot of. That's a good question. We've got this cooling fan that is actually really just for for tourists and stuff. I brought it for that initially, but we've been using it as an exhaust to circulate air. So if you may have, well, you probably don't notice because Aaron's the cameraman, but he's actually been leaving the backpack slightly ajar. That way the fan can just exhaust heat that way and keep some circulation in there. It's pretty good on battery too. Without that fan, it would be rough times. We did encounter some heat issues, some overheating issues. That is one downfall that we've noticed of the Pocket 4 so far, is that it has a bigger sensor. There's a lot more processing power on it because of that, and a number of other factors where it does overheat. Aaron was actually getting overheating warnings, and it was, I think, part of why we were having mic issues yesterday. Aaron is a genius and discovered that by opening the cover on the micro SD card slot, it's actually helping vent some of the heat inside the camera, and since then we've had no issues with overheating, right? So far, knock on, there's no wood in here, but if that's the case, then we're really smooth sailing for this stream. This might be our cleanest stream yet in terms of no drops, or very few, if not any drops, and then audio issues, no desyncing, no interference, which is and bear in mind we're testing this in the most demanding environment in a foreign country halfway around the world at a convention where there's just a ton of interference, a lot of other connected devices, thousands of connected devices around us. So we're really putting this whole setup through its paces right now, and this is something that it looks really easy when we just show up and Aaron's got a stick camera and I just talk and then we leave. But we've been working on this setup for the last 6 months to get the streams looking and sounding as good as they do, and to be this reliable. So it's been a journey. Live streaming has been a serious journey. IRLs anyway.
This idea that MRO Mutt.
MRO Mutt.
Can you make a fan that adapts to the light connector on the camera? That was something I think we should try.
Oh, interesting. That would be cool. Yeah.
Air, and then it just flows of air down.
I feel like they should just, like, DJI should make that because their product is overheating.
Well, they don't know.
At the same time, I can't really be mad at them because we're using this camera way outside of what it's supposed to be for. no one is using this Pocket 4 for 5-hour live streams. They're using it for quick little vlogs. They're using it for conventions like everybody over there, like we have been. No one's using it for a 6-hour live stream.
Doing what we're doing.
Pretty much.
Literally.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Anyone who's doing live streams like this is generally doing it with a DSLR mirrorless over an HDMI connection. This is USB-C. We're murdering the ceiling of what USB-C is capable of. But you know what? We're getting through it, and it's been pretty good so far. Is Aaron's hand adding any heat by chance? No. So not really. We've got an extended battery stick that plugs into the Osmo, and that's what he's holding. He's not holding the camera itself, which is really where the heat's coming from. It's from all the processing on the camera itself, not the extended stick battery. But we have been thinking about putting finding like a cold wrap, like a cold jacket to put the camera into. That could help.
I meant no one here at COMPUTEX is doing what we're doing.
No one at COMPUTEX.
There are other people who stream with DJI products, of course.
Yeah. Well, actually, DJI has streaming capabilities built into it, I think, where you can use your phone to hotspot to your phone, go live, and use the Mimo app or whatever. But there's, I think a lot of the other IRL streamers that are using a setup like this are probably bigger than us. I think we might be one of the smaller creators using a setup like this, because it's thousands of dollars worth of equipment, and then almost I would say around $600 a month just for the subscription services to be able to stream anytime, anywhere, globally with this hardware. I think I pay about $600 a month right now in subscription services.
Okay. We're not using the DJI app to handle the streaming.
No, we're not using the app at all. I haven't seen Greg yet. Greg Salazar, he's a good buddy of ours. No, I think Greg's trolling around. I think he's at the event this year, but he's another one of the rare Pokemon that we need to catch before the week is over, which we still have plenty of time. Streaming tomorrow, streaming the day after. Streaming is definitely much smoother than CES. Yeah, Crafty has confirmed. CES was the very first time we tried this. Actually, we didn't even own this equipment back then. It was a rental. It was a demo unit that they sent over, and we were just going to be like, all right, we'll send it back. And then we loved it so much, streaming, that we were like, can we buy it off of you guys? And they just sold it to us at a nice discount, and now it's ours. Pretty cool. Yeah, so I guess the one nice thing about the monthly subscriptions, they are high, but that's why I said most people who are doing this are doing it at a more professional level, even beyond what we're doing, which is why that's why Aaron said no one's really doing this for a production this small. Maybe yes, Twitch streamers who have 250,000 live concurrent viewers, yes, they're doing it.
Those are all bots.
Those are all bots. iShowSpeed's, all of iShowSpeed's viewers are actually bots, guys. Did you know that? No one actually even knows who he is. He's AI. The Greg Pokemon. So we're headed to the exhibition center where we were yesterday. We're going back. We've got more meetings. We just knocked out 3 at Hyatt, which means we have 6 more. Actually, those 3 went by really fast. I think because they're so small. The rooms are small and packed as hell. PHANTEKS is also just the guys are such a good hang, and their booth is always clear. I take it back when I said I don't like an empty booth. Although their suite wasn't completely empty. It was just right. There was some people in there, some activity. It wasn't awkward and dead, but it was. I could hear myself think, which is important to do when you're hosting a live stream and trying to remember important specs. Our taxi just passed your home 5 minutes ago. Nice. Hell yeah. You have a beautiful city. I'm very jealous of the city you live in, quite frankly. Also, looks pretty stressful. It is stressful. If you're wondering if Aaron and I ever get stressed during our live streams, yes, we do. It's almost a constant state of stress. Sometimes it's just almost like it's always in the background. It's always there because you're live. And if it's just that's normal. But it's when things go really wrong when we start to panic. Sometimes I'm more in a panic if it's something that's more on my side, because there's certain things that are more on my side, like if I'm doing a mod, right? That's all me. I'm doing a crazy mod for a case, and it's going poorly. I didn't check the clearance of the GPU first. Now we got to buy a Dremel. That's when I'm super stressed, and Aaron's just like smiling behind the camera. Smiling at my that's when Aaron is just one of you guys, right? But then there's also times during the stream that's very technical, where it's on the camera side, it's on the streaming side, and that's when that's when I'm looking at Aaron going, dude, what the hell's going on? And he's got a whole fire to take care of. So we trade off, we trade blows, and occasionally there's things that affect us both, that we're just in shambles, and then you guys are the only ones laughing. But I was gonna say. Shit, I lost my train of thought. I was going to say something.
Find a Dremel in Taiwan.
No, we're not going to Dremel anything here. It's too hot to Dremel, dude. I'm not using power tools in this heat.
We need to Dremel this backpack.
I ain't using power tools in this heat.
Figure this out.
Got six. We've got six booths. Talking about making all of our appointments. Ah, shit. Something or another.
Oh, we forgot to get gasoline and matches.
I was hoping you guys wouldn't remember that we made a promise that if we hit 1,000 concurrent viewers on yesterday's stream. Oh, we're doing a little bit of a choppy. Okay, so speaking of technical issues, we had a little bit of a choppy cutout there.
Audio or
the artifacting that we were... a little bit of an artifacting issue. So that has been happening since getting the Pocket 4.
At least there's no LSD mode.
LSD mode is gone.
So it does this artifacting.
It does a little bit of artifacting maybe every couple hours, which is a small price to pay for how well everything else works.
Someone can help us source.
It's just heat stuff, very minor. Yeah, I mean the fact that it happens very infrequently is good. How far away is the other place? It's probably, I think we'll be there in like 10 minutes. It's also just super busy right now. A Pip-Boy case for my wrist phone. That would be kind of dope. 3D print a Pip-Boy for the phone stream.
Yes.
The chat phone. This is really just, my phone just belongs to you now, chat. But our next meeting's with Gigabyte at 1. I thought we were going to be super early, but we might just be right on time. There's something else I was talking about live streaming that, something else I wanted to note. What was it? Can't remember, but yeah, tomorrow's stream will be more of a free roam day with Paul. Paul has agreed to join us for the entire day. We may even be a surprise cameo co-host on someone else's podcast, someone else's thing. And if we do that, that may be part of our live stream as well. Aaron will just, we'll stream the whole thing. But that's TBD. Let me know if there's any other exhibitors at the show floor that you guys would want to see. Just in the event that we have.
Happening right now.
Just in the event that we have time.
Oh my god. Why is it doing? Yeah, it doesn't like looking out the window.
It's the window?
I mean, it's just like when there's too much daylight outside.
So, I was trying to recreate this issue with the artifacting in my hotel room, and I wasn't getting anywhere. The second I pointed the camera out my hotel window, it started artifacting. And
so that's the constant right now.
Yes, that's the only time we see it happen. And actually, when I checked the last stream at Cooler Master, it was after we got out of the cab.
So as soon as we're outside.
The second, like the auto exposure just goes berserk, the artifacting can occur. Yeah, but I mean, how much of a pain is that going to be? Okay. So we may need to experiment with turning off or enabling manual exposure. Could be the sensors just already, like the processing is working overtime. So doing having a really rapid change in exposure. Ooh. It needs like a dial. It needs a dial. Oh, that's nasty. That's real nasty. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean that, because even though I triggered it once, I had a really hard time recreating it after that.
Yeah, look, it's fine right now.
But yeah, but I mean, we pointed it out the window a million times and it's fine. So just because it's not glitching out right now doesn't necessarily mean that the issue's fixed. It just means it's not glitching out right now. If it doesn't artifact again for the rest of the stream, then maybe that's enough to go off of, but I wouldn't trust it fully. Oh wait, I think I just saw it.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh wait, no, hold on. It's definitely glitching. It's doing it now. Yeah, it's glitching out, bro. It's glitching out. You can set a range, right?
Yeah.
Maybe do a slightly lower range. Do you remember what it was at before? 1600, I think. 100 to 400. So the Osmo lets you set a range, an exposure range, a minimum and maximum that it'll go to. So we just lowered the overall window.
Oh look, it's fine. Oh no, it's not fine. It's still happening.
Really?
Yeah, anytime it needs to do any kind of auto correction, it just breaks out.
So it's not necessarily overexposure, but rapid change. That's not good. Because that's a lot. How do you control that? Strap you to the hood.
I think it's also changing the shutter speed also.
So maybe it's a lot of
Too many changes. Like if I stay in manual mode.
If you stay 100% in manual. So maybe we need the app so you can quickly switch.
Well, let's see. Okay.
It might be another firmware update. Yeah, it's definitely calling our bluff after I just gloated as to how great our streams are. It went. Hold on there, buddy.
See, look, when I'm in manual mode, it's fine.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with how bright it is.
Yeah,
it's just changing. It's just when it changes.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
So I think that's what it is. It's just the auto.
So if we're gonna be somewhere constant, like the convention center, for a few hours, it's fine. But if we go in and out of cabs, things like that, maybe you switch to manual.
Sure.
I mean, I'm open to ideas, but
I think I would rather just keep it
whatever works for you, man. You're the one doing it. But I think that is what it is. Too many things changing at once. Which means we just need to overclock it and cool the Osmo with LN2. Do we need to actually LN2 cool this thing? It sounds like is it?
Yeah.
Probably because going nuts with it. Oh, this will work. Oh, wait, yeah, sure. No problem. Yeah, I think, but an ND filter work, you think?
Yeah, it would.
A variable ND?
Just the outside, well, it won't be variable.
Oh.
A variable, I have to like turn it. I don't think they're gonna have, can't support that much weight.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be this one.
Right.
Yeah, I think an ND would help.
Yeah.
In terms of having it not need to process so much.
Or we just put we water cool it, put a radiator on your back.
Yeah.
谢谢. Thank you. All right. Oh my God. He dropped us off in hell. Actual hell. Welcome to hell. It's a great place to die. It's a beautiful time to be alive. When you're in hell, everyone fries. All right, here we go. Welcome to the chaos. Welcome back to the chaos, everybody. Welcome back. We're back. Oh, shit. There's a line to get in this fish. Let's go. Oh, wait, sorry.
What are you doing?
Let me find our appointment.
You gotta go up to the 4th floor.
4th.
For Gigabyte, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they're on the 4th floor. It seems way more crowded today. Wow. Why don't you go first? Seems way more crowded right now, right? Than yesterday? This is nuts. And then I always see that 7-Eleven, I'm like, oh, let's get a drink. And then it's like, oh, that's a 45-minute line to get a pack of peanuts. It's absolutely ballistic. The Umbreon actually might help you spot me a little easier if we get, yeah?
It does help.
Like floppy ass ears?
Yeah.
I didn't think that there'd be like a practical element to it, but yeah.
Yeah, that helps.
Oh yeah. It is like a huge mall or an airport. That's probably how, sounds like how you would describe a convention, I suppose. Massive building with tons of people. We'll have to go up one more.
Sorry, would you mind if we got a picture together?
Oh, sure, yeah. Absolutely. Not a problem.
Thanks a lot. Thank
yeah,
you.
for sure.
Enjoy.
Thank you, you too.
Thanks.
What's your name?
Frederick.
Frederick, where are you from?
Germany.
Oh, nice. Is this your first COMPUTEX or?
Second one.
Second, nice.
Really enjoyed last year.
Oh yeah, it's the best.
Yeah, yeah.
It is the #1 convention for me anyway.
Yeah.
Have a great time.
Thank you, you too. Bye.
All right, and Gigabyte. Entry. Sometimes I forget. It's fourth, right? Where all the wild things are. Wild things are. Okay. let's go here. Oh wait, Asus. Oh, excuse me. There. S-Core. Clever. Elsa. Gigabitties. Look at them giggies. Look at all that gigabitty. Giga. Come on, baby. Is it?
Just so much interference. So now there's bad audio.
Bro. Oh, sorry. So, turning on the other mic helped last time, right?
Yeah, either that or maybe we'll move to the Generation 2 mics.
If this doesn't work, then we will. Chat, we need your help. Yet again.
Does it sound better now?
You guys are our AV team. I turned the second mic on, which helped get rid of some static last time.
No, it's just when I'm behind your body.
When you're behind me?
Yeah.
When you're behind my body? Why you gotta say it like that? That's weird.
It's just messed up if I'm
It's just when I'm behind your body. Creepy, Aaron. Creepy.
Oh, there's GIGABYTE.
We're early.
Literally right in front of us.
Hello. How are you?
Nice.
Good to see you again, too. Yeah, sorry our conversation got cut short that night.
I know.
It was insane.
Yeah, I know. Go work.
Okay, good. For sure. Hey, how you doing?
So I'm the work.
Hi. Sorry we're a little early. We can pop around elsewhere if you need us to drag our feet a little bit. Totally your call. We're flexible.
Yeah, all good. All good.
Yeah?
What I can do is to give you a tour first.
Okay.
And then we can decide like.
Sure. So for the record, we're live streaming right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can say hi to chat. Hi. And then, so what we could do is, if you want to just show us like all the things you guys are most excited that our viewers would actually be interested in. So I know you guys, like everyone's doing workstation, everyone's doing data center, but they don't really care about any of that stuff.
We got that here.
For sure, for sure. We can just jump around to whatever's relevant to them,
Yeah,
and that'd be awesome.
my-
This is your very expensive mic. Be very careful with it.
I will be careful.
It's appreciating in value as we speak. So
Sure,
no pressure there.
A
But
very unique one right here.
thank you, thank you. We try. But let's go ahead and anything you want to show us starting here.
Yeah, absolutely. We can start right here. The
me go on this side.
aesthetic of things. So this is our whole wood series lineup. Actually, we introduced the wood motherboard during CES. That was the first start of it. Now we're adding the dark wood motherboard. We have the graphic cards and power supply that's coming out as well.
Okay.
On the graphic card side, that is a 5080 Infinity design with
Okay.
the wood and dark wood
Wow.
that Sarah was holding right
Yep.
now.
So yeah.
Over there.
You can kind of optical zoom that maybe.
Yeah, but like.
So that was a very popular card that the Infinity series was. You initially launched it, the original one was CES,
actually,
right?
Too, yes.
And just a few months later, 6 months later, you now have the wood version.
Exactly, yeah. We're going to
great.
see more of the Infinity card also. It is part of our 40th anniversary graphic card.
Refresh my memory, is that 5090 only or 5080 as well?
It was the 5090 during CES.
Yeah.
And then we're introducing the 5080, 5070 Ti, 5070.
Oh, nice.
On the wood version, the wood and dark wood, they're
Okay.
only on the 5080
Gotcha.
right there.
Gotcha.
So those two
Very
that
nice.
the chat was seeing earlier.
Yeah.
And now are the 5080 over there.
Sweet.
Yes.
And then is that going to be available later this year or is that coming out next year?
The white one is planning on mass production right now.
Oh,
the
shit.
black one, the dark wood one, is the concept right now.
Okay.
So we're on the concept stage.
Oh,
we're showing to
interesting.
see. if the chat likes it,
Right.
that might be our chance to bring it actually to the market.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like the wood finish on the white card is a bit lighter, almost like an oak.
Yes.
Whereas you got more of a walnut finish, a darker finish of wood on the black version. Is that
Exactly.
right? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And
Cool.
with the dark wood, you know, with the motherboard, with the graphic card, you can see right here. It might be a little hard to see through the glass.
Yeah.
But you can see how we are working with Corsair also exclusively on the memory right there. It has like a little dark wood pattern
I see.
on the memory over there.
It's hard to see with the side panel on for sure, but I'm sure we'll take a look at it without glare in a sec. Is it possible to pop off the side panel really quick?
Yeah, if you,
I could probably do it.
Yes.
I think I've handled the case before. Let's see.
There you go.
Aaron, can you look at those the side of those dims of the RAM? I don't know if you can tell, but there should be some kind of a wood finish, right?
Yes, exactly.
And if you could, sorry if you already mentioned it, but is this like wood veneer? Is it coating? Is it real wood?
It is not a real wood.
Okay, so it's kind of a faux wood.
Yes.
A veneer, a nice wood finish. That does help to alleviate costs a little bit, keeps the price down, while still giving more of an organic look.
No, it's still pretty, you know, like this.
It's still very pretty, of course.
Still very pretty.
And it makes me want to put like plants. I want to put plants inside of a PC. Whenever I see there's a bunch of wood,
pretty,
it would be extremely pretty. You got to have a little bit of organic growth in there.
Exactly.
And also putting plants inside of my PC means that my cats can't eat it because it's being protected by a giant box.
I know, yeah.
Any other time in my house, those plants are going to end up in their stomachs. All right, so this is the NOCTUA and ANTEC case, right? Which case?
Yes,
is
it's
this?
a collaboration with them.
I believe it's the Flux Pro. Nice. In case people in chat were curious, there's also a nice close-up look of the GPU, which you were showing them earlier. The nice thing about the Infinity is that it's got that dual pass-through design on the back plate, as opposed to a lot of GPUs only having one of them, one area. But you're actually getting a complete pass-through on both the front and the back, as well as the side of the GPU as well. It's pretty open all around, but a lot of wood finish there.
It's crazy that you still remember all of that from CES.
Yeah, you know, you guys do such a good job explaining everything. It's hard to forget. All right, cool. Do you want to...
Also right here,
you want to go over here?
Just so really quick, we have our concept chassis as well. So we have the dark wood where you can see it's really pretty. Now
What
it's
the heck is going
glass
on here?
off.
What a concept. Okay. This is, what are we calling this?
This is our own chassis in concept, so it doesn't have a name
Okay,
yet.
no name yet. Chat is always so good at making name suggestions. I'm sure they'll have plenty of ideas that you guys as a team can go rewatch the VOD after it's up and look at what they suggest.
That would be great.
Yeah, this has got a nice wood finish on the top and side, plenty of ventilation as well, and the back plate is steel. It's got these nice grooves. You do still have some I/O, right? It looks a little deep there, a little deep pocket. So hopefully whatever plug you're sticking in there isn't too thick, at least with the current design. This is very much a prototype and may not even see it to market, but it's a cool idea. A wood water block on the aero pump, and that's one of your new wooden motherboards as well. Looks like it's an X870E Aero X3D Dark Wood. That is the official name of the motherboard. Trim?
Wood trim.
Oh, wood, yeah. Right, exactly.
It's like fetch.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, so I think it's polarizing still. You know, some people love the wood. Some people say we need to move on. We need to explore other materials. But I think for the people who like it, at least there's more options available to them now.
Let us know, chat. Let us know.
Yeah.
Wanted really to know. And by the way, the AIO, that's a modded piece too.
Has a modded. That's a modded piece.
The
Okay.
arrow up there.
Gotcha.
Just so if anyone's curious.
Right. A little bit of customization there. Yeah, the AIO. Cool.
Very cool.
All right. Sweet. What else you got?
We will walk towards that way. We have a lot more interesting pieces actually.
Okay. Yeah, let's
so
see.
I just keep going. Let's see what we have.
Yeah, it does look nice in the living room. I mean,
Right?
sometimes you want it to blend in, and not everyone's going for that RGB gamer aesthetic.
Yeah.
It's good to have options.
I mean, it's good to show like the booth design also. I think we have a lot of LED screen I mean, around
Right.
our booth.
Right.
You know. It's a big year for us to celebrate the 40th anniversary.
Yeah.
So I think it's cool that we go and see our Infinity series.
All right, let's see the
To
Infinity
celebrate.
series.
It's there. It's a lot of things going on right now. Oh, right here.
What is that?
If you ever wanted to go to the moon or Mars, go onto the rocket.
Okay.
This is the piece.
This is the peak?
This
Okay.
is the piece
This is the
that
piece.
we're gonna go. This is the X870E Aorus Infinity Next.
Okay.
This is our very first LEO grade motherboard. LEO stands for Low Earth Orbit Satellite.
Low Earth Orbit Sentient.
Satellite.
Satellite.
Yes.
Low Earth Orbit Satellite.
It is a
your
motherboard
Leos.
we're gonna be using for, you know, like aerospace project, going to
Okay.
the space, using it on the rocket, and things like that. And more importantly, this entire motherboard is being 3D metal printed.
3D metal.
Printed, yes.
What does that even
Every
feel like?
single piece on here are being 3D
What?
printed.
Wow.
Right here, right here. I know we didn't want to talk about data center, but this is a data center grade of motherboard.
Boo! Boo! Data center. Boo!
But it is a cool piece. We're going to the rocket now.
Hold on here. So is this motherboard intended for data center use primarily?
It is intended to use in a rocket,
Like literally.
literally.
Like
It has the material that's okay to go to
I see.
the
I
space.
see. Gotcha.
Yes.
But are we also targeting this towards like end use like gamers? Like the average gamer would actually enjoy something like this?
It's probably a little bit overkill.
Okay.
With you know, general gamers like
Right.
you and me.
So this is a motherboard. To be clear, this is a motherboard for billionaires.
This is a
Because you need to own a
motherboard
rocket
to go to the rocket.
to use a motherboard that's designed for rocket use, for space use. So essentially, you're calling us poor in many languages right now by having this on display, because no one can even afford to use this board the way it's been designed. Is that what I'm hearing right now?
It is a concept product. We thought it really cool. No
When-
one has
when in
ever
doubt-
used a 3D printer
Yes.
in metal to
Right.
make a motherboard. And
Yes.
what's is cool is that it has a really great performance. You can see right here. It has a total face of 4
Okay.
faces.
Yes.
5,120 amps of current.
Right.
Which is crazy. The whole design of these little holes and honeycomb is for the airflow. You know, the extreme good
How many zeros are in the price? Can you just say how many zeros? You don't have to actually say the number of the cost, but
I've
how
been
many?
telling people about it. I've been telling people about it. The cost of making this motherboard is $3,000.
$3,000.
It takes about 2 to 3 days to print one motherboard.
Wow. 2 to 3 days just to print
4
one.
days. Yes.
Is this something that people could just print at home? If they had the 3D printer for it?
Well, I don't think. Well, at least I don't have a metal printer.
It would have to be a metal 3D printer.
Yeah.
Do they even have those, like consumers? Or is that just something that scientists have right
I've never
now?
seen it at Micro Center, so.
You've never seen it at Micro Center?
Yeah.
That means it doesn't exist. It's not at Micro Center. In my mind, it doesn't even exist. It's not even a product yet. So, but like you said, this is the big C word, ayo, concept. It is a concept for now.
It is a prototype.
Who knows if it'll ever come to market? I'm sure
We'll
Chat will
see how it
have
goes.
lots of opinions right now over whether or not this should. What's that?
Why did you AO when the C word? When you said C word, AO.
No. Oh, what? Really? I can't really explain that to you.
Okay, fine. No.
We're live right now.
Oh, you're live? I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Oh, sorry. Oh my God, I should have mentioned that. We are totally live right now. There's almost about 1,000 people in chat right now. Say hi, everyone.
Hi, chat.
Do You want to introduce yourself and your channel as well?
Oh, hi guys. My name is Sarah, also known as Snackson. I'm on Instagram at carlos.sarah or Snackson Gaming.
What kind of stuff do you do on your channel?
Playthroughs. I do. Yeah, I'm a PlayStation playmaker, so I play a lot of PlayStation games and all that.
But you're selling yourself short to our very tech audience because you also do some crazy build videos.
I really didn't know he was streaming though. Like,
Sorry, it's fine. It's totally fine. They don't bite. Chat's very nice.
The only reason why I'm like here is I wanted to ask if I could hold it for the reel.
Take it away.
Go ahead. Find some
for sure.
real quick.
In the way, I'm hogging up the booth. We've been here long enough.
I didn't know that you were streaming. If I knew you were, I wouldn't have interjected myself.
Not a problem. We'll follow up with our C-word conversation later.
Okay.
It was great seeing you.
Nice seeing you.
I'm sure I'll see you again. Let's go around.
All right.
Bye. Okay. Here we go. Actually, boards I understand.
Yes, this is another really cool motherboard. This is also one of the motherboard that we're celebrating the 40th anniversary.
Okay.
This is the X870 OS Infinity.
Nice.
What's cool about it, if you kind of notice, the CPU socket and the memory is not at where they are supposed to be.
Yeah, why is that? Is that for overclocking? I noticed there's only 2 DIMM slots as well, which generally means it's a high-performance, enthusiast-grade overclocking board because you don't want that many DIMMs when you're OCing.
So we're changing the location of that, I guess, orientation of the CPU socket and the memory.
Okay.
It's because we wanted to shorten the distance between the CPU and DRAM.
Right.
We were putting the fastest DRAM speed on this at 11,400
Wow,
speed.
that's even faster than what G-Skill's fastest DRAM kit that we saw at their booth yesterday goes to, which I think was like 10,933 or something like that.
Exactly, something like that.
Wow. Yeah, and out of curiosity, are there only 2 DIMM slots on there because people can only afford up to 2 memory sticks now? Is that why there's only 2 slots?
No, you can just afford a little more speed on each slot.
Gotcha.
That's why it only has 2.
Because it is that high-performance board. I was just making a bad joke, but that's fine.
It is coming out very soon, though. This is coming out in a month.
Okay,
and by the way, you can move this right here.
Yeah. What is that? What does that do?
Right here is the power.
That is interesting.
Power over there.
That is unique.
It's a little easier for you to,
You don't have to worry about cable management.
Exactly, and after you plug it in, you just like slot it back in, and you're good.
But is this fixed? Can I pick this up? Oh no, I cannot. You guys can't really see. Actually, Aaron, come over here. You can see. This is the important part. If you can get from this angle, you can see underneath here that there is still either one. There's a sizable heatsink. We're looking at the heatsink that's underneath that that cover plate. So in case you were like, oh no, they're compromising heat dissipation on the VRMs. The aluminum fins are still they're extending out beneath to be underneath that cover plate. So just want to point that out. I can't tell if you're actually getting it or not, but I'm sure you're doing great. I'm sure Chad knows what we're talking about, and that's the important part. You're doing an excellent job, by the way. Chat's loving your presentation. Everything you're doing is great. So,
thanks, Chat.
Yeah. Having Chat's approval. Now, sometimes you have trolls. Here's a bad Pokemon. This is like Team Rocket, actually. Sometimes Team Rocket tries to steal your glory. They try to steal what you've worked so hard for. Like this fucking guy. What's up, dude? DePoets, everybody in the flesh.
Hello, how you doing? I guess this is where I do a little dance or shake my ass or...
Pretty much whatever you do best, which is probably what I do best. Shake our asses.
Sleeping.
Shake our asses and sleeping.
Yeah. Because shaking your asses, it works up a lot of energy.
Exactly.
And then you sleep much better.
You regen so you can degen. That's how we roll.
What is going on in the back here?
What's
in the rear?
Oh, yeah. I'm a Pokemon master now, in case you forgot.
Yeah, gotta
it's
catch them all.
It's also that he can actually see me when we get lost in the crowds.
See, this is
Hello!
What I love about COMPUTEX.
How you doing?
How you doing? Everybody, hang out.
I should mention we're live right now, by the way, also. So, hello everyone. Say hi to chat.
Hello. Like and subscribe, all the things.
Not sponsored by Red Bull. Brittany from Tech Tesseract, everybody.
Yes. Very nice.
DePoets, go follow all of them. They do great work.
Or at least we try to. I like your video, the white build. Very nice.
White build.
Without saying any names of.
Oh, that one.
But the other day, my girlfriend showed me. She's like, so I saw this girl. She makes these really cute PCs, and I was like, "What's your channel?" She like, "Show me this you."
And I was like, I know how to flex, but I kind of know her. We went to Hawaii. It was great.
Yeah.
You're on the map,
we
man.
went ziplining together, but that's no problem.
Yeah. It's good. Yeah, it's chilling. Hopefully by... I've been at this place for too long, COMPUTEX. I almost said Q1 of next year. Like, it's a fucking release. Yeah. They're only making, it's a one of one. It's entirely unique. We're still working on the design, taking comments from chat, but hopefully early next year.
Is it the same layout as the
The layout is going to be very different on the inside, but they're waiving all the permit fees if I keep the outside structure, the perimeter of the house the same.
Oh, okay.
So in LA, that's like 30 grand. So I was like, I would like to pocket that. So the outside's going to look more or less similar. They allow you a little bit more square footage. I think it's like 400 extra square footage.
Did you decide if you're going to sell it or keep?
I'm probably going to keep it at this point.
Yeah.
Looking at the housing market in LA is scary.
Yeah.
And I get intense fear at night thinking about buying a new house at this time. So
rates are higher too now.
It's insane.
Yeah,
it's totally
it's
bananas. And I'm kind of tied there because family and stuff, and Nell's family as well. So probably going to stay there for now, at least for now. It'll be a brand new house configured to my exact specifications. It's almost like
house party coming.
Selling it after building it from the ground up would feel like how I would imagine a surrogate mother feels. So like carrying something for 9 months and then just like yeeting it to somebody else. I feel like that's how it's going to be for me if I were to sell it.
Are you decking it out with like best internet cables and everything?
1,000. You freaking know it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 10G drops in every single room, bro. It's going to be sick. But yeah.
10 gig Ethernet port in the bathrooms.
Dude, you have no idea, dude. We're getting...
I don't know who I'm meeting with.
Hell yeah.
I saw Howard.
But okay, we're going to continue our coverage. Bye, Brittany. Yeah, we're going to continue this, and then, I don't know, I'll probably see you at every other party. Yeah.
Wait, what party?
Tonight, is it E-Technic? E-Technic, I think? Yeah. So, I don't know.
You're partying?
We might actually go, I don't know, chat, would it be crazy if we did the IRL stream at a party?
That party, no. That
says so much about a party to be like, at that with those guys? Well, actually, maybe that you want to go the other way then. Go, no, don't stream at that one. Well, we'll talk. I'll figure it out. That's for me and chat to decide. This fucking guy.
Oh, God.
This fucking guy.
It's on site. This guy?
No, this guy.
Yeah, dude, I know.
What? Who?
This guy.
I know. Oh, wait, by the way, we are live streaming right now, by the way. Okay. Okay. I have to preface that. I have to preface that.
I always know you're live streaming.
I gotta eat, bro.
What's been happening?
Not much. We just got here for day 2. We were just at Grand Hyatt, covered all those guys.
Nice.
Yeah, some good shit. A lot of AI shit.
Yeah.
It's really easy to just like show the rep chat and be like, look, they all fucking hate it, let's move on. And then they're like,
you know what's not been around this year?
What?
AI fans.
AI
Dude,
fans.
come on,
yeah, because like, what, 2 years ago, it was like AI fans everywhere.
I tried to forget about that.
AI. Oh, you're right.
I don't want to know about that.
No wonder I couldn't even remember. I think I just blocked that from my memory.
Everybody blocked that.
I did a lot of therapy to forget that. Why? How dare you bring that up? Yeah, no.
All right, I'm gonna bounce.
All right, dude. I'll see you around.
That's a good idea. I gotta go do more work.
Yay!
Right?
Yeah, dude.
Live streaming's not a real job, is it?
We've been sweating bullets on the way. It's like, the mics aren't working. I'm freaking out.
One mic died halfway through a video. I had to pull aside
Yeah.
for like half an hour to charge it with a USB power bank.
Dude, I was hungover all day yesterday.
You would be
the day after.
After the
and it's
night
live.
before,
It's live.
it doesn't surprise me, young Kyle.
It was, dude. I even like told Paul, I was like, I'm gonna have one drink.
Yeah.
He's like, in his very
Dude,
Paul
we
way, he's like,
we
I've
were
heard that
standing
before.
in the lobby of the Grand Hyatt talking shit for like 2 hours the
I
other night.
know. I think it's okay. I have to get up at 8 tomorrow. It's fine.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But dude, I'll let you go.
Yeah, good.
I'll probably see you around any of the parties later this week, today, tomorrow.
Probably Leon Lee, if any of them.
Yeah.
Because it kind of closes out the whole event.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I want to be done, if I'm being honest.
100%.
I think everyone wants to be done at this point.
1000%.
Too much fucking AI slop. I don't care if you're live streaming, but
No shit.
fucking AI slop.
You want to shout out your channel real quick to chat? There you go.
Nick, Gear Seekers from Australia. Yeah, is that RAM?
It is.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to charge you just for looking at it.
This is worth so much.
Yeah, dude, literally. Bring that shit
I got
back.
PCs to build, man.
Be scared. We're going to hire a bodyguard next year. All right, dude. Good seeing you, man.
I have to censor myself so much.
No shit. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's my channel. It's fine. Later.
All right, that was fun.
Sorry for that little detour. Thank you for being so cool about it.
That was fun. That was fun. Yeah. We'll keep going that way, actually. So we haven't been doing peripherals for a little while.
Yeah, you guys were kind of in it and then out of it.
Yes.
Oh, you're back?
Yeah, we're the Infinity series as well. The peripheral kind of in a way.
Nice.
Right here is our new peripheral set.
Okay.
This is the Aorus K10 Infinity keyboard and the Aorus M10 Infinity mouse.
Okay.
On the keyboard, you can actually see a little display screen on the top right corner.
Is that the polling rate right there? What is that? 10,800?
Let me see. It's like
just got little diagnostics, right? So you can kind of see different loads and.
But actually, you can customize it as well. We designed a dashboard. Actually, if you see the screen, it's called the GMIT Web. It's a web UI where you can control the keyboard screen. You can control the RGB. You can put up any of the image. You can put up like videos and all that stuff. You can customize them.
Yeah.
I don't know why we need so many screens, but
because they look cool. Because they look cool, and we're very simple creatures.
That's fair.
Yeah, we're like moths to a flame.
That's fair.
But I like the fact that you've gone with a browser UI.
Yes.
Right, for this. Because not everyone likes to download some third-party software, have it run in the background, consume resources, give you notifications you don't need.
There you go.
So the fact that you guys are doing this, even though you do have the GC Gigabyte Control Center or whatever, right, even though you have that, you could have just forced users to use that platform, but I like that you've given them an option to not.
Yes, we have this option. That's pretty cool. You know, our develop team definitely do something a little bit different this time. This mouse right here too, you can try it out a little bit. It's actually pretty light.
It is pretty light, and it's got a nice, almost like a grip finish to it.
Yes, exactly.
Slightly
and it
rubbery.
Is wireless too.
Slightly rubbery, but not like the type that's going to like collect lint. It's just like a really nice. I don't know what kind of finish is that. It's not very common that I see it, but I like it. Good clicks.
Great stuff.
Beautiful.
That's the new peripherals. And then lastly, in the Infinity lineup, we have this, the Aorus C510 Glass Infinity.
The case?
Chassis.
This case is yours?
Yes.
This is
an MATX chassis.
Micro ATX, nice.
And it is also compatible with the Stealth series.
Okay.
With the reverse connector motherboard.
Oh, cool.
So you can actually see it's actually very clean in there. You don't see much of the cables.
Yeah, right.
But what's crazy about this chassis is actually on the other side that you haven't seen yet.
Okay.
That it comes with a 16-inch display.
I knew that this is the direction we were headed.
Player racing sim.
Dude, I've been just waiting for this product. Do you know how long I've been just waiting for someone to do this? I've practically done it with like certain mods and things I've done in the past. Yo, is there a reason why? Can we make it a little brighter, or is it kind of just?
No, I think it's because it's like next to the.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, let me rotate it.
It's like right here.
Because it is a little. It's mega bright in here.
Look, it's like brighter.
So
it's because of that.
You can literally play this on the fly.
Yep.
This is incredible.
This is a variation of a laptop. Technically, you put it on your lap. It's a laptop, right?
What?
Technically.
I'm sorry I missed it, but refresh rate and resolution?
Wow, we were not being briefed on that. You know, it's just a screen on the chassis.
Okay, fine. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it for now. Just make it, please make it at least 2K and 120 hertz at bare minimum.
It is it's not the question. it is a concept product right now. We don't know how much this is.
Again with the C word.
Chat, let me know if you like it or not. We will try to influence the team. I don't make the call. I'm sorry.
I don't even care what chat says right now. I love it. You're doing it. You have to do it. You have to. I'll take you guys to Hawaii next time.
Oh, perfect. We'll do another. Wait, does the chat know?
This is literally the thing
Yeah.
I'm most excited about this. So far at your booth, this is what excites me the most.
Okay, so
personally.
Not going to the rocket. Okay.
You need to make it at least 2K, 120 hertz at least bare minimum.
Okay.
120 hertz, 2K. There needs to be a way to protect the screen for travel.
right?
Well, we'll make a travel case.
There needs to be a
right?
travel case, but yes, make a travel case for it. It needs to have the case included, or at least an option to include it. And then everything else is just a normal case at that point. What is this? Is this fan frame? So okay. Oh, I see. You have the triple
fan
assembly, and it's like resting perfectly. Is that by design? Is that by design? Is it supposed to be like there's zero clearance? It's like resting right on
like
it.
Perfectly in there.
So this is really perfectly made for with the Infinity GPU in mind.
This
to be.
Continue. That's the Infinity GPU. Yeah.
Cool. Very freaking cool. I absolutely love it. And I will say for micro ATX case, you guys got it fairly compact.
Yeah.
When I first saw it, I thought it was mini ITX.
No, it's
to be honest.
It's a micro.
But it looks like, you could do 360 at the bottom, at least fans, 120 at the rear, and then do a 240 at the top.
You're right.
All right.
And you know
like
what?
it.
It has a handle, just like.
And it's got a handle, of course.
Just take it.
For something like this, you would need it to have a handle.
Exactly.
Because now you have to worry about fingerprints on both sides of it.
That's true, yeah.
The handle is nice. I would also suggest maybe a second handle, doing one at the front, one at the rear.
Like do the lifting?
Sometimes that's nice. Although this does make it easier for a single hand to carry. Right? Because it's in the middle.
Well, it kind of depends on the preference.
How about one bar all the way down? You could do two-handed carry or one-handed carry, and it wouldn't be awkward.
That is true.
Chat, let them, everyone, all the executives, all the marketing team at Gigabyte will be reading every single comment that you guys are putting in here because everyone watches these streams. Literally everyone. So your feedback is important to us. That's really cool. How are you going to top that? That's a tough act to follow.
Yeah, I mean.
What are you going to do now?
Wow.
I don't even want to know.
Oh my god. Okay, let's go to see our waifu.
Oh, you just had to. Oh.
We had the little waifu.
You understood
here.
the assignment and completely reversed it in the worst way possible. You know too much. You've done this before. All right, what else we got?
We gotta see our, the character right here. We're calling her Ari. Please, everyone.
All right, welcome back to Reality Chat.
Ari. We got a full set of PC actually right here, including the motherboard that has a little blinking Ari on there. You can see her blink.
Wait, sorry, I'm so out of it. Is this like the new mascot for Orange?
It's like a new mascot that we have, a new character that we have, and we're gonna be printing them onto every single product.
So this is
possible.
Gigabyte or is Oris? She's an Oris.
Oris, yes.
So she's an Oris character. This isn't like based on some pre-existing IP or anime.
This is like
you guys made this character in-house.
Exactly.
And it will be sort of the new face of Oris.
It's sort of a new face for Oris, yes.
Okay. She looks like she knows how to game and build a PC.
Yeah.
So why not?
Why not?
Sure.
She's kind of blinking right here.
Yeah, she's like, look, I have no CPU in my socket. Please.
These two are the B850 that we have. We also have a B850M right here that has the character on
she's
there.
Like, will it boot? Ooh. Jesus Christ.
Something really cool. Each of these motherboard come with a little, I cannot pick it up. Okay, come with a little plushie right here.
It comes with a
plushie. 5
plushie.
different colors. It's like a blind box almost.
Right.
You're buying motherboard to try to collect 5 different colors.
Yeah. It's like they're blind boxes. Wow. It's a Labubu concept GPU motherboard.
That's incredible.
I've been looking for so long for a motherboard that suits me and who identifies me as a person, who I identify with. I finally found my board. I feel like it's made just for me, this whole series. It's really incredible. Thank you. You probably thought of me when you were like, what would Kyle like?
Totally.
And you came out with anime blind boxes.
Exactly. I'm like writing my script, thinking about Kyle's like, this is for him.
Get out of my head. All right,
then
cool.
We have this right here. This is the 5080 Master.
All right.
Also slap the Airy on there and the full build.
And the full build with some crazy nut job who actually collected all 5 of the blind box
Yes, that's at
models.
least 5 motherboards of purchase. No, just kidding. But
Yep. No, I gotcha. That's absolutely
Bananas.
Yes.
But is this a limited thing, or is she here to stay, this character?
She's kind of here to stay.
She's here to stay. She's very comfortable.
We're also really wanting to know how, the chat thinks about it.
Yes. Chat, what do we think about, what's her name?
Ari.
Ari? Ari. What do we think about Ari? Let's see. What's going on right now? It's better than the wood. They like it better than the wood.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure how much that says, but they do like it better than the wood. Waifu board, 10 out of 10. They like the waifu boards. Hell yeah, dude. Actually, they think she's cute.
Wow.
They actually like her.
Okay. Better than wood. Okay.
Cat is more
it.
insane than I ever thought.
Okay, so everyone got a cat at home. They don't want the cat to eat the plant. So they
there you go. That's it. Nice. Good. That was a good callback, actually. That's absolutely true.
Yeah.
Although my cats would still probably want to play with those a little bit. That's okay. We'll put them in the case. We'll put them in the RE case.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And then we were kind of talking about the Stealth series. I do want to bring up right here at this table the reverse connector motherboard. It's something really new, you know, for the past few years.
Sure.
And we wanted to make sure everyone can have the choices to make on their chassis.
Yeah.
So we actually work with 7 different chassis manufacturers right here.
Okay.
To make sure our motherboard, the Stealth, the reverse connector motherboard, will fit in their chassis.
Okay.
So including Hyde, Lian Li, CORSAIR, Trax, and all other chassis manufacturers.
Right.
We work with that. We make sure you can choose any of your favorite chassis for your favorite Gigabyte Stealth motherboard.
I think that was probably the biggest challenge to the reverse connector boards. I think visually, most people seem to love them, but the compatibility is probably the biggest hurdle to overcome there.
Exactly.
Because it's hard to just buy some like smaller case, less popular case, just to fit that board in.
Exactly.
And now people have their pick of the litter.
Yeah,
That's great.
I mean, it's like your clothes, right? Like you want to choose your favorite one.
Exactly.
It's like a statement.
Exactly.
For your style, for your things and all that stuff.
Perfect analogy. Yeah.
Right.
That's great. So yeah, you've got a lot of the big players here.
Yes. Everyone says chassis.
20, baby. Let's go. Ignore us.
Okay. And then if we keep going, there's a lot of things going on right here, but we'll head to the table. We have some laptops going on.
Laptops.
Yes. Right here, this one, this is a new model actually. This is called the Gigabyte Eagle laptop. This is a new addition to this COMPUTEX.
Okay.
And it will be one of the most budget-friendly laptop that's coming out.
Did you say budget-friendly?
Budget-friendly.
And gaming in the same sentence?
Yes.
In 2026?
In 2026. I cannot reveal the pricing just yet.
Okay.
I have been told by the PM. But it is coming out around August, September timeframe. So do follow us, the chat, to see what's coming out.
So really quick, we've got up to an AMD Ryzen 5 processor, which is totally solid. NVIDIA RTX 4050 laptop GPU, and a 16-inch full HD screen, 16 by 10 at 165 hertz with 400 nits brightness, 100% sRGB. It's a recipe for a formidable gaming laptop.
Yeah.
Especially at full HD, 165 hertz. That's fairly easy to drive. With these specs, I believe that's very possible. The biggest issue would be, the TDP availability for those, making sure that cooling is in check. As long as you're not thermal throttling, then you can actually get the full performance out of those specs. And then it's just a matter of what chat thinks this should be priced at. So again, chat, what would you pay for those specs? Ryzen 5, RTX 4050 laptop GPU, full HD, 165 hertz. Let us know. Again, Gigabyte will be watching.
We will be watching. I know the price point. I just couldn't say.
So make a guess. So you're saying it's in there. You're saying it's in there right now.
Make a guess,
you're
chat.
saying like if we cracked your head open, we could probably find the price in there. And you're like, haha, we got it.
Make a guess.
Make a guess. Make a guess. Wild guess.
Tell us if we sign an NDA.
What if we have? Can we? Yeah, just you, me, and chat.
We need the
Just
chat
you,
to
me, and
sign
chat.
an
If
NDA.
chat can just like digitally sign an NDA, like have 1,000 people sign it, we just all go into a room and you can just tell us on the stream. No one else will know. No one else will know.
That's funny. If we
all right.
keep going down to that way,
Cool.
actually, you know how like a month ago, 2 months ago, that NVIDIA introduced the 5070 laptop GPU with 12 gig VRAM.
Right.
We have it right there. We'll come over here. We are gonna be putting that onto our Aero X16 laptop we introduced last year. It's been a blast that everyone loves it in the community. We will have that, the 5070 GPU with 12 gig on this model coming up very soon.
I don't follow mobile quite as closely, but before that they launched that, did they have the 5070 8?
Yes, it was an 8 gig.
So this is a huge step up, especially if you're going to be gaming beyond 1080p or cranking on more ray tracing, things like that.
Yes,
then the frame buffer becomes a lot more important, and you start to really hit a ceiling with 8 gigs. So the fact that you're now implementing the latest one with 12 gigs, 5070 laptop GPU, you have a lot more ceiling room, much higher ceiling.
It is for different users, obviously. You know, 8 gig still has its demand.
Sure.
But with 12 gig, you do get that FPS boost. You get that a little more. I know. Sorry, Chad, you guys hate AI, but AI inferencing will be a lot faster. Yes, I just gotta say. I'm sorry.
She's doing her job. I get it.
But you know, it's out there. It's a different. It's a one more option for people to choose from.
For sure.
So something cool. Then we have obviously our Aorus Master 16 with the OLED panel wall. We've seen this at CS already with the X3D CPU. It is finally coming out. Actually, we are getting the shipment very soon. It's gonna be going on the market.
Okay, sweet.
Like within this month. With the X3D CPU, I think that's what a lot of people were saying that they're very excited of.
Definitely. Yeah. It's good to see X3D come to laptops more.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Lastly, I think we need to kind of talk about our monitors actually, because right here we are introducing a new lineup. It's called the Aorus Elite series.
Okay, cool.
We're bringing more and more motherboard naming scheme onto like consumer products.
Gotcha.
Right here, going to that way. So it's a little hard to see. One of the monitor that we have right here, this is the Aorus Elite series. This is the 5K or Gigabyte's first 5K mini LED panel right here.
Wow.
It's a great monitor. It has a little different design in the back. It's a little hard to see, Chad, but you can kind of see in the back right there.
Yeah.
A brand new line that's gonna be coming in around Q3, Q4 timeframe.
Very cool.
And then over there, well, they're kind of setting up something else, but over there on the right side, it is also part of the Aorus Elite series. That is the, let me think, what's the name of it?
Can we run a game on this monitor to see what it looks like?
I don't know if there's any game that's installed.
Because I mean, like, just seeing the text and the black levels here looks so good that I just want to see a game on it, like an actual game. I don't want to see specs.
Do you know if we can play the game on this one? Is there any game installed?
Sorry, because this is only for demo, so purely we can play the videos.
Oh, okay.
A video would be great, yeah.
Oh.
Anything, yeah.
Sorry, it's just a demo. They don't have the game installed.
That'll give us a good enough idea.
Yeah, but we have a video.
Because otherwise it's just a PowerPoint slide, which...
yeah.
Here's the 4K videos here.
Okay. Oh, this is 4K?
Yeah, 4K.
So the video source, guys, is 4K. But the monitor itself, 5K.
It's 5K, yes.
So just bear that in mind. Well, chat won't be able to really see what's going on, but I can, and I can sort of relay that to them to a degree.
It's amazing.
Do you guys have like a 5K video as well to show, or just 4K for now, huh?
Do we have 5K? Yeah,
all right,
just the 4K.
So it's a bit of a tease because my eyes want to see more, but you're only showing me lifting up showing a little leg, as they say.
Yeah, but we will be seeing this monitor very soon.
It looks really good.
We will be seeing this beauty right here.
It's very pretty. That actually looks really good. and it's upsetting because I just got a new monitor and this one looks better than it, and it makes me mad.
I'll buy yours.
Aaron will buy my old one. Huh?
Sorry, let me explain, because if we want to show in like a public area for 5K videos, we need to get the authority.
Oh.
So currently we don't have the 5K authority videos to play on this area. So sorry for that. We only for 4K.
No problem. I understand.
Chat, okay,
the function will be fine if you purchase these models.
You guys have 12 million products at this booth. I don't expect everything to be super polished. So thank you for explaining that.
Thank you.
All good.
That's COMPUTEX, guys. That's
Yes,
COMPUTEX.
that's COMPUTEX, baby.
Yeah, it's different.
Cool. Well, I'm very much excited to see that later.
On the other side right here, it is also part of our Aorus Elite lineup. It's the FO27Q28G.
Okay.
This is going to be the WOLED panel.
Yeah.
That's coming in really quickly. And it will have the AI OLED Care Pro. What's different this time around that we actually have a motion sensor right here.
Okay.
I don't know if they can see.
Yeah.
A little next to
Just to the left of the logo?
Yes.
Right.
That actually gives us the function called the auto lock.
Auto lock?
Yes.
Okay.
If you walk away from your monitor.
Is this a hack? Are you hacking in games?
No, it will just help you to sleep the display.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
I thought I misinterpreted. Sorry, go ahead. I'll stop talking over you.
Yeah, just that.
Okay, so it'll lock if you walk away.
But
so it's a security feature.
It is a security feature, yes.
Can you set how long the delay as to when it locks?
I remember I was seeing the live demo actually like past week. I think it was like about 3-4 seconds.
Okay.
When it locked.
Gotcha.
And what cool thing about it is like we were trying really hard to put our anti-burn-in feature into our OLED panel. It was worried from a lot of people.
Right.
With the introduction of the AI OLED Care Pro on the Aorus Elite series, we're going to be introducing a 4-year warranty onto all the Aorus Elite series.
Nice.
Right here.
Solid.
We're filming too.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. Oh, okay. We're live.
All right.
So I guess.
But if you're talking about the cheat, we also have the tactical feature over there where it has the tactical crosshair and tactical HUD.
Yeah.
Where it'll show up the little crosshair, during the game.
I see.
Or have a little picture-in-picture thing that you can decide where you want it to put on your display.
Right.
So that's also kind of cool.
Nice.
We put a lot of feature onto the monitor, and it's important to keep it cool. So we actually have a built-in heat pipe in the back.
Okay.
It is noise-free because it's not like fans. It won't produce like noise and stuff like that.
Exactly. It's just passive. It's
Yes,
all passive.
passive,
Okay,
yes.
cool. But yeah, I mean, as the monitors get faster and the tech gets better, they start to overheat. You know what I mean? So you have to start building in. You think at some point maybe we'll actually have to have active cooling or fans, but for now, still a very silent operation.
Exactly.
Cool.
We do have some features to help with the HDR as well. It's called the Hyper Nits.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find someone to like show that on the screen.
Sure. Yeah, that'd be great. Let me try this one more time. Is this it? This is the same. I was just gonna see if there was any other videos. That one's not as cool. All right. Yeah, that person was crazy. Just like shoved. You guys didn't see it, but someone literally shoved the air in his side. It was like, "Excuse me, can you? We're actually shooting something over here." Some like crazy girl. That's insane. That's one of the most insane things I think I've ever seen at a convention. TBA.
Okay, so chat. Someone's gonna help us. The staff is gonna help us to open up this cool feature Hyper Nits that will help you to give you a little bit more upgrade on the HDR.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sweet.
so I thought that would be pretty cool. But how does the chat think about the new monitor?
I think chat likes the monitors. I think OLED is definitely still at a premium price.
Right.
That I think we're waiting for the technology to be a bit more, almost even more common, so the pricing comes down. But a lot of people who do have OLED are saying that they can't really go back to LCD.
That's a lot of people are saying about it. It's the visual that you're getting, the experience.
Exactly.
Immersive.
Exactly. I feel like not everyone notices it right away, like if you upgrade them to an OLED, but once you go backwards after using an OLED for a while, it's really obvious, especially with low light. You know, like if it's a darker image on screen. But so far they like it. Do you have any pricing available for either monitor? For the 5K?
Oh my gosh,
or the 2K?
I am waiting for you to ask for this question. I have a for cheat sheet.
Thank you for preempting my needs. I expect everyone to.
Okay.
What do we got?
So, if we're talking about, we'll start with the 5K LED monitor.
5K mini LED.
Yes.
Starting at, drum roll please.
I don't have the ETA just yet on the
Okay.
launch day, but the MSRP is going to be $999.
$999. $1,000.
Yes.
All right. $999.
On the right, the previously what we saw on the OLED monitor, that model right there.
Yeah.
It's a 27-inch, 280 hertz display.
Okay.
It is going to be coming out in Q3. Actually, this is the first one that we're going to be introducing the series.
Yeah.
In September. Okay. And it's going to be MSRP at $599.99.
That's pretty reasonable.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's right in line with
We're really
most people's
trying to
expectations.
bring the OLED panels to everyone. It is more and more accessible.
Yeah.
Right now.
Exactly. That's great. Let me double check to see one more time with chat, and also I have to double check our meeting times because we do have one more. We have a few more meetings after this. It's what, 1:30 at the moment. We actually do have a little bit of time. So, yeah, you said someone was going to come by and check out.
They're kind of
Show
like
us a quick demo of this.
Opening up the files right now as we speak.
Oh, cool. Nice. And sorry, it was hard to hear you earlier, but what exactly are they demonstrating here?
It's a feature called Hyper Knits.
Okay. Hyper Knits.
Excuse me, I'm opening up my little cheat sheet right here.
I was wondering, I was like, there's no way you can remember all of this off the top of the head.
There's no way I can remember the whole booth. I don't know how I did it. Like,
I'm shocked and very impressed that you even got this far without pulling out the notes up until this point. Like, it's very impressive. You're doing great.
Thanks.
You're doing real great.
So, excuse me, I'm gonna read this through. So, Hyper Knits is basically a feature to improve your picture quality.
Okay.
So, under what is called the HDR peak brightness mode, Hyper Knits will boost the brightness up to 30% while preserving critical highlight detail. Users can choose between Hyper Knits High for maximum brightness enhancement or Hyper Knits Medium for a general 20% lift in a darker environment.
Interesting. I see. So it actually elevates the exposure without overexposing anything. Keeps the highlights normalized. So you're not just. It's not like a brightness slider where everything gets too bright very quickly. It's a little smarter than that, but generally useful for low light scenarios.
Yes. And you can still turn off if anything. By the way, Chad, I know some people were just like, I want every single function off.
Right.
You can still do that.
Yes.
We're not forcing you.
There's a lot of Pierce out there. I'm one of them. I don't like turning any of that crap on. I shouldn't call it crap. It's not all crap. But you have options. You have options. Special features is a nice way to say it.
Oh, okay. We got it right here. So
oh, cool.
If you want to come closer.
Sure. Here you go, Aaron. Now's our time to shine. So it's off right now?
Yes, you can go to the OSD.
Hyper Knits.
There's a Hyper Knits.
Hyper Knits.
Choose that high.
You can enable.
You can actually see the difference in picture.
So
Well, I don't know if you saw earlier.
Oh, let's see it one more time. It's kind of hard to see.
Yeah.
Let me go through them a little slower.
Okay. Slightly slow. So now it's off. Now it's high.
Oh. 20s. Oh wow. Gotcha. Did you guys catch that? Did you catch that, Aaron?
I did it with my eyes.
With your eyes. Here, let me get in there, if I can. We do
there's not really much you can do about this.
But I can do it a little slower now.
Right, yeah.
Exit main menu. Here we go. Was it AI? Game assist? Or was it...
Hyper Knits.
Oh, settings.
Settings.
Headings. Picture. I kind of want to just see. Okay. So there's off, chat.
Yeah.
And then medium.
Yeah.
Definitely gets brighter.
Yeah.
And then high.
A little more contrast.
A lot more contrast as well. Cool. So that's great if you like want to, cheat in an esports game, or I don't know, or you just have a harder time seeing in the dark. Or if I'm like playing a horror game and I'm a little too scared, I can like crank up the exposure a bit.
Thank definitely depending on the usage, what you're looking at the moment.
Of course.
You can choose to enhance your brightness or not.
Got it. Awesome. Thank you very much for walking us through everything. Is there anything else you wanted to share before we head out?
That's everything. I thought that's a lot of things already.
No. Trust me, that was more than we were expecting, but a lot of cool stuff actually.
Yeah.
I think that case. I'll be keeping an eye on that case with the monitor on the side for sure. That micro ATX.
I will write a note to Howard. Kyle has put his name on that chassis.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I will put the name for you later.
Howard, if you're watching, just listen to all the suggestions I said earlier. I'm never wrong. I've never been wrong in my life, actually.
I'll send him the link.
Confirm this. Also read chat. Chat has some good ideas too.
Yes.
You were amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you for
all your time. You did an absolutely fantastic job. I've done a lot of these conventions for a very long time. That was one of the smoothest presentations with this volume of product I've seen. So very nice job. But I will need that microphone back. This is how we pay our bills around here. Nope. Cough it up.
No.
Cough it up. Hey, give me that. Hey, give me that. No. Getting this? Are you getting this? Don't cut the body cam. Don't cut the body cams. We're gonna watch the body cam footage later. See who was at fault.
Yeah, he has the RAM. Get him.
I got the RAM. Get me. Thanks again. Thanks again.
Andrew, program manager.
Andrew, yo, what's up?
Yeah. So.
Is the team trying to go to the rocket?
Oh, you're trying to go to the rocket? Are you behind the rocket motherboard? That's $3,000. Is that your idea?
One is there, that guy there. That one is talking his shirt.
Yeah,
he's
you're
the one who make that happen.
Yeah, you immediately throw someone under the bus. Your own coworker.
Yeah, it's kind of like I meet another guy who knows another guy from another guy.
It's rough out there. I get it. I get it.
We actually, the whole PM team tried to make this happen.
Yeah.
To check what's the next. So we are too good on doing motherboard. So we just said, okay, what's the next step? What if a motherboard existing in this?
Right.
So this is our answer.
So what's the point of a motherboard in space? Are we planning to game in space?
Well, it's more about like a concept idea, as I just mentioned. So let's say imaginations, if a motherboard exists in the space, there's no airflow. So the only thing is the cooling surface area, as large as possible. That's why the traditional folded fin is not able to endure such kind of limits.
Right.
So that's why we have co-work with vendors that actually do the rocket thruster injector.
I see.
And implement the 3D metal printed, and with a gyro structure, they're able to enhance the cooling surface area for 44%.
So could a gaming PC actually like work functionally in the middle of outer space?
As long as you have that motherboard.
As long as you have that motherboard.
Yeah.
We are gonna have to try testing one of those in space at some point when we're ready. You'll have to let us borrow a sample, and we'll check the temperatures and everything. I'm pretty sure the temperatures in space are pretty good.
I think the most critical part is how did you get up there?
Don't worry, let us take care of that. The less you know, the better, my friend.
All right.
Thank you for your time and thank you for sharing. Thank you very much again. We'll see you guys soon. Let's get out. We gotta roll. We gotta roll. All right. So the next thing we gotta do here is before you get into a fight with that chick. Dude, I thought I was gonna have to separate you two. For a second, I really Yeah, Aaron had such an attitude back when she should have. He was like, "We're filming too." Streaming. Yeah. Now, we are streaming still. Yeah.
Sorry, I was gonna ask for a selfie. Did you mind?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, dude, we don't care. It's super cash. Cheers, man. Yeah, dude. Good seeing you. Have a good day. Thanks. You too. That was the guy who was like, told us about Jensen yesterday at the booth. Very, very cool guy. Yeah, I really thought I was gonna have to separate you and that chick. It was like just seeing two Chinese dogs just like go at each other. It's nuts, dude.
Yeah,
it's ferocious.
I need to understand that I am not used to not being the main camera.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, in Aaron's line of work, he's the only one with the camera. Anyone that bumps into him immediately gets killed on set.
That's right.
Like literally gets murdered. So the fact that just happened just triggered something deep inside of him.
What the fuck are you saying? What do you mean?
That was so funny. She was literally so out of pocket though.
She was
You guys are just shooting on a
hella.
little whatever FX3 or some shit. Like, come on. You guys can wait.
I couldn't tell though. Was that a Corsair rep or was that?
No, it's just some hired third-party media team.
Oh, I thought it was. I saw the Gigabyte logo, but maybe that just meant they were sponsored by Gigabyte.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Well, then screw them. Well, that was extremely out of pocket. So rude. ASROCK is on the 4th floor. We are on the 4th. So we're already here.
Yes, we are.
That's awesome. Dude, she's great at Gigabyte.
She's amazing.
She is incredible. So good on camera. We have to go to R0514. 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 RRR. I don't know if we're walking towards the R's, but we're trying. We're gonna find out. Oh no. More NVIDIA garbage. Look at all that NVIDIA garbage. All right, that's an L. L. I see L. L. What the frick? Also, we kind of have a little bit of time before our actual appointment. No, we don't. Let's go to ThermalTake now. Let's hit ThermalTake. They're 4th floor as well. They're at N. L, so we're at L. We need to find N. ThermalTake was near the entrance, I think. They're kind of on the corner pocket. Hey. See where it is. So, all that popcorn. Dude, the booths that have food, snacks is really, really effective. I'm like, ooh, they snacks. I will trade you 1 stick of RAM for your snacks, sir. What say you? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay. Is my Umbreon staying put? He's not.
He's right there.
He's not unwieldy.
Perfect.
Unwieldy. He's perfect. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. ThermalTake. We made it. We get the thermal mic. Love thermal, dude. The best. The best, baby. Hey, this looks just like the ThermalTake store that we were in with all the racing sims. It's pretty crazy. Now, thermal mic is probably the easiest brand rep to find at COMPUTEX because he is a tall white guy. There's not too many of them here. Although, as I say that, there's literally a tall white guy right there. That is not thermal. Maybe there's 2 thermal mics. I won't rule it out. That could be like Thermal Jeff. It's probably Thermal Jeff. Also, why does every white guy in tech kind of look like Sam Altman? You know? I think I've seen 12 Sam Altmans today. It's very concerning. I'm starting to get creeped out. All right. We've kind of walked around the entire booth, and now I'm gonna walk in now. Hello. Hi. Do you know where Mike is? Mike? Yeah. Where's Mike?
Mike is over there.
That guy. Oh, I see him. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think I see him over there. Go around.
Sir Kyle.
Yo, what's up, dude?
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man?
Good. Congrats on the
You been good?
new foundation.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a work in progress. Oh, sorry. Damn, you got hella rig there, bro. Did you have that last year?
Last year I bought the FX6, which was a very bad decision. This is a slightly less.
Jesus. Slightly. Heavy on the slightly. Dude, that's how are you even holding up, man?
It's a kind of workout.
That's wild, though. You're doing all the on-camera stuff too, right?
Yeah. This especially is getting much more expensive to fly it.
Yeah.
Especially with the situation in the Middle East.
For sure.
Like, I and hotel were
By the way,
canceled.
we are live. I forgot to mention.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
well, hi.
Sometimes I get
Everything's
so enwrapped.
good.
Everything's great.
Everything's good.
Everything's perfect. We are live streaming right now to the channel. We keep it really casual. Do you want to introduce yourself really quick to chat?
Hey everyone. My name is Salah. I have a channel called Android Basha. It's in Arabic, but we cover like technology, PCs, cameras, stuff like that.
And then you and I met, what, last year? Was it last year or a couple of years ago? I can't remember.
COMPUTEX and...
It's been a couple. There's been a few.
Yeah.
It all blurs together for me, but it's always good seeing you around.
Likewise.
But you were saying, I don't know if you want to continue that conversation from earlier now that
Not in that direction.
Okay. Are you hitting any of the other the industry parties later this week at all?
Not at all.
Not at all?
Not at all.
Damn, I was going to say, because that's usually the time I get to catch up with people now. It used to be like on the show floor, but ever since we started doing lives, everyone's like, I'll talk to you later, which I totally get.
Yeah.
Totally understand. But dude, I will let you do your thing, man. It's been so good catching up with you, or at least seeing you. Let's catch up soon. Have a good one.
Take care, man.
I like how we just keep...
Good girl. How are you?
Good, how are you? Tech, everyone. It's Sia from Hall of Tech. Can you introduce yourself to people who may not have seen your channel, what you and Mo do? The Tech Baddie.
Stop.
Ah, come
You're
on.
the Tech Baddie.
It's on your profile.
It is.
I like how you're like, oh, stop when it's like self-proclaimed.
I'm sorry.
Insane.
I'm so sorry.
And also sorry if you were shooting something I just completely
you're
sabotaged.
totally fine.
Also, I don't know if you heard me tell him, but we are live actually.
Oh.
Is that okay?
Of course. What the hell? I'm used to it.
She is great.
I'm used to it.
Beautiful.
Hey, chat. What's up? How are you, chat? How's everything? We're at COMPUTEX. Oh, stop. Not as natural as you.
Dude, what do you, this is insane. You might be an AI, actually. I'm pretty convinced that of all the creators, there's like, we're cutting her open right now. We're cutting her open.
No!
There's a chip in there, I guarantee it. There's a wires. So you're covering, we got an appointment with Mike, with that guy, that big lug. Hi, Mo. So we're
over
showing
there.
Just really quick before I get out of your guys' hair, and you have a lot of it. So, what's been your favorite thing so far? Obviously, let's just assume you haven't gone through ThermalTake all the way yet. So don't include ThermalTake in your favorite tech so far. Favorite piece of tech, favorite case, favorite motherboard, weird trinket thing with an anime character.
Maybe the MSI Claw, the new one.
Which one's that?
Wait, did they not announce it?
Was it the?
Yeah, with the.
Yep. The ROG Allied competitor looks very nice.
That was pretty good. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Did you go check out their little?
So we went to MSI, but I think they just assumed I wasn't interested in it because we do like desktop stuff a lot of the time. So they didn't even show us the claw. Although that might be on me for dipping a little early.
No.
It was. I mean, the booth was a madhouse when we went. Our mics were actually kind of pinging because of all the interference.
Ooh, yikes.
But they did have a really cool setup at the MSI booth where they had their Meg, the giant 900 case or whatever, in that like diorama room. And they were like, oh, we wanted to, I was like, why is this all like done up? And they're like, we wanted to create a space that represented the kind of living space that you would use this case in. I was like, okay, so I basically have to be Elon Musk because
Literally, it's humongous.
It was humongous, and it was just like so nice. It was like bookshelves where like all the books match. When the books match.
No, I did not go.
You didn't go? You didn't see that? It was right there. So we clearly had very different experiences.
I went.
Oh, you didn't even go to the booth?
I went to their HQ.
Okay.
Day zero.
Okay, you went to the HQ.
That's how I saw it.
Oh, you're getting
and
a
you
premium.
were telling me all of that, and I'm like, what?
No, you didn't miss it.
I need to go see that.
You got the special treatment because I had to slum it up like the rest of us on the show floor to see their shit. They took you to the nice. You want to see the claw?
Oh.
We have they rolled out the red carpet for you. You get it.
Don't even.
You're special.
No, it was a lot.
Let's pretend it doesn't exist. Let's pretend it doesn't exist. Anyway, yeah, always a pleasure seeing you, running into you. Are you going to any of the parties? I've been asking everybody. Any of the parties this week or not?
To be honest, I don't know.
Yeah.
What's today?
Today I think there's E-Technic, which fitty on that
I wasn't
for me.
invited.
Well, neither is any. No one is. You just show up. It's a revolving door. No, there's no security at these things. I like how I'm saying that live. You can just show up. But then the Lee and Lee party's tomorrow. Let me know if you guys want to go. If you and Mo want to go.
They're so packed.
What's that?
They're so packed, always.
They are so packed, but there's ways around that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll talk more later.
We'll just push everyone.
Be very cryptic. Exactly.
Oh,
exactly.
oh, okay.
We'll have our own little claw booth on the side that only privileged people can access. But it was great seeing you guys.
Nice seeing you too.
See you soon.
Bye.
Yeah.
Shout out to your mic.
Shout out to the mic. Thank you very much.
Very nice touch.
We're meeting.
Very.
Very. Please,
Yeah.
you guys need to
Indeed.
chill. Y'all need to chill, bro.
You are. But the
Stop.
mic, like I love this so much.
Thank you very much.
You don't need this?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
To us.
Oh, really?
And ever since then, people and I told them it's like it's
I
it's
need
a
to
loner.
go hit them up, so.
I said it's a loner, but I shouldn't have said that because everyone has been trying to steal it from us ever
Oh,
since.
really? Yeah, of course. You're walking away with gold.
It's like walking down Skid Row with fentanyl, just like exposed. Oh, I'm so sorry. Time they cut me off right there. That might have been. But yeah. Anyway, dude, we got a meeting to catch. Always a pleasure.
Likewise.
Good luck with that camera, man. Godspeed.
Appreciate it.
Get a back brace. Jeez. Okay. Oh, okay. They're let me see. What time is it? We're a little bit early. So we can. Oh, actually, let me just stay on a mic really quick. I'm following you guys. We're back. What's up, dude?
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Yeah.
Also, we are live, just so you know.
Yeah. Oh, no way.
Yeah. Here, hold this for you.
Oh, it's expensive.
I know. Don't steal. We are going to need that back. I do have a mortgage to pay. Thank you very much. Even though my house isn't.
How many modules are on here?
I'll notice if one's missing. Hey! You're in the back in the corner, just fiending. Anyway, we saw you last at CES earlier this year, where you guys had a ton of new stuff, as you always do. Anything that's new, exclusive to COMPUTEX at this event that we haven't even seen at the last show?
First looks, of course. I got a couple of things. You want to look at some cases? Or?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Cases are always a good place to start.
Yeah. Let's travel this way.
They're not extremely overpriced like most components right now. So.
Hey, we've been affordability options.
100%. The few bucks that you can save on any component means something that's really overpriced. We do what we can.
So here's a fun one, and this might be a good one to get from the community's feedback, right? So this is our new stage. Okay. We have a 450 and a 500.
Okay.
Basically, the name speaks for itself. It's giving you a stage to put whatever fun little thing that you would want to put inside your case.
Nice.
And then we're offering this in like 2-piece glass or a 1-piece curved solid glass.
This is becoming increasingly popular. People just really accessorizing their PCs, sticking figurines in there, plants, especially like we're getting more creative. Like we were just at the GIGABYTE booth where they were showing off like wood paint, like wood cases, wood everything, where it makes you want to sort of. Exactly. We're like, I don't know. Are PCs just slowly turning into bedrooms? It seems like that. Like it's a diorama almost effect, especially with LCD screens in the background. You can really change the look and feel. That's nice.
Yeah, so new stage, I mean, ATX form factor, we got some couple options, a little price point break between the two as far as, the features and stuff like that.
For sure.
But other than that, I mean, the big presence here is, if you've been looking for a place to put something inside your case, where I know a lot of people try to find that spot, we got the stage for them.
What I'd want to do is like create like almost like a lava floor and then have a figurine hanging for dear life off of the graphics card. Like they're about to fall in. We could recreate the scene from Mordor. Wouldn't that be fun?
I'd like to put like a little jacuzzi here or something like that,
Hot
one of those
time machine.
little hot tub. We've had goldfish bowls, lots of funny, lots of fun little stuff.
Might as well.
And we have, let me see how we can squeeze in over here. Excuse us.
Feels like a crazy turnout this year, bro.
Can we jump in? We're live right now. We're live.
So sorry.
So I'm really curious what you guys think. Retro is definitely growing.
Yes, it is.
I am a huge fan of retro.
100% coming back.
And we got two models here. We got a micro ATX and an ATX. And this is our Retro 360 and our Retro 260.
Nice.
These cases are coming in $79 and $89.99 Amazon.
Yeah.
So definitely
what I like to see.
Some little, help out with the price, but give you that retro vibe.
because I will say, like, we were looking at another particular retro case earlier at Silverstone, and it's a really nice case, but it's got a hefty price tag. Right. Now it's a bit more. This feels a lot more approachable at 79 and what?
79 and 89.
79 and 89 for the.
This would be the ATX.
ATX, and that's micro ATX, right? And they both. Let's see. The screen is not included, though, is it?
No.
Okay,
Sold separately.
Got it.
But I'd say one of the neat little things here, and I think you'll love this too.
Yeah.
So we also are all doing a retro AIO to match.
Okay.
And it's got the cool little CRT screen. Nice. And do you remember this game Breakout?
Yeah,
where you had to like do the little. So we're doing some little fun things. Same with like this, you get the little DOS prompt, reading the memory,
I like the DOS.
and all that. So we're trying to go all in with the retro.
That's actually a perfect application for it. Is that just running off of your guys' software?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like a GIF file that runs off, but
That's cool.
It hits the mark, I feel, for giving you that retro vibe.
It definitely does. That's awesome, man. That's really, really cool.
But yeah, just some nice, fun stuff here with some retro.
Looks like you're not really compromising too much on thermals either. I mean, you've got, what, 3 120s at the front, side, and bottom?
Yep,
and
top.
And top.
Yeah.
3, 6, 9, 12, 13 fans in total on the ATX. What kind of cooling support we got on the micro?
Well, this one's, cut back a little bit, but you still can do up to 3 fans in the front.
Right.
You can do 2 on the bottom, 2 on the top. That's why we got a 240 AIO for this guy and the 360 for the other one.
I love it, man. I really love the retro vibe. I think we're kind of craving a bit of that divergence from RGB finally. Something
little nostalgia.
Something that's not just a glass box. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's just a little played out.
A lot of fish tanks. I mean, we got a lot too.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I'll let you lead the way.
Yeah, no problem. So, there's a couple other some new stuff. The Arcus 380 and 280.
Okay.
You kind of see the trend. We're doing another micro and then ATX option for these 2 different price points. For sure. They got the one-piece 4mm temp glass.
Yep.
And just a nice overall build. We're looking to do this one to kind of help out with it too, because this one has 2 fans in the back. So we're going to be giving 5 fans out of the box with the 380, and then you're going to get 3 fans with this cool little micro ATX case over here.
Nice. And the 5 fans, there'll be on this case 2 in the back,
and then 3 on the side.
Here.
Yep.
I almost had to ask, like, is this a side fan or is this a front fan configuration? Because it's like at an angle. It's 45 degrees, and it looks like there's actually more of the this is some of the most abundant mesh I've seen for a side fan configuration. It's just a really wide grill.
Nice little intake coming in at the side there, just to kind of keep stuff cool, because you do, with the glass all the way around like that, you got to make up for it somewhere.
100%. All right, that looks good.
Yeah, like $150, $120, so not coming in too much with
Reasonable,
that.
yeah.
Plus with the fans, kind of give people a nice little head start.
Exactly.
Slap an AIO in, and your cooling's pretty much done.
Heck yeah. They look nice.
This guy, what's up, buddy?
Are you filming?
Oh, we're live, actually.
It's even worse.
Even worse.
Anyway, I called your mother.
You
called your mother?
Oh no, what did she say?
Actually, he was like, "Oh yeah, let's fucking burn it to the ground, baby. Let's go."
Did you ask her if she wants to watch a movie?
Said something about Netflix.
I knew that.
Love it. I was waiting. I was baiting you on that one. That's fantastic. So Capo X.
Okay.
This one, I really want to know what people think of this.
Right.
So we're definitely going outside of the box, but in the box.
Was this at CES?
This was at CES, but it was called the View Cross at the time.
That's what it was. Yeah.
And we made a few changes to it now as far as the final version.
Right.
So this is the Capo X. It's a dual micro ATX case.
Okay.
Basically, your couple's PC,
Yeah.
your streaming companion, your workstation, like a bunch of fun ideas. I'm really curious what people think what could you do with 2 in 1?
Right.
You know what I mean?
And it's 2, what looks to be like identically spec'd. Oh, actually, I see that there's 3 fans on the bottom and then 2 on that AIO, right? So the bottom is a little bit bigger.
You can do because you can do 3 down here. You can do 5 on the side, 3 on the top, and then you got the 1 in the back for each.
Gotcha.
2 totally separate power supplies.
Right.
You got a lot of fun storage, a lot of extra room in the back because it's dual chamber.
Dude, that's crazy.
And it's just one, dude. It's like, here, you want to hold this?
And they're both. You said they're dual micro ATX, right?
Yeah, dual micro ATX.
So okay, so I had to double check. The 3 and the 2 is throwing me off because I was like, oh, that means only one of them can have a 360. But no, you can have a 360 on the side and then 360 on the top. So that means like these systems can be completely identically spec'd if you wanted them to be, right? Which opens up some more possibilities because generally with what I've seen a lot of dual PCs dual PC cases do is that you'll have one main and then one smaller like mini ITX one, and that generally limits you as to like, all right, clearly one has to be the primary and the other is secondary, like a streaming PC. With this one, you could have 2 full-fledged gaming PCs that are both high-end, that both have multiple expansion slots, and yeah, there's a lot more possibilities there.
It's the bunk bed of PC cases, my friend.
Exactly, right. Well said. I think that's what you should just call it, the bunk. The old bunk. But yeah, and you're obviously not compromising airflow with either system. It's like just one giant wind tunnel that shares both PCs, and that's seems very efficient.
It gives a very interesting option too, because you don't usually put intake too much on the top end of like a case, right?
Yeah,
but when you have something like this, adding a little bit more intake on the top it kind of helps out with that, where you can still do your intake on the bottom and then it's still self-enclosed. But I mean, you know, if you want to have like a lower end system down here for something not as crazy, like you know, your stream setup doesn't need a crazy graphics card.
Exactly.
But then you want the crazy on the top, you can go either way with it.
Definitely.
But definitely it's a 2-in-1, and we're excited to see what people think about that and where that would kind of, you know, what they would use it for. Like, what would you use this for?
Dude, I feel like someone's just going to make the bottom half just radiators and just water cool the shit out and put a mini ITX for.
Well, yeah, we were playing around with some tubes over here.
Yeah,
on this
you can already see what's
kind of give like a
possible.
different expect. Yeah.
That's bananas. Oh yeah, would it be possible to take that side panel off? I don't know if it's a little too complicated.
I don't know if this one, it might still be secured in. Hold on.
Oh, okay, all good if not.
Yeah, no, that one. Okay, no, I think they kind of held that one in.
Chat, you can use your imagination if there's too much glare. It looks really cool though. And so, sorry if I missed it. Pricing and availability on this guy?
$189.99 for that, and I'm hoping to have this in the U.S. by end of July.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because we showed it at CES, so we're definitely getting closer. I mean, but it's coming around the corner.
Is it pretty much in its final form like this? Nice.
Yep. We moved the I/O on the top, so that way one's on the bottom for the bottom one.
Okay, yeah.
Because we had them both at the top at CES, and a lot of people were like, "Hey,
it's tall.
That's which one's which?" You know what I mean? So we fixed that.
Exactly. Nice to separate them. It makes it easy. Very cool. 189 is a fair price because you're getting 2 cases, literally.
Right.
It's less than $100 a case.
I didn't want to like break up the price like that and be like, "Oh, you could save." But it's still, I think it's fair. I think
I'm gonna boy math it that way.
It's definitely something different. I'm really surprised I haven't seen other case manufacturers like do this. You know what I mean?
You guys do a lot of off the wall stuff, and a lot of it is great. Actually, I like the wall PC. No one was doing good wall PCs. I don't know if it was a liability thing or what. And I was like, ThermalTake is my man. Like, you guys have saved me when I've had like a creative vision that no other case maker was actually making possible. You guys have done some really cool stuff. The Tower 300, I just love the way it looks. There's a lot of cool stuff that you guys are doing. Capo X, I might actually do a his and hers build in that.
I was gonna say, let me know, buddy. If you want the white one there for the girly, let me know, dude.
For sure.
Either way, whatever you want to do with it.
I mean, if it is a his and hers build, it'll just look like a hers build.
Right.
Because I'll just care about the components inside. She'll decorate it however the hell. There'll be a pink bear on my 5090. I don't care. Fucking put as many pink bears as you can. As long as it's running. Don't block the fans. Don't block the fans.
Yeah, you don't want to block that airflow. Don't block that airflow.
Anyway.
Now, powering up, this is definitely another interesting one. So this is brand new here for the show. This is our new dock power series.
Okay.
So the idea of this is we're offering people the option for upgradability as well as easier maintenance.
Yeah.
We understand that people don't take their power supply out too often.
Right.
A lot of times if you buy your power supply, you might keep it for your current build, maybe your other build going forward.
Sure.
So if you start with like a 750 or 850, we've basically made it so that the daughter board can be separated from the main board.
Oh,
and then we're going to sell this. Let me see if I can demo this
so
here for you.
This is really interesting.
One-handed? Oh, I can. Wow. So the daughter board comes off and it separates from the main board.
Yeah.
And then the idea is like, say you get like a 750, 850,
Yeah.
you know, starting out, but then you're like, oh man, I love PC gaming and I want a crazier graphics card, but now I need more power. So we're going to offer the main board sold separately as like an upgrade at a lower price.
Really?
So you're not buying this, you're not buying a new set of cables.
Gotcha.
You're getting just this at a better price point, and then you can upgrade to like say 1,000 or 1,200 watt.
Very cool.
Because I mean, when you look at this, like there's two Gen 5s on there.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, at a 750 watt, only one of them is going to work,
Exactly.
right? So, but you can be able to upgrade that and be able to use two if they, I guess, if graphic cards start doing more of this. I mean,
for sure.
You know what I mean? Like it's already there, but this just allows you to do that. You can also leave this in here and not have to touch any of your cable management. For sure. You know what I mean? Just pull the box out if you got to do a little clean out, you know, stuff like that. I mean, this is kind of a, you know, an open frame case. You know, you were talking P series. You know, this makes it kind of easy for this kind of a case. But if you can understand other traditional cases, it's a nice little benefit, especially when it's tucked down there in the bottom.
The two of the worst components to upgrade in any PC: motherboard, obviously, because it's connected to everything, and the power supply.
Yeah. Right.
This removes so much hassle, headache, and time.
Nice little etch cables here too. We're doing a little matcha dip on there, so you make sure the connector's in. But
beautiful.
Yeah, 4 different wattages, 2 different colors. Yeah, dock power.
That's awesome. I think GPUs are probably the most common thing to upgrade in the gaming PC. Right. It generally comes with a PSU upgrade. You kind of have to.
You kind of have to, or like you know, when we all like moved to Gen 5, and then like, oh, I don't even have that connector, and I don't want to run like an adapter, and I just want nice. So hey, I got a new one, right?
That's
so
it.
we'll have to see how this goes. You know, love to hear some feedback from other people as well.
Can I try it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hands-on action here. So it just pops off. It's already undone here.
Yeah, so it does have a little retention screw to lock it in.
Yeah, a gold slot, or it's got the gold contact PCB and a slot that it goes into, and pops right back in. Nice, satisfying click. Very tactile. Screws on for security. Beautiful. That's awesome. And it's a really short unit. These units are really short, so even this extender doesn't affect any kind of clearance.
Yeah, because like, you know, usually this is basically on top of the main board, you know, attached to it.
Exactly, right.
So, but it keeps it nice. And you know, the other good thing too is even all the way up to the 1,200 watt, it's only $179.99.
Okay, sweet.
So we're not going. It's not costing a lot extra, because I know a lot of people probably ask, oh, they did different, so now it's going to cost more, right? So we definitely thought about that too.
I'm sure chat appreciates not being punished for that. Yeah.
Well, we're trying to save chat a couple of dollars here and there if we can. You know.
We definitely need it.
We all do. Want to see something cool? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Let me get on the other side.
Yeah. Come on over. Yeah.
Yeah, you can go around, Aaron. You can go around if you want.
Okay.
Yo, these poor people.
Gotta love COMPUTEX. Take care.
Okay.
All right. So cool. Definitely stepping up our screenage. We have this is the ST360 Pro.
Okay.
We've had a lot of screens, and I would say we've been focusing more on like a 720 type of resolution. And everything. We feel like we needed to step some things up. I mean, besides the fact that this is a fairly large 6-inch screen, but it's an OLED screen.
Right.
And this is what, 2160 by 1080 on the resolution.
Baby. Yeah.
So you get that nice crisp, and when you think about like the way we have our software with being able to put in images, text, videos, creating your own videos now, right? With that unforbidden word that we don't want to say.
Exactly.
You have a lot of fun stuff there, and then you got the monitoring and everything you can kind of slap over the top, kind of just like a layer thing like that. But
every major player has an LCD screen on their AIOs now, it seems like. And then I've been after asking them enough times, I just stopped asking, is it an OLED? Because every single person so far has said, no, it's LCD.
Right.
You guys are the first that I've seen at COMPUTEX
Really?
with an OLED. I know that they're around, but as far as the booth coverage that we've had, it's the first OLED I've seen.
Yeah, so we have 3 different models of these. Of course, we have a lower end model that's LCD.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I think a lot of people are going to really like the Pro Ultra because of that just higher resolution screen. I mean, when you get those really nice images, you got a good quality video, it's really going to pop on this.
Dude, that looks insane. It looks really good. It looks like I'm watching it on my phone.
Right, it's kind of...
It literally looks like my
literally
phone.
the size of, like, you know...
Yeah. Let's compare it to chat.
And here we go. Let's see.
There you go, chat.
Look at that.
It's about the same. It's about the exact same size as the Samsung Galaxy S25.
That's crazy.
Beautiful. And bonus points if you get to see your name in chat while watching the stream.
And then, it's simple magnets on the back. So, depending on orientation, if you got AMD, Intel, you know how it goes with whatever way your tubes are going to be.
Sure.
Sometimes, the AIO doesn't line up for what you want. This just makes it real nice and simple. Awesome. You can rotate it anyway, whatever you want to do. And then the software, you can do everything you could think of.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, if you want more screens, we have more screens.
Yeah.
This is the ST Trio.
Dude, what are you guys doing?
This is basically your flip phone
of
the future.
Ridiculous, bro.
So this is on magnets too.
What?
This can basically be removed like this. You could rotate it sideways like that.
Dude, you guys are nuts. I feel like y'all are just like the Taco Bell. The guys who come up with the menu at Taco Bell.
This is Live Love Moss. Right,
this
colors.
is the Live, dude.
Is that where you're getting from the menu?
I'm just saying, like,
back home,
y'all at ThermalTake are like smoking a bowl at 3 a.m. and going, you know what we should do, and then you're actually doing it. This is insane. Okay, but okay, that's
consider
really cool.
like you could do span like this, just like with your monitors.
Yeah.
Or you could do individual. As everybody's touched this, it's pretty grody now.
Yeah.
But like independent stuff, this is all overlaid, and the software allows you it's clickable movement. So I can click on this and move it anywhere I want. Cool. I can adjust the size, add color to it, change the font.
Yeah.
It's just not touch. I'm sorry, it's not touchscreen.
Yeah, of course.
That'll be next year.
You don't want too many prints on it anyway. It's going to be in your PC also. I was wondering like when we're going to see a screen about this big, and I thought wouldn't it look a little awkward at some point if the screens get too large? But breaking it up into thirds like this gives it a bit more of a nice design, like a very elevated design.
You get a nice little breakup too, so I think the software is really going to sell this as far as like what options you can do and how you can put it in there.
Right.
You also have side-mounted tube ports, so this makes it ideal for mounting your AIO route on the top.
Hell yeah.
That way you don't have to see those tubes, because I think a lot of us are used to seeing the tubes and it kind of blocks the screen, so
big time.
We thought about that.
That's awesome. Now I want a triple monitor setup, just like with 3 verticals, just like this, just to match the AIO.
And the neat thing about this, it's a separate wire, right? So I'm curious how we're going to deliver this if like I could just take this and put it anywhere else,
right? Like
on the screen, because this is kind of finished in a way too.
Yeah,
but it's your screen your way, I guess.
Heck yeah, I like it, man. It's pretty cool.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Now, this one's fun because this is a new concept for us. This is the VF360.
Yeah.
We're targeting this under $100 for a 360 AIO.
Under 100.
Under $100.
Really?
So this is coming like Q4.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes with the market and everything like that. But VRM cooling, so it kind of you got your standard cooler here, but it is giving you some airflow going down to the VRMs.
Hell yeah.
You got a nice single frame fan.
Right.
That 4 screws instead of 12.
Right.
I think this is perfect for people just kind of starting out. They just want something nice, cost effective. Like, hey, I just want to get into it, and I don't want to spend $300-400 on an AIO.
Exactly.
This
Because
might
you're
be
going to have to
fit.
spend that much on a 32 gig kit of RAM.
Or 16 gig.
Or even 16. Yeah, exactly. So
that's a lot of money right now.
I know. Don't get prints on it.
No, I feel you.
But that is, I think a lot of time, at least right now in this current market, people are looking for ways to cut costs on the PC, but also not going with like some no-name brand that could or may not be fine.
Right.
So a reputable brand like you guys selling for an AIO 360 under 100 is maybe something what a lot of people are looking for right now to save that extra coin to buy that inflated.
Anyway, and the market
memory
comes
kit.
up, we'll just come out with something new and everything, but we're just trying to kind of fit the needs for some people, and I think we're just trying to do what we can there with that. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Oh, and over here, I kind of skipped this, but there was like a ton of people in the way, so
oh yeah, no worries.
I just kind of jumped over. But one of my favorite series that we've done is a Core P series.
Yeah.
I've had tons of people have asked me, where's more Core P3? Where's Core P5? Mike, where's my Core P stuff that I can mount on the wall? So.
Right.
We're trying to answer that here with a Core PX. This is based on like the Core P5 size.
Yeah.
As you can see, we now have 2 90-degree glasses.
Wow.
On here.
One
Nice little
curve
wood
here,
grain options.
Another curve here. So when you showed this at CES, I think, but it didn't have the double curve, right?
It didn't have the double curve. We
That's
also are kind of changed up a couple of things there too with like feedback with like the infinity mirrors, some placement and stuff. I mean, you can definitely mount this bad boy on the wall as well.
Hell yeah.
So it's got the VESA mounting on the back and everything.
Beautiful.
In the X pattern as far as representing the Core PX.
You guys are kind of just like the gold standard, I think, for wall-mounted PCs.
In
my mind, you are. I think you
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I mean, dude, putting your PC on the wall.
Dude, it's such a daunting task, but you guys make it really.
And the
really
VESA brackets have gotten so much better too.
Yeah, they have.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I think a lot more people feel more confident about that. I mean, how many, think about how many people mount their TV on the wall today today versus back in the day, right?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
You
A lot
can
of people
mount a
brought
100-inch Samsung, probably mount the PC.
We've all seen that video where the TV falls off the wall and it rips the drywall out.
Right.
You know what I mean? And the fears and the horror stories.
I haven't
right?
seen as many videos about for a PC, like a wall-mounted PC falling, but that's probably because PC gamers are built in with so much shame that they would never publish it on the internet.
We do our research, I think.
We do
a little bit more research.
That's probably also very true.
Yeah.
Well said.
But yeah, totally excited about this.
Cool.
And bringing that one back.
Awesome.
$300 and Q3.
Cool.
For a price point.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Thing's a beast.
But yeah, man. That's. I mean, good. We got a ton of things. I don't want to waste too much of your time.
Of course, yeah. But that's all. That's all the new. That's all the new.
This is a lot of the new stuff. First look stuff that a lot of you guys. We definitely want to showcase, get some feedback on certain things. I mean, we've got a ton of racing over there, and everything going on. We've been bringing in some new cockpits and different price points because we have something that's like $399. We got stuff that's like $16.99, and we're coming in with some like $5.99 cockpit stuff with the chair because I've seen a lot of people talking they promote that and it's like, but there's not included. You know what I mean? And then they're like, oh, how much more is that? So. I think some people are interested in racing, especially when the racing cockpits don't require memory chips. Right. It might be an opportunity for them to, kind of look into that, as well as the wheels, the base, the pedals, and all that stuff. So we're just expanding and expanding. I mean, it's a big indie, and it's new for us. We've been only doing it a couple of years, but we're definitely serious about it.
I can tell you guys are serious about it because he and I were doing a live stream a few days ago, and we went into the Syntrend building and went to the ThermalTake store on the upper floor. And we saw like 6 or 7 racing sims all side by side with a bunch. They were doing a competition. Yeah, it was like a Hong Kong League competition, and these guys were like serious about it. They were like wearing gloves and they were locked in. And we streamed the whole thing, and I was like, "Holy shit! ThermalTake's actually really all in on racing sims."
Kenny's big on it, man.
Dude, I could tell.
And those guys get like those big checks. Yeah. Like Happy Gilmore and everything at the end. And it's so awesome. It's awesome.
That's awesome to see.
Yeah.
Love it, man. Well, thank you very much for your time, dude.
No. Thank you for coming by.
Pleasure seeing you.
Yeah. Thanks so much for stopping by ThermalTake. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Have a great one, man.
You too.
Yeah. Let me know. We'll be in touch.
For sure.
Let me know the new stuff.
I will.
Your way.
I will.
All right, man. Take care.
You too.
See you guys.
All right, let's do it. Let's go. Speaking of, let's go this way.
It's okay to get a quick selfie.
What's that?
Get a quick selfie.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
No worries.
Thank you. Oh, sorry. I've been watching your house review.
You've been watching the house?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's coming along. It's coming along, Soon. Hopefully soon. I can't wait to get back in there. But and then I can't wait to like build a server rack for it too.
Yeah, it's been a lot of time explaining that wall. Retaining wall.
Yeah.
It's very.
My contractor is he's really good on camera. So explains things really well. So yeah, it'll be done soon. Hopefully sometime early next year.
Yeah.
But I appreciate all the support, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you
so
very much.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's cut through here if we can. All right. In the bag. We have another meeting in the bag. That was sick. Guys, we are we're at 20. We've graduated from 820 Dremel, 820 viewers to 920. We have not, I don't think we've hit 1,000 viewers concurrently yet on this stream, not today. But let's see if day 2 chat is more based than day 1 chat. Because if we can hit 1,000, I think if we breach 1.1K today, day 2 chat is clearly the superior chat of the two. I know you guys aren't suckers. I think we can do it. Although I think also my promise to burn NVIDIA's data center down in the middle of the exhibition hall was probably also motivating to a lot of people. So I just need to make another empty threat or another empty promise to chat, and then we will see an instant surge in I almost said in pricing. Jesus, in views. Let's go. Our very next appointment. Oh God, where are they? Hall 2. Hey,
can I grab a quick selfie?
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Thank you so much. I'm watching right now, actually.
Oh, sweet.
Thanks, man.
I love it. Good, man. You?
Good, good.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too, as well. It's been how have you been?
Good, man. Good. I can't complain. You know.
That's good. That's I'm happy to see all the, and the rebuilding of the house and everything. Right.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's moving along so much faster than I thought.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Time's just flying. So
absolutely.
I mean, I've been gone for. Have gone for about 2 weeks when I get back to LA.
Yeah.
And just the amount of progress that my contractor's been sending me on, plus I'm just like. It's going so fast.
Right, yeah.
So
I'm really happy to see it's coming along.
Thank you. I appreciate all the support, man.
Absolutely. I keep watching the content for sure.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Good seeing you, dude.
You too. Don't worry. And I'll just keep watching. You want to do?
Yeah. That's crazy. I love a good
live stream within
snipe.
a live stream.
Streamception, mind blown.
Amazing.
Thank you, dude. You
no
rule.
Problems. Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of it.
Do you have my?
Do you have your? Let me get it just in case.
Yeah, because.
Yeah, my business card is my channel. I just tell people that.
I have.
We do have a business email on there, but
I do, and I have. I can get you set up with storage as well, right?
Awesome, yeah, for sure.
No problem. Get a good review or whatever video you want to do.
I appreciate it, man.
Like that here. I saw Paul earlier.
Yeah,
I think yesterday. Yeah.
Nice.
No problem.
Paul's cool.
Yeah, of course.
I like me some Paul. Yeah. Actually, you tune into tomorrow's stream. Thank you. Well, you'll get both of us tomorrow.
Oh, perfect.
On a single stream. We'll starting around, I don't know, like 8, 9 a.m., maybe 9 or 10 a.m. tomorrow, but we'll be going all day.
Okay.
So who knows what we'll get up to then. This is also a shameless plug for the stream tomorrow with Paul. We're going to be shopping for Legos, maybe doing a podcast on somebody else's channel.
Maybe I'll just jump in behind with the live stream. Be like,
if you just stream snipe the entire time.
If you're cool with that, I'll do it.
If we need to get G-Skills security guards involved who have been watching over their memory the entire show, we will have to. But
absolutely,
other than that, dude.
Really nice to see you.
You too, man.
Okay?
Have a good one.
Hit me up. See you around.
For sure.
And see everybody.
Guy rules. So we're gonna go to ASROCK, which means we have to actually go to Hall 2. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That is my go-to also. If you hear me praising the Lord's name, it's either because someone in front of me is walking too slow, or there's a creepy guy that's talking to one of the booth babes. It's making me uncomfortable. Let's go! I'm going to kill the mic, the second mic. Conserve power. Let me know if I need to turn it back on. Let's go this way. You want me to restart? All right. We're going to kill the mic really quick. 1 sec. It's going to switch to built-in. And we're going to go back to...
I feel like these mics are worse than the previous ones.
Were they complaining?
They had some questions about things.
I can handle questions. I can't handle complaints. I don't want complaints,
Yeah,
but I can.
didn't want to stop you guys and make you.
Well, yeah.
Start in the middle.
Yeah.
It's not like a huge problem.
Might be the. Aaron, it could also just be like, I mean, I think the live view guys have said this before, the unlimited IRL guys. It could just be the fact that we're using the Osmo with the live view Solo Pro. That could be introducing some latency. It's very possible. Things get weird when you start to live stream your content. Screw with confidence. It's good now after the reset. Good call. Okay, we should invent. We should have our own like win code talkers. Win talkers. Win code talker. Codes. Like if you
Like if you start doing jumping jacks, that means like reset the mic. You know?
Yeah, okay, maybe.
I don't know, some kind of, what did they call them in the military? Like hand gestures? Hand signals? Hand signals. We should have some go-to hand signals for common issues like that. When you need to like say something to me without saying it, we'll work on that. Well, you know what I didn't work on was frickin' Nightbot. I'm sorry, chat. I keep saying that I'm actually gonna fix Nightbot and make him less of a dick because he's way too aggressive. It's really not fair to you guys, and it pisses me off. But I forgot again to kill him. I need to kill Nightbot the second we get back to the hotel room. Go, look, buddy, your time's up. AI is out. Fucking misters. Holy shiz. Damn, it's hot. Damn, it is hot as hell. 11, 12, 8, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 11:30 means 11:30 there. What time is it back home?
What?
11:30.
What time is it back home?
Yeah.
11:30 almost.
Okay. Mel's probably just now getting home to the kitties.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. They'll finally be reunited. You know what's funny is that, have you seen that viral video of the little robot that you can move around with the big eyes? And you can like talk to your SO. You're like, hey honey, it's like the needy girlfriend thing. So we have one of those. It's called a Rolla. I bought one for her and we've been using it to watch the cats while we're away. It's nice because you can like look through the house for them. But right before Mel, last night I hid it. I hid it somewhere in the house and Mel doesn't know where it is.
Oh really?
Right before I went to bed last night, I hid the robot, and so she's probably gonna look for it afterwards and be like, where did he put that thing? I don't like just a surveillance camera where I don't know where it is. I should actually check it. I'm actually tempted to check it. All right, so we're gonna go Hall 2. ANTEC. Actually, perfect timing. Kind of perfect timing, yo. It's 2:23. 2:23 p.m. We're 2:30. Sorry. So we're on time. Somehow. 1, 2, 3. We pretty much just have 3 more appointments. ASROCK is kind of optional. I don't know if there's anything cool over there. We can also ask chat if they care, if they want us to see ASROCK at some point, if we have extra time. But ASROCK should be ANTEC, Hall 2, first floor, Q0, 217A. Zero. Wait, what floor are we on?
4th, right?
Where's it? No, first.
Oh, we're on the 1st floor, right?
Oh shit, my bad. Exhibit. Could not find the entry. Exhibit area. Q0 7A. Shit. All right, next up we're hitting ANTEC. We're hitting ANTEC next, so eyes peeled for ANTEC. These are all the P's. P's everywhere. We need Q. Q, Q, Q. Q, 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 Q. Okay, let's go this way. Q. Switchy trials. And I think we're actually in this hall for the rest of the day. Which makes it a bit easier for us. Q0 2 Where are you, ANTEC? Johnsbow. Johnsbow is actually kind of cool. I do like me some Johnsbow. Q0. I think we passed him. Q0. Q0 217. It's over here. Wooting. They have Wooting. Wooting school. Are we there yet? No, that's Scythe. Scythe is actually pretty sick. We're hitting NOCTUA later. So there should be around here. Now we're too far. Yeah. I think they're this way. Yeah. 217. Crazy? 217. Yo, dude. Holy shit. What's up, dude? How you doing, man?
I'm great, bro.
Dude, you're a giant.
Nah.
You're tall as hell. No. Oh my God. Can I get it on your shoulders?
How are you, man? How's things?
Good, dude. Oh, by the way, we are live streaming.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah.
Hi, live stream.
You say hi to chat.
What's good? What's good, chat?
You want to introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Brian from Bad Seed Tech. With the man, the myth.
You don't need any introduction.
We've been trying to bump into each other for
seriously,
like
years.
The better part of a decade.
Hell yeah,
That's
man.
Crazy.
Wait, so are you always at COMPUTEX, or is this your first?
My second one.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm here with Inabong, board at work.
Oh, nice. You enjoying it?
I like it.
Yeah.
It's easier this year. Last year was my first one. I overcommitted, and it was. I felt like a pinball in a machine. It was very chaotic.
For sure.
Chasing my tail for several days this time, nice and easy. All my contract stuff's done.
Nice.
And so I just get to chill and
just cruise.
Talk to cool guys when I run into them.
Hell yeah, man. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, the first one's always insane, especially if it's in a foreign country. Had you ever been to Taiwan before that? It's just then it's like an extra layer of just confusion and overwhelming chaos.
We were both really blown away with how accommodating they are to English speakers here.
Yeah.
They make everything really easy. The metro is super easy to navigate. It was not, it felt really strange for like 3 hours, and then it
Yeah,
was like you kind of just
for sure.
you kind of just get the vibe and go.
Taipei is more Western friendly than Tokyo.
I've heard that.
100%.
Hopefully Tokyo is.
You wouldn't think that. You wouldn't think that because you know, Japan, Western, like we adopt that culture like crazy.
Yeah.
But Taipei actually is so many English. I think it's also because they speak English here, like they're taught English in school. So a lot of them are like trying to learn and want to help you out.
Yeah,
it's
all the announcements.
super nice.
Anywhere you are in public, it's like it's Mandarin and English.
Yeah.
Super great, man. No, we love Taiwan dearly. We had a lot of conversation about whether or not we would move here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's just the
dude.
It's kind of to get out of the U.S. for a while. You just kind of
exactly.
You don't like panic when you turn on the news every day or open Twitter, and that's kind of a cool feeling.
100%.
Yeah. So
it was kind of funny. There was one time I think I was coming back from Japan, and we had just gotten back to LAX.
Yeah.
We hop on the tram to take us to the ride share, and immediately there's this fight between parents, and they're just like yelling. And there was a guy that was just like, "Man, I just got back from Japan. None of that shit was going down." The second I get, and everyone in the bus just erupted in laughter.
We had the same exact experience in San Francisco. Like as soon as we landed, we went out to get a late night bite, and it was just, I was suddenly very aware that I was on high alert of what everybody was doing around me.
100%.
And I was like, I have not felt this for the past week.
Yeah, there's a weird tension here that's not over there.
Yeah.
But they've got their own tension like the locals do, right? Theirs is like just being overworked, ground to the bone, and a lot of social expectations that we don't have to worry about. So maybe a bit of grass is greener on the other side, but dude, that's why it's nice to travel.
Yeah.
We're lucky to do what we do.
Yeah. How you holding up? What do you got left?
Good, man.
Busy
I'm
week?
holding up better than my house. Hey, yeah, no, it's coming back up. You know, it's getting built so fast. Everyone's been super supportive.
Nice.
My contractor, really good friend of mine, so that just removes all the most of the stress of like, is this guy screwing me over? 100%, 100%. Like we go out and have beers, and then we're like, oh yeah, you're building my house, aren't you? So it's I can't complain, dude. No notes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats.
What are you up to for the rest of the trip? Are you here till Saturday, Friday?
We fly out tomorrow.
Okay,
I'm
right
going
on.
to go back and edit, and my
Yeah.
goal is to not have any homework, so I want to get everything posted before we get on the plane.
Solid.
And yeah, man, that's it. This was very tactical. It was very last minute. We
For
came
sure.
in, handled business.
Yeah.
And we're out.
In and out, dude.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. It's good
finally
seeing
see
you,
you,
dude.
bro.
Hell yeah, dude. Thanks. Dude, let's catch up sometime.
Yeah.
Wait,
absolutely.
you're based again out of where?
We're outside Boston right now. We will be in. Yeah, we could not be further away.
Yeah, I gotta jump into a meeting.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Do you know Kyle?
Oh.
Hello.
Yeah.
Been with Kyle.
You know, it's okay.
with the JC2 Sons, but you look different.
Yeah. I looked at.
In person.
I'm much tinier and I have a size. Yeah, I know. And he's huge in person. I had no idea that you were a giant. You're a tree. You're an ent.
I did not know. These are the guys from Wooting. Calder is the CEO of Wooting. And
Nice.
when we all met for the first time last year, they're like, "You're tall. Like you're tall." It was the Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That was a surprise also. I was not expecting Brad to be tall.
I had no idea.
Right?
I didn't know I sold average size on camera. I didn't know that.
I think everyone looks
I
the
gotta
same
work on
height
my
when you're
angles.
in a chair behind a desk in front of a camera. You know what I mean? It's just,
there's a ratio thing, you know. Like I have longer leg ratio, so if
Yeah.
I sit down with someone else, it
Ah,
doesn't look
exactly.
like that different.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you stand
But
up
I
and
stand,
they're-
you can see the
and they're
difference.
terrified.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
gonna stomp through their village. Or something.
I was gonna say you need a banana for scale, but maybe the banana under the desk. You know, you see the legs, but then that gets a little risky on YouTube.
That's
that
great
one
seeing
there.
you. Have a good time. We'll see you. Thank
It's
you.
really good.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, and then next year, then hopefully we can do something.
We'll
cool
do something.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, great in first time, dude.
Likewise, man.
Dude, it's such a pleasure.
Yeah. Good. I can't believe I saw you. I just saw Dimitri a few minutes ago.
Okay, yeah.
And
it's another Pokemon we got to catch.
I knew you were out here, and I'm like, shit, we're getting on. Like, because I just kind of wanted to hover and see who I could bump into. Because
sure.
Even last year, dude, we were so fucking busy.
Yeah.
That it was like I had no idea what I was getting myself into.
Right.
And I signed like 4 contracts, and so it was
Dude,
just like 4 contracts.
for sure.
They should have been so easy, but I
Yeah.
don't. Like, I'm a studio rat. If
Right.
I'm filming in my studio, it's
Right.
nice and fucking easy.
Oh, dude, this
Suddenly
is-
I got to stand in the middle of, and like this hall.
It's a zoo.
This
Yeah.
hall's a piece of cake. I started with these guys.
exactly. Yeah, for sure.
I started with
Yeah.
these guys, and they like had they had refreshments and a place to put my bag and everything,
Right.
and all the equipment. And
Right. They're not all like that. Not all booths are created equal at these
so
events.
quiet, and I was like, well, thanks guys, this was super easy. And like, what's
Right.
up next? Like Asus, and we walked in, we're like, what the fuck? Is
Yeah.
It was a million degrees.
Yeah.
The AC was out.
Sometimes it's like VIP treatment, and other times it's like the Joker with this like, we're having tryouts, and you got to like fight tooth and nail just to like see the product over there.
We had.
He almost got in a fight 10 minutes ago with some like small Chinese girl who was like, "Excuse me, sir." We were like doing the stream and filming, trying to get a product, and she literally shoved him. I thought I was gonna have to literally physically separate him. It was insane.
It's great because he
It's
can't hit
insane.
back. You can't shove her back.
I told him to. I was like, what are you waiting for? Come on, she can take it. Look at her. She's 5'1". You got to be respectful, yeah. But dude, such a great, again, so good seeing you, and safe flight tomorrow.
Thanks, brother. Take care.
Later. All right. ANTEC. Were we headed this way? I think 217. Oh, it's right. It's right here. It should be
on the other side of this, right there.
All right, 217. We gotta hit this meeting. There we go. They're hiding in the corner. Look at that. I've been trying to see Bad Seed for a long time. Hello. How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. Long, busy day.
I can imagine. Yeah, and it's only day 2. I think so. I don't even know anymore. But I do have an appointment with you guys. I'm Bitwit. Is it Sandy, right?
Yeah, I remember,
he said it's like he knows.
Yeah.
He knows more than I do.
Sandy's over here.
Okay, sweet.
Let her know.
Cool. Yeah, cool. Man. Sweet. Hello. Hi. I'm Kyle. Hi. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. So, are you going to be walking us through the different products?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Can you wait for me?
Take your time. Yeah, no problem. That gives us a second to get ready.
Do you want to put your stuff down anywhere?
Actually, my backpack would be good. Just so I'm not bumping into people. Let me put this away. Sec. Oh, awesome. Thank you very much. Place him here. Should be good. Then, oh, thank you. He's my good luck charm. Yeah. All right, so we are live streaming right now. By the way, I just want to let you go. But you're very brave. Chad doesn't bite. It's okay. You can take the microphone. Woo! Live streaming. Woo! Let's go streaming. Yeah, hell yeah. What up, chat? Let's go. All right. So what do you got for us today? Seems like you got a lot of products here. It's a small booth, but it's crammed full of stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So this one is our C6 Curve Air.
Okay. Oh, the C6 Curve Air. Okay.
Yeah. So the main feature is that these are 3-sided tempered glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
curved as well, of course,
Yes.
as the name suggests.
Yes, and
Very nice.
there are some filters there, dust filters there.
On the front and side.
Yeah. So actually, the airflow is pretty good.
Yeah. And the feet are like pretty elevated. Like there's a decent gap actually underneath here. So is there more ventilation on the bottom of the case as well?
Yes.
Cool.
And the fan bracket is resized.
Yes, a recessed fan bracket. So it kind of gives a clean finish. Yeah.
So it's actually look very clean, and it supports the back connect motherboards.
Okay, back connect supported.
Yes.
Nice.
So the whole build looks very clean, and this one looks premium, but the price is pretty good.
What can you reveal the pricing right now?
Yeah, it's already on the market.
Oh, it's already on the market.
We
Gotcha.
launched it in April.
Okay, sweet. Nice. So fairly recent. Still a very new case.
Yeah.
What was the MSRP on it? I didn't catch that.
We have, this is white one and black one. For the white one is $109.99.
Oh, that's really reasonable.
Yeah, and the black one is $104.99.
That's super reasonable price. Yeah.
Yes.
Not bad.
For this one is our C9 digital.
Yeah.
So it's kind of similar to our C8.
Okay.
But it comes with a screen there.
Yeah.
And you can slightly adjust the angle of it.
Okay.
And the fan brackets down here.
How big is that screen? It looks huge.
It's 7 inches.
Dang.
Yes.
It's as big as my tablet. Okay.
Yeah. And the fans down here is lifted up, so you can show off your fans more clearly, and it also brings more airflow down there.
Sure.
And you can put.
Well, that is true. I actually didn't think about that. The fact that it is angled up, a lot of people say, "Oh, it's directed more at the GPU," or "It looks cool," but you've actually got more room underneath your case now for pulling in fresh air.
Yeah.
Which is something that I didn't really even consider until now. So that's, it's functionally cool.
Yeah, and you can put 2 fans at the rear.
Dual 120s, the rear.
And 1 fan there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a dual chamber design. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice fish tank.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fish tanks on the market. Some are good, some are bad. This one looks pretty good.
Looks like you could do 360 at the top as well. 360 on the top and bottom. 240 at the rear in terms of fan configuration. And is the screen included with the case?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a version without the screen, or is it only with the screen?
Only with the screen, because if without a screen, it will be very much like our C8.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, you already had the C8, which is basically similar to this with no screen.
Yeah.
Now we got the screen on the C9 digital. Cool. It looks really good. Oh, do we have a price on that? Sorry if you mentioned it. Is a price on there?
It's not finalized yet, but it's about 159.
159.
Yeah.
For a fish tank dual chamber case with a 7-inch screen included, 159 is very, very good price. Very competitive.
Yeah.
Not bad. Lower than I thought it would be. Okay. And then you have the digital Flux Pro.
Yeah. So,
I really like this case.
Yeah, this case is our classic case, and we enlarge the screen.
Nice.
You can put any image you want there.
I was waiting for that because the other one was so small compared to the case size. So this looks a bit more proportional to that, where you can actually see a bit more clearly all the diagnostics, and or if you want to throw a wallpaper on there or something. Cool.
Yeah.
Everything else about the case is unchanged though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Same great case, just a bigger screen on the side.
Yeah.
Nice.
And these are C6 wood.
The wood, yeah.
The structure is similar, but there are some slightly difference.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a wood accent down there.
I see.
Yeah, and the bottom is different because this one is actually more budget friendly.
It's what?
It's cheaper.
Oh, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So it's not curved glass.
Right.
Yeah.
It's cheaper to manufacture, but I think it still looks great.
Yeah.
I actually prefer the straight glass. Yeah, I think it just looks clean. I like straight lines. The fact that it's lower price is just a bonus.
Yeah, and it also comes in white.
Okay.
Too.
It's got white as well. Very nice. What's the pricing on these?
The black one for the curved air is $104.99.
104.
This one will be cheaper,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure the exact number.
Okay,
of it.
sure.
Yeah.
So 104 for the curved, and then slightly cheaper. We don't know exactly, but it'll be a little cheaper on the straight.
Yeah, and
straight panels.
we also launched this case in April. It's C2M.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's also a budget-friendly case. Comes with 3 pencil fans.
Yeah.
It's about $65.
$65?
Yes.
Oh wow, that's really affordable.
Yeah.
And it comes with the 3 fans included, huh?
Yes.
Dang. Nice.
And we also have some new cooling products.
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's take a look.
Yeah, so these are like budget driven, so we don't have like too many fancy designs.
Right.
Yeah. So this one is skeleton matrix. Like it's the pump pad. It looks kind of special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very unique.
Yeah. And this is our Ultra series and Luna series.
So you're saying these are kind of more simple, budget, highly functional.
Yes.
Kind of pricing on these, maybe what, like around 100, around there, or
lower? I think
lower
it's,
than that.
I'm not sure the range, but like it's definitely less than 100.
Maybe between 50 and 100.
Yes.
Nice.
And we also have some new air cooler here.
Yes.
Yeah. And this one comes with the infinite mirror design here.
Infinity mirror. Yep.
Yeah, and this one it comes with temp display here.
Oh, temperature display.
Yeah.
Is it on both of them or just one of the towers?
I think it's one of the towers.
Okay, just one. That would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah. That's about our.
All the new stuff.
Yeah, and we also have some keyboard and mouse. Yeah, do you want to check it out?
Is it new? Like, when did it release?
I'm not sure about time. I have to ask the PM.
Yeah, it's something that's new since if you showed it at CES, then we probably don't need to see it. But if it's new for COMPUTEX, then we'll take a look. Yeah.
It's new.
Okay, cool.
We can't hide from the people who know both. Ready to talk about the peripherals?
If you need a minute, that's fine.
Oh, live stream.
If you need a minute, that's fine.
We'll move up. Yeah.
Take your time. Take your time.
Give me a little bit.
I'll go. Yeah, sure.
No
worries.
Okay, so we also have mini PCs.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, but
Mini PCs. I like mini PCs. Looks like. Oh, that's one right there. Look at how cute that is. Nice. That's super tiny. It's probably like a book size, as you would expect from a mini PC. Curious what specs are under the hood. It looks like it's a gaming mini PC based on the video source. I would imagine that Forza is running. Hello, hi, how's it going? Kyle, nice to meet you.
I'm Andy.
Yeah, you can take that mic.
they are live streaming.
Okay.
Oh yeah, live streaming. Yeah.
Already on?
Already on. Good to go. Yeah.
Okay.
You're on.
Okay, thank you. I'm Andy. I'm the PM of the ANTEC mini PC.
Cool.
Currently, we are introduced our two SKU of our mini PC.
Okay.
First one is the flagship product. Yeah, very
good. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
We with the AMD platform, Ryzen AI Max plus the 395.
Okay.
Especially, we want to focus on the graphic. It's the Radeon 8060X graphic. This performance is almost equal to the NVIDIA RTX 4060. Yes.
RTX 4060.
Yeah.
That's so the iGPU that's in here equivalent to a 4060 laptop or a 4060 desktop GPU.
Actually, between
a little bit in between.
Yeah,
it's not bad. For integrated graphics, that's really not bad.
If we are not limited by the
power
adapter,
right. So it does have a power brick.
330 watts.
330 watts.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to balance.
Right. Of course.
And also for the power consumption, the thermal, acoustic, and you also can check.
Yep. What?
It's running.
It's running right now?
Yeah, and you can.
Oh wow! Is it running a game or what is it running?
We can run the game.
But this is a video, obviously.
Yeah, I know.
That's still pretty cool, even for a mini PC just running video. That's not bad at all.
And you can see the acoustic.
Very quiet as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's why we emphasize, because we're using the VC, not the traditional heat pipe.
Sure.
Traditional heat pipe, Mini PC, we always set it on the desk.
Yeah.
Very close to you. Yeah, you can stand if too noise, too hot. Oh my God.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, we know.
Yes.
We know the pen.
Especially with a mini PC where the fans are a lot smaller. Sometimes the RPM has to be really high, and that can be really annoying, especially because it's a more high-pitched noise. It's not like a nice low hum, so that's good that it doesn't have to work too hard.
So this is why we design in this the stylish design, and also emphasize about the thermal and focus on the balance.
Is it possible to look inside?
Actually, sorry, no.
Ah, darn.
It's still the golden sample.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So this is a prototype. Is it coming to market or just a concept?
It's almost the golden sample.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Well, I think everybody can see it on the end of the Q3.
End of Q3.
Yeah.
Have you been messing around with any pricing? Do you kind of know what your pricing is going to be?
We are still checking. Yeah.
TBD.
And especially the memory price.
Yes, of course.
And it's equivalent to 2 terabit and 112 gig DDR5.
Will the memory be serviceable? Will users be able to change the memory? Or is it going to be soldered?
Soldered.
Got it, okay.
With the Hynix.
With Hynix. Oh yeah, with Hynix, got it.
Yeah. We're using the qualifying memory chip.
For sure.
So,
okay, cool. Well, maybe we'll look forward to more details come Q3.
Yes.
Beautiful.
And
thanks.
Okay, one more thing.
Sure, yeah.
Of course. We will prepare a new SKU.
A new
about maybe more higher CPU ratio with the 385.
a higher CPU spec?
Oh no. Maybe a little low spec CPU.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but the graphics still using this one.
I
so
see.
the performance still is good.
Right.
Yeah. And the memory we will cut help because right now the memory influence our price too huge.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody's paying.
Of course. Of course.
But actually, if we for the personal using 64 gigabit,
yeah,
I think it's powerful.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good. Cool.
Okay.
Oh.
And about this one is the mainstream, the play phone.
Okay. Mainstream.
May I introduce or the time or not? It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. It's also with the AMD HX 470.
Okay.
The play phone. The graphic is not the powerful as our flagship product, but still enough.
Yeah.
And we can see. Please help me.
Yeah.
We connected three node to become a whole server.
Oh wow.
We are running currently. We are running the local LLM model.
I see. Got it.
So you can see here.
So you can pull them together.
Yeah.
To triple your anger. How about we burn it all down? How about the U.S. Army? There it is. It knows more than me. Maybe it should take my job, and maybe the AI should be live streaming right now.
Our dashboard, it's dynamic.
Right. So that represents all three of the PCs right now, and there's still a lot of breathing room there. Not even under full load.
Yeah, because currently no matter the Cloud AI, Gemini, ChatGPT, the token expand, more expensive.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So if we
scalable.
Yeah. And another one, we know when we asking AI, but we too much problem always the repeat and lousy.
Right.
So if we can do something more easier in our local area AI.
Right.
And we just need to save the expensive token in the internet.
I think it's a really cool product. It's cool design, and the implementation seems well thought out. I'm just mad that because of this existing, that's why this is so expensive. And that tears me up inside.
Oh, okay, but
tearing up my heart when I'm with you. All right.
Okay, I
had to get that off my chest. Thank you.
Don't see you anymore.
Thank you. Yeah.
I will love you.
Follow me on OnlyFans.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
And I also you can check about the temperature.
It is pretty cool, I will say. I did have one more question about the core. Does this support eGPU? If someone wanted to put an external graphics card, does it have Thunderbolt?
Actually, the extension module we still in the trying to study and study.
Gotcha.
But need to checking the customer and the market response.
Okay.
Right.
Well, you can check. You can look at the stream, the live chat later.
Okay.
They'll let you know what they want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
They're
pretty honest. Directly the feedback.
100%.
Yeah.
Yep. You got it. Cool. Thank you very much for sharing that. I appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Cool. All right, we good? Let's go, baby. What else we got? Oh, no problem. We actually, let me see what time it is really quick. So we have so many meetings today. Oh, we can always come back. We'll be back tomorrow as well. We have to catch a meeting with our next appointment at 3. So we have to roll out right now. Yeah, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, more totes. More totes. I was hoping it wouldn't be you that I'd have to strangle right now because we have so many of these, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Umbrellas too. Yeah. We're in Taiwan, so makes sense. Thank you so much. All right. Very nice. Very nice, ANTEC. Very nice. All right, let's bone out. Pardon me. Okay. Whew. Squeezed out of that one. All right, so we have to hit BIWIN. BIWIN. 4th floor. No. We're right on time. We're doing great. Aaron. Day 2 is such a frenzy, bro. What do you mean? John's Bow. John's Boner.
What's John's Bow? Why do
they make cases?
Saying that to me.
Because they make cool cases and their booth was right there. Oh. So that's maybe one we could hit tomorrow. Okay. Because we'll be back for a short stint.
Alright, so yeah, we'll be back.
Because right now it's 3 o'clock. Can we go up?
You find them right? So I
People going up. I would, chat, I would like to hit John's Bow as well. I do like their cases. I am a fan. I've done a couple builds in them before, and they're cool. I feel like they're pretty underrated as well. They're a smaller brand, Chinese company, I think, or maybe Taiwanese. But yeah, this is the first time I've really seen them have that big of a presence. It seems like they've really kind of scaled in recent years, kind of grown in popularity. So maybe we'll stop by, knowing that they're right there. Fourth floor. It says no floor. And then la 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 la. Who's the meeting with? Underrated. Yeah, there's actually the escalator is a good time to look at all the booths, see like who the hell's here. Not like we can go on their website or anything. Is this one more? Up? Oh, down? Wait, no, up. I'm going back down. Look at that giant keycap. See that giant keycap in the air?
Nope.
Or sorry, switch. Giant mechanical switch. It's a giant plushie or inflatable. You see him? It's like a green switch.
Yeah,
that's Wooting. It's Wooting. Does anyone want to see Wooting? Someone said that Wooting was the biggest keyboard maker in Taiwan or in Asia.
We did pass
Oops. All right. Wu-Tang. Not Wu-Tang Clan. Wu-Tang. Exhibit area. R, exhibit area S. We need R. Perfect. R. Oh. Maybe. Yeah, we gotta go past. Path of least resistance. Whoa. What is this crowd? Is freaking Jensen coming back? This is crazy.
Anybody named Jensen, I fucking
Oh man. We're gonna be martyred by the end of this trip. There is not. It's terrible. Terrible name. Come on, man. Everyone in this line is probably named Jensen. Damn, crazy bottleneck. Talk about a bottleneck. This is what a bottleneck looks like, people. Wild. Wild, bro. Wild thing. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there's ASROCK. We need BIWIN. Sway. BIWIN. Patriot. Oh shit, is Shannon here? There's Patriot right next to us. BIWIN. This fucking guy, you motherfucker. How you doing?
Good.
How you doing?
Oh, my voice is already sharp.
Holy shit! You've been going out. You've been going out. You've been a naughty
it's all
boy.
work, it's all work. It's definitely not done.
It's networking. Come on.
It's been busy, man. It's definitely not done, Julio.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh yeah. By the way, we are live streaming, just so you know.
It's okay.
So you can say hi to chat.
Hi, chat.
You want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah. So I'm Dave. I'm the influencer marketing manager. So I deal with these lovely people.
Oh yeah.
And also Paul.
Yeah. Was Paul here earlier? Or not yet.
Not yet. So I need to see him now. You know
For sure. We should hang out either tonight, maybe dinner tonight, tomorrow.
Yeah,
when do you leave? How late are you here?
I'll leave on Saturday.
Okay, same.
So,
yeah.
We'll do something. Maybe Friday.
That'd be sweet.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I messaged Paul earlier. See what we can do.
Hell yeah, dude.
Well, yeah. I guess we'll do some work. Eh?
Yeah. Let's get
drop your bags
it. Let's
in?
get it. Yeah, it's pretty tight in here, so let me drop this if I can.
Put it in the back.
For sure. I keep getting handed totes by every company I go to. I'm about to lose it.
Do you want some bottled water as well?
Actually, I'm good. I got some in my bag. Thanks. All right, sweet. Oh, cool. Thank you, sir. Oh, there's just lots of activities going on. Hidden booth. Literally a booth, babe. All right, I will hand this to you, sir. It's our very, very nice.
Nice.
And it is unmarked.
I was going to say,
completely unmarked.
I double check. But this is the most expensive thing I've been given for
100%. People have been trying to rob us all day. It's great. Yeah,
this
we're on
is
the
why
move.
I've got RAM in my pocket. I'm on the thief.
He's packing.
Right, so
What do you guys got?
Yeah, I'll give you a little bit of history of BIWIN first, because the main reason I wanted to just come by is BIWIN's huge in Asia, not known very much in the West at all. Like it's crazy how like the difference is. But BIWIN isn't just like another rebranded name. You know, it's not like the normal Chinese. We just add the sticker to another product.
Right.
We're actually just under the big three. We buy the whole wafers in ourselves.
Really?
We backsand them, we cut them, we test them.
Really?
We do everything ourselves.
I had no idea.
Yeah, this is why it's kind of.
That's sick.
Yeah, so because of that, we can really ensure that the quality's there. We can ensure that the branding's there. We can ensure that we're always really high up in the tier list.
Yeah.
Because of that, we make RAM for a lot of other brands. You've used BIWIN without knowing it multiple times.
Right.
There's other products that I can't talk about at all, especially live.
For sure.
But there's stuff we do for large search engines, social media platforms, and stuff like this.
Out of curiosity, I don't know if you can speak to this, but where do you guys source your wafers from?
All in
all
the
over.
Big Three. Yeah. So we just spent $1.5 billion on wafers.
Jesus.
So it's not a small amount.
Wow. Is RAM doing well right now or something?
Yeah. The thing is, that's probably not going to even last as long. We do that much. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
With that, we kind of. It helps us and it doesn't help us, because it means that we've got silicon and we've got the wafer to make the product, but it also locks us into the pricing structure that we've just had to use. Right,
exactly.
So hopefully wafer prices will come down so we can pass that on to the consumer, which 100%. Is our end goal. But at the moment, it just sucks for everybody. It sucks for us because we have to pay more for wafer.
Yeah.
It sucks for you guys because we have to charge you more for the RAM.
How would you say, because you said you're sort of in between, you're one step below the big three chip producers, SK Hynix, Micron, Samsung. How would you say you guys have been affected by this AI boom and the shortage versus how they're being affected by it? Any similarities or differences?
Yeah, I think we're all being hit very similarly, really. Like it's not a position anybody wants to be in. Like obviously the big three, they're making the money, right? That's something that everybody knows.
Of course.
But where we get hit harder is when the consumer says, "Oh, but they've just been greedy. They're just charging more to charge more," and it's not the case. We're beholden. It's RAM and silicon's like gold, right? It goes up in price, it goes down in price.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, when it goes down in price, the customer doesn't see it often because you have to cover your overheads.
Right.
And we'd love to throw that back. And
of course.
When stuff does go down in price, you usually see sales. So we normally smash a load of RAM as the sales, or whatever we can. When it's going up in price, it hurts us in ways that we wouldn't like. So currently there's going to be Amazon Day soon, Amazon Prime Day, and we'd love to be able to knock off huge discounts. But the way Amazon works, you only give a discount on the price it's been in the last 30 days. And if the prices keep going up, you can't do discounts.
Exactly.
And so we're getting hit hard with that. And it's just difficult. Like, we're working on things to try and help the consumer.
Right.
We're trying to sort stuff out for Prime Day by not raising the pricing. We're just taking the loss, and then we'll give the discounts, and so we are working on stuff. But I think all of the big three and everybody else is just hurting all the same.
Absolutely.
We're hurting just as much as the consumer.
I don't know how much you could speak on this either, but this is all like kind of trade secret stuff. But are there some memory brands that are kind of using this as an opportunity to sort of, see surging profits, or do you think the majority of, companies like yours, like BIWIN, are kind of all just seeing how they can stay competitive and do right by the consumer, or is it kind of like there are some Wild West guys out there that are just really just exploiting the hell out of it?
Yeah, from what I've seen, I don't know if this is like the general consensus, but from what I've seen, everyone's sort of looking after each other, because if with the area being so sort of saturated, there's loads of memory manufacturers. If you start raising your prices crazy or dropping the prices, you either sell out instantly and you've got nothing else to sell because you can't get wafer, or you price too high, you're not going to sell any. So you kind of have to stay within the bell curve, and I think that sort of keeps everybody in check.
Do you think the memory companies right now are kind of like, do you think they would say something like, well, we got problems, but it's a good problem to have? Or do you think when they get together with other memory companies, they kind of like are sort of just commiserating together about the same challenges? Like it's just different. It's like a lateral problem, not like they're cheersing with champagne and toasting and shit. If you can speak on that.
Yeah, it's I think it's definitely a problem everyone's feeling, and it's not just the memory market. So the knock-on effect to everybody else that's seen. So even case manufacturers are struggling a little bit more because the memory market sucks. If people can't afford to buy memory, they're not going to build a new PC.
Exactly.
And so I think the whole industry at the moment is on a little bit of a downturn, but I think as soon as everything picks up, it'll be really good. But I don't think anybody is celebrating currently.
Sure.
I think it's definitely, it sucks for everybody, but we're doing what we can.
That makes sense. I feel like maybe it sucks for everyone because it's so uncertain for everyone, right? Everyone's like, talks about an AI boom. It's like, okay, there might be some relapse at some point. What does that even look like? Is that, how much is this going to fall under? How big is the overspill from that going to be, the repercussions? Once everyone has given up on building a PC, and then the prices try to normalize because AI boom, the AI bubble pops, then are those memory companies that kind of fucked over all of their OG consumers and gamers, are they now going to be struggling because there's no one left? Right? They turn their back on them completely.
Yeah, I think that's why it's important to even during the times when we could make more money and just rinse everybody, you look after the consumer, right?
Sure.
And I think anybody that does do that will probably drop out the market somehow.
Right.
And people don't forget stuff as well, right? So if a brand does that, they'll just move the loyalty to someone else.
For sure.
So the brands that don't do stuff like that should pick up the slack.
It's weird to think like memory companies are like have to make the decision to be on the right side of history right now.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Because like you said, people don't forget. They're going to remember this phase and like which companies were cool, which ones were loyal, which ones like screwed them over. Yeah. And I think that like a company's word goes a long way more than anything nowadays.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where like companies like BIWIN, where we're trying to get into the Western market, and that's where we can try and pick up that slack, right? So if people are being like a bit silly and starting to do silly stuff, we're happy to take that market share. Look, we don't mind. We'll take your money.
Right.
And, we don't mind taking that off a different company's table if it's there.
Yeah.
As long as we look after the customer, we're happy.
For sure.
And that's something that's important.
Obviously, you guys face a big challenge being kind of like lesser known in the U.S. market. But as far as maybe like a unique advantage that you have coming in as a new player to that market, could you speak to that at all?
Yeah. So it's a double-edged sword. So for me, I obviously, part of my job is getting everything seen right in the US. And one of the problems I have is people like you have seen RAM and SSDs thousands of times, and a new company coming in with another stick of RAM and another SSD, it's hard for you to do anything interesting for your viewers that they haven't seen before.
Right.
That's where our product management come in, and we do interesting products and try and keep it interesting. So it's a double-edged sword. It's good because the consumer sees something new and your audience sees something new, which everyone gets excited about that.
For sure.
But equally, it's sort of hard because people just assume, oh, it's a Chinese company, it's just a rebadge, it's just white label, blah blah blah. And we're not. a lot of people have used BIWIN without even knowing. There's a few things I can mention. So it's got our logo on it. So say like the SSD with a Raspberry Pi is BIWIN.
Right.
A lot of the wearable tech that you use has chips for BIWIN.
For sure.
So it's our chip market is huge. It would just, it just sucks that we're not allowed to talk about it because that legitimizes almost instantly.
Exactly.
Like if we could mention brand names and show off our awards we get from these guys, we'd be able to move into the US market quickly.
Right.
But without that, it's a bit difficult. We have to do it from ground up, which is good for a company that's starting new as a consumer company. So it is good because it shows that the growth's all natural. Whereas if we were going off the pigtails of all the stuff we do, we'd just be like, well, do you trust that brand or no?
100%.
And currently, when I started at BIWIN, we used to get about one post a week on Reddit, if that, and it was usually
like you guys would get a post, or you would?
Yeah, I always search Reddit for posts.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And we used to have like one post every now and again saying who was BIWIN, which should buy, blah blah blah.
Right.
And already, if I search BIWIN in the last 2 years, it's already getting to like 36, 46 a week.
Nice.
And I'm like, that it shows natural growth, and it's nice. It's good to be part of something that's growing. The company's growing and learning how to deal with consumer because it's completely different than the enterprise market.
Big time.
And even little things like the catalogs that you give out have to be different. You just have to change the mindset completely.
Right.
And we're all learning as we go along.
Sure.
And
So
it's cool.
So has the company been pretty open to, I don't know, are they like kind of changing their brand a little bit, or like trying to fine tune it to be more attractive to the U.S. markets? I guess, like, I don't know, are there certain things that a U.S. market looks for in memory that they don't necessarily prioritize the same in Asia? Like, what kind of how are you having to change your brand identity to cater to that market?
Yeah, we're changing it slowly, so we do things slightly different than the Chinese market do. So all the marketing that comes through, we check it out to make sure it's okay for the US markets as well, and EU markets. And we try and do that. We try and change the way we push the products as well. So in the US and the EU, obviously, a lot of people are concerned about the cost of things and also how it looks. So like you mentioned, like the aesthetics is completely different. So although the RAM looks the same and the actual product looks the same, some of the marketing material is slightly different. And it's less cutesy and more to the point,
Of course.
So it works well, it's good.
I think with memory, like memory's it's so important to a computer, but it's relatively simple in the fact that it's like a consumer's going to buy it if A, it's like fits their budget, and B, if it's reliable, and then C, the way it looks, right?
Yeah, of course.
So maybe in Asia, just kind of stereotyping here, but a dragon versus in the U.S. we'd probably just have like a bicep or something,
just a pistol,
double wielding. That's exactly
an eagle flying.
They hired the right guy, dude. They totally did. On that note, is there anything you'd like to show us? Physical product?
I'll be brief on them all, but I'll go through the range because it's quite cool.
Let's do it.
We'll start on this side because that side's a bit busy. So this is Black Opal. So this is our gaming range.
Okay.
So this is like your bread and butter, basically. This is what we'd be sending to you more than anything.
Right, for sure.
So
staple.
Yeah, so this is our Black Opal OC Lab Gold Edition. So we have normal DDR5 and then we started doing the OC stuff as well.
Right.
This stuff is crazy. This is 192 gig, running at 6,000 MTS, and it's CL28.
Oh my god.
So it's basically, this is where we start to show off a little bit of what we can do.
Yeah, you guys are showboating a little bit here.
So it's and it looks really nice. You've got nice RGB.
Yeah. Surprised it's not behind a glass locked thing with double turn key. And
if you leave things around, it goes in my pocket. That's how it works. My suitcase is going to be so full when I go home. It's going to
you're getting randomly searched for sure.
Then obviously that's more of the the real enthusiast kit, that one is. We do also do the standard kit, so we do the DW100.
Okay.
This can be anywhere from 16 gig up to 32 gig, 64 gigs, I guess. And then the speeds and voltages change depending on which kit you get.
For sure.
I think I've got in my computer CL28 6000, for instance, but I've only got 64 gig, I think.
Right.
Which is plenty for me.
Yeah.
But it works amazing.
Nice.
If you're not a fan of the RGB, we've got the HX100, which I'll be honest, at first I didn't like it so much. I just thought it was a bit boring.
Right.
And then I've seen it in builds that don't focus on RGB, and I thought, actually, I wish I hadn't gone with the DW100 now. I wish I'd gone for that.
These
So
are really
it's-
clean, actually.
Yeah.
I love the finish on them.
Yeah, so I've got an anodized aluminium case from InWin, and
Yeah.
I just think that'd match it really well.
It's super clean. Will match any kind of minimalistic build. It's kind of got like a nice rugged look to it.
Yeah.
Aluminum heat sinks, baby. That's sexy. Now, for lines like this, I know that you said you source your wafers from all over the place, but for a certain series of gamer RAM, do they also vary? Like if you bought two of these kits, could one be SK Hynix and the other one's
usually
Crucial or
the
Micron?
same. Usually the same, yeah.
Okay.
Every now and again we do have to change it because there isn't availability, but we'll change the SKU then as well.
Gotcha.
So it's not usually the same number.
For sure.
Yeah, so we don't want to screw anybody over by
definitely.
But it's always worth checking the serial numbers and just making sure they're the same anyway.
Yeah.
And that goes for every brand, never
100%.
try and mix and match, and you just don't know how it's going wrong.
Right.
And it always runs at the slowest speed of you.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
So,
oh yeah.
we also have the Black Opal X570H and the X570 Pro.
Okay.
So these are both Gen 5 SSDs.
Nice.
They're both the same. It's just one has a heatsink. So they both run at 14,000 MTS and 13,000 on the right.
Beautiful.
So they're super fast, super cool.
Jeez. I can't remember with Gen 5, but do you generally see slightly faster speeds with the higher capacities as well?
Yeah, and it's also a few other things goes up, like the TBW goes up quite a lot on them as well. So we're actually really high on the TBW. We go up to 6,000, I believe it is.
Okay, nice.
So we do quite good. The warranty's really nice on them, and because we make for other brands as well, we have to have a quality that's comparable to what they expect.
Of course.
And these brands that we make for are huge brands. They've got huge sectors, and we have to make sure that we're not the ones letting their brand name down as well.
Right.
So we have to make sure our quality is as good as it possibly can be.
You're all wingmanning for each other at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Big time.
Everybody gets a slice of the cake then, right?
Hell yeah.
On this side, it's so busy. Here's the other side. We'll go around to the other side then where I think they've gone. And then hopefully this one will clear up. So this side, we have our portable storage.
Okay.
And it's also good for you, like people like yourself that travel.
Yeah.
I guess with live streaming it's a little bit different because you're sending it out live, but you've got the Amber PR 2000, which these are just rugged, the shockproof, waterproof. Like you can bang them on the table, you can drop them on the floor.
Nice.
It doesn't matter. It's it's either way, it's going to be fine. Yeah, and that's essentially just up to 8 terabytes.
Beautiful.
This one does 2000 MTS, 1800 right.
Why does it say RGB on it?
I don't know.
I was like, does it light up?
I think that's just the part numbers for some. That's just a coincidence.
Could be pure coincidence.
Yeah, coincidence on the part number.
Some engineers having a little
this
too much
one's
fun
RGL.
over there. RGL. Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So it's the serial number. And then this one's a slightly faster one, a PX4000. So this uses the USB 4 Gen 3.2.
Oh, nice.
So that one goes at 3,900 read and 3,700 write.
Hell yeah.
So it's really ideal for anybody that wants to do portable storage. Anyone that comes here wants to whack all of the 4K video footage on there and take it home. It's all there.
100%.
One that I actually use is this little bad boy. It's the PM2000. The main thing is it's magnet and it sticks to the back of your phone.
Okay.
And the reason I use this is, I don't know if you remember, was it COMPUTEX or CES? Oh, it was COMPUTEX, I think it was. So at COMPUTEX last year, I flew over to here, and before I had a USB drive that was on my keys, on my normal keys.
Yeah.
Used it, put a film on my phone, watched the film, put the keys in the mesh in the plane.
Oh no.
Left my keys on the plane.
Shit.
Yeah. I got an email from the Chinese airline saying, "Hey, we have a product of yours in the plane. If you can tell us what it is, we'll give it you back."
Oh my god.
I got it back with a note from the police basically saying, "We've confiscated your knife from off your keys."
Are you
and he
serious?
had a 1-inch knife on my key, and they confiscated it, and he's had like the government logo and everything. I'm like,
whoa.
"Oh no!"
Was that did that actually kind of work out in a weird way because they like had to flag your keys and notify you because of the knife? Otherwise, it would have just been tossed or whatever.
So, yeah,
that's crazy. So always bring a knife on a plane. Is what this stream is really trying to tell you.
I couldn't believe it, man. I was like,
wow,
it's just always on my keys. You just forget, right?
Yeah.
So now I've got one of these, and it just sticks to the back of my phone.
Sometimes it's nice to have a decoupling of things. It shouldn't just be a one-size-fits-all.
So yeah, they're cool.
Very cool.
We've also got. Oh, sorry. Thank you. We've also got the ME300. So this is the
terabyte.
Yeah, 1 terabyte micro SD Express card.
Wow.
So we made this primarily for the Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah.
They require fast storage. This is 900 megabytes per second on a SD Express card.
Nice.
So it's one of the faster ones on the market. I personally haven't seen anybody do faster, but I'm sure somebody matches it up.
Sure.
I'm not going to say it's the fastest because I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be perfect for that. Yeah.
Do you want
actually.
One? Yes. Yeah. I'll grab you one in a minute.
Aaron's less shy than I am.
Oh no, why not? If it works for you, it's not like I can't say it hasn't been shown on stream because you see it. So that's it. I'll just write it down.
That will officially be way better than any tote we've received.
There we go, man.
At the show floor.
Wait, you'll have to do a best present of Insomnia. Just do
a tote, another tote. And then a 1 terabyte, 900 megabytes per second.
I'll see if I've got that and a disc reader for it, a card reader.
Hell yeah, that'd be awesome.
And round this side then. This is our mainstream line. We shouldn't really call it that, but it's on there. So if it's on there, I'm calling it that. This is the M560. So this is our more budget version of a Gen 5 SSD.
Yeah.
So this is slightly less voltages go through it, so it's a lot cooler.
Okay.
It's single-sided, so it's really good for like laptop use. If you want to put it in something like some handhelds use the M.2 drive still.
Nice.
Anything that you can do that. If you want Gen 5, you can have it, but not have to pay gaming prices.
Exactly.
So it does well in them kind of situations.
Hell yeah.
But we do all of the rest is obviously stuff you've seen, USB drives.
Right.
And one of the reasons we do the USB drives and things like that is obviously when we buy the whole wafer, we use the whole wafer.
Okay.
So promotional USB drives, you're only at USB 2 speeds, doesn't need really high cloud. So we do them.
Right.
And then the high wafer goes into the 192 gig kits.
Exactly.
So
a bunch of different product segments come from just a single wafer.
Yeah, exactly.
You use every part of the animal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like our ancestors.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's good because I guess the guys that just buy the chips and do that, they just buying what they need and no one knows what happens to the rest of the wafer. I guess it just gets used.
That's crazy. That's good to know. That's
let's
really
see
cool.
if we can sneak in here because this one's a really nice one if I can get to it. Essentially, I'll talk about it and then show you after. I guess that's the easiest way.
Yeah.
What we've done is a couple of companies. So one X-Player is one of the handheld companies. The other one, I believe, is called GDP, as one of the others. But they came to us and we're like, we need a SSD that's small.
Yeah.
And we're like, we can do this.
Yeah.
So we made the mini SSD. And as you can see by the awards behind it, it's doing very well.
Goddamn.
Time magazine have given us Best Innovation Award.
Wow.
We've just got the Bronze Award from the Edison Awards.
Sick.
And basically what it is, it's a Gen 4 SSD, but it's the size of a SIM card, or slightly bigger than the SIM card.
What?
Oh yeah. Let me just grab one of them.
No fucking way.
Can I just take one?
Gen 4.
Yeah, so
NVMe.
that's an NVMe SSD.
Wow. This is Gen 4.
Yeah.
So small. It is literally so adorable.
Oh yeah.
But not adorable speed, ferocious speeds.
Yeah, so this one's, I believe, it runs at the lower end Gen 4, so it'd be like 3,400 or something.
That's still insane.
But it's insane for the package.
Wow.
We've just released this second iteration of it called the BL130.
Yeah.
And that one has got higher rooms for temperature, so it goes down to -10 up to 80 degrees, I think.
Nice. And it's up to 2 terabyte?
Yes.
Nice.
2 terabyte,
That's awesome, man.
And these have done, we didn't expect them to do as well as they did because people don't like proprietary stuff.
Sure.
And people don't like, things that they don't understand, which I'm more so than anybody.
For sure.
Like that.
For sure.
But yeah, they've done really well. The handheld console guys, they're enjoying it. At first, there was a lot of worry about the the way it was going work whilst it's inside a console, but they've been doing great.
That's
So
great.
That's a nice little one. I won't bore you with the others.
I may have to write you just a list of things I want from
I know,
this booth.
I had a feeling I was going to get
whenever you get around to it.
Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to get hell. So there's no way to avoid this on the live stream, but which I think I mentioned this briefly, but Origin Code technically is BIWIN, but it's also a different entity, so we have a different team working Origin Code.
Okay, gotcha.
And Origin Code is where we kind of, how can I say it in a non-sweary way? Slapping our proverbial on the table and just showing off. That's the best way.
Hell yeah. Well said.
Yeah, so this is the 4-arc UDIM, which is the new RAM memory tech for Intel. Right. And this is 2 DIMMs running 256 gigs, so each DIMM is 128 gig. Jesus. And it's running 8000 CL42. Wow. And it's at 1.4 volts at the moment. Oh my God. So that's each DIMM. We don't know the exact pricing, but we expect it to be around 2,500 per DIMM. Wow. So for a kit, that kit's like 5k.
Oh my God.
So it's like, do you want a new used car or do you want to set a RAM? But the people who are into overclocking, who are into real high-end enthusiastic RAM, it's the best you're going to get. So why not? Especially if you're using Intel, obviously.
That's incredible.
Currently, there's only one motherboard that actually can support it, and that's the GIGABYTE Duo X. Wow. Which is really, it's a nice board.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's running nice. It's pretty crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'd be able to get one of them to you, I don't think.
No, definitely not. I wouldn't even know what to do with it, honestly. Probably just put it in a box, put it in a bank vault somewhere.
Yeah, and these things are hand binned, hand tested, so we actually have DIMMs that have little latches on, like a CPU tray. Oh, wow. And you put the control in, put the chips in, and then you close it, test it. And if it fails, it goes in the bin, get the next one.
Yeah, right.
And
that is wild.
Yeah, so on this one, You've got heatsink on one side, blank on the other side. Yeah. It's got a cooler as well, so it's...
That's crazy.
Yeah. So that's $2,500 roughly in your hand.
Unbelievable.
And it kind of sucks, it's so expensive, but equally it's
also very cool from a technical standpoint. And yeah, the heatsinks look really clean too. Does Origin Code, are they only doing the 4R CU DIMMs right now, or are they doing anything else?
Yeah, we're doing some more. So if you want Expo instead, the standard Expo, I say standard, it's Origin Code, so nothing standard. Yeah. So we do 256 gig, or up to 256 gig, DDR5 6000, running a CL30. Nice. And this is just Expo, one click, go. Yeah. And all of these have to be verified by whichever motherboard vendors you go to as well. So whether it be, we normally do all of the big motherboard vendors, so Gigabyte, Asus, MSI, and we have to get them verified. We go to them and say, we go to AMD, we have a really good partnership with AMD, and say, look, this is what we're doing, can you verify it? They verify it, they put settings in Expo.
That's a really important thing to hit, I think, for the US market that maybe hasn't heard of BIWIN or not as familiar. It just gives that peace of mind. Like, we're operating with all the big players, like any other major brand of memory.
Exactly, yeah.
That's really huge for validation and reliability.
Yeah, last year's COMPUTEX we actually had a display of all the motherboards we were partnered with, like, to show everybody. Nice. Unfortunately, they didn't bring it this time, which which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, it does really well. It's just cool.
Whose water block is this, by the way?
So that's actually ours. We made that as well. So it's
really
so this is ours. This is obviously, I think that one's Asus or Trix or somebody.
This is yours?
Yeah, that's ours. Yeah.
No shit.
So we do all this in house. Origin Code is essentially given free reign. Even the case, we made the case as well. Yeah. So we get given free reign, and they get told, go crazy. It's for serious enthusiasts. Yeah. No Everything else doesn't really matter. And we just go for it.
Is Origin Code in the US as well? Are you trying to?
We're trying to push. It's managed to get to the UK. Yeah. It hasn't made it to the US yet. However, there is a website, I think it's called JD.com, which is like a Chinese website, but they do ship to the US. And I have seen people in the US buying it, so it's a couple of big enthusiastic people with deep pockets, I think.
For sure, yeah, exactly.
But hey, at the end of the day, if you want the best of the best, you pay for it, right?
100%.
And then over here, we have the Expo ULL, so it's the ultra low latency.
Okay.
And with AMD, the chips in 2 segments, so you want lower latency rather than faster speeds. You know,
Right,
over
right.
like 6,800 or something like that, you don't really gain any benefits.
100%. Yeah.
You want to go lower in latency.
There's more distance to cross,
Yeah,
right,
exactly,
with those two
yeah,
chips.
yeah. So what you were doing is the Expo ULL with AMD. So this is running 6,200 at CL28.
Jesus Christ.
I believe in this one we've got, is this one the 48 gig one? Yeah, 48 gig on this one. But we're just smashing it out, and
it's just bananas.
We're just basically showing what Origin Code can do.
Yeah.
The guy that heads it is this lovely fella.
Nice.
So Reese is the one that has to deal with this, and he sits there and bins all these chips and overclocks them all. Oh, they turned it off. But we also run RAM test on all of them, so it's constantly running.
Right.
So when we say that you can do it, it's doing it.
Yeah.
It's running at 100%. But yeah, it's really nice. It's one of them products that it's a wish list for me, but I think it'll be out of my
For
reach.
sure. It just makes me happy that someone can afford it, even if it's not me.
It's the same as like, say, InWin with the crazy cases they do, you know,
Exactly.
like the $3,000 cases.
Right,
It's like,
right.
somebody must buy them.
I don't need to own a Lambo to think it's sick.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can live vicariously through the other people that can't afford it. And,
Yeah, right.
And yeah, it's good. We've got other options that are affordable, you know, just as good for gamers and people like that. So I don't even know what I do with this. Like, I don't know what benefits I personally get.
Probably what I'm doing now. Just kind of stare at it with my mouth, my jaw on the floor.
Yeah,
Very
it's
cool,
quite
man.
cool. And then one last one that I've kept in my pocket because it's quite cool. So we've actually got ROG certified RAM now as well.
Okay.
So it's I'll have to try and do this one-handed.
Oh yeah, I can open it.
It's like just switch this out.
One of these.
Thank you very much. So this is the ROG certified one. So we partnered with Asus on this one, and it's essentially if you get one of their latest motherboards, they've got a one-click button to get into the Expo or XMP.
Right.
And what this does is guarantees that you're going to hit them speeds that they're promised. Usually, you're guaranteed to hit the speeds of the RAM, but not when it goes to Expo and XMP on a motherboard on a QVL list.
Right.
Whereas this does do that,
Right.
and it's a way of doing it. We're not the only brand to have done this. There are a few others that have got the same thing.
Sure.
However, obviously, we want to show it off as well.
Yeah.
All of the brands have done the similar thing. But it's awesome to be, you know, seen as that. And again, going to the US market, we're one of the brands that can do that, and it should hopefully give customers some like peace of mind that these guys aren't, you know, just fakes and stuff.
Right, exactly.
Because that's the hardest part. Once the name gets out there, hopefully everybody else will realise, oh, these guys are decent.
For sure.
So it's good.
I mean, that's the nice thing about chat, doing this live, is that people can just give real-time comments, real-time thoughts on everything. Everyone seems to really enjoy what they're seeing so far.
Awesome.
Everything at this booth, people seem super positive from what I'm gathering. And yeah, I think hopefully this stream will help, I don't know, put you guys more on the map. Also, if you read back the comments, I'm sure you'll see some constructive criticisms, or like they all have ideas and stuff. So whatever feedback that you guys have put in chat, maybe the BIWIN team will look through them later once the VOD goes live. And your input matters. So thank you for your comments.
Yeah, 100%. I'll go through them all. I'll check it out. I expect quite a few negative comments on the pricing. Don't get me wrong, I'm one of them people too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had Paul at CES, and he did a video on us, and it was like, oh, I'm actually really surprised how much that people are responding to us.
Right.
It was really, really good. We're cutting marketing spend a bit because at the moment there's no point in going too crazy on it because the product isn't available for you guys to buy as such.
Sure.
So we thought we'll keep it cool, keep it chill,
Yeah.
and then we'll work on doing that like when the market improves.
For sure.
But yeah, it's doing really well. Everybody seems really responsive. Guys like yourself has been awesome. And once we get the samples out to you guys, I think once you start using it and start getting hands on, actually seeing that what we're saying isn't just the marketing blurb,
Definitely.
I know you've known me for a long time, so when I think something's bad, I just won't cover it.
Exactly.
And I'm quite happy with everything.
I'm excited for you guys, honestly, and I don't think any enthusiast that's watching right now would, who likes competitive prices would be opposed to having another big player add to the competition in the U.S. market. I think more competition is always better, and helps drive prices down and improve supply. So
yeah, and like I said, some people are using our product without knowing.
Yeah,
and it's quite funny that people say, hey, don't buy this one, buy this one, and we make them both.
It's the same. They all get it from the same source.
We make them both. And that's quite interesting, but it's also good for our partner brands as well, because it means they're selling their product, and that's also as a company that does multiple things, we have to look after them as well as ourselves. So, we don't want to undercut them. We don't want to, put ours slightly faster. So we have to play the game a little bit.
Exactly.
But it suits everybody.
Hell yeah.
Mainly the consumer, to be fair, because they're the ones that aren't getting shorted. So,
well said.
So but nice. That's the product. What I will do is I'll grab you that SD card, SDSOS.
Dude, that would be incredible.
And that'll give you something.
That's insane.
I'll take that before you do, because I know what I know what your sticky fingers
know
are
me
like.
a little too well there. Damn, dude.
I shall run and grab that. I'll give you this back.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Let me go grab my bag with you too, actually.
Switch with that one because yours is about to die.
Mine's about to die? All right, do that. Switch. This one, the gray is good. I'll charge him in a sec. This is...
When we turn it back on, I will see. Well, 60% on that one.
60?
Yeah, so this one's good.
That's good.
Charge that one.
I'll charge it. I'm out of the bag.
Oh, he's grabbing stuff.
Level's good?
Yeah.
Dude.
There we go.
You're the GOAT, dude. Are you kidding me?
I need to take photos of
what? Oh, man. Even one of the... Dude, even the... Oh, the RE.
So that'll
Thank
be
you,
the
man.
reader for it. So I just need the...
What?
That and the serial number for this one, so I can say where I've sent it.
Dude.
But there you go.
Dude, thank you so much, man.
No, thank you.
Dude, always a pleasure seeing you, man. Hopefully I can catch you before, if you're going to be here till Saturday, hopefully we can do dinner or something like that.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if me and Paul get together. I think we are at some point.
Yeah.
So maybe tomorrow night or Friday night or something like that.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll give you this. So
Hell yeah.
Easy, and then you've got my number.
Hell yeah, dude. For sure, I will. Do you have my backpack? I think I put it in the room. Look at that, dude. The ME300, 900 megabits a second, sorry. No, this is megabytes, actually. And then 1 terabyte, and that's a micro SD card express reader, because how else are we going to read this thing? Dude, thank you so much.
Them two were yours as well, right?
Appreciate it, bro. Yes. Yes, it was. I got that.
Awesome.
All right, dude.
Right.
Thanks again,
Thanks,
man.
man.
See you around.
Take care. See you soon.
Later.
Dave.
Dave, everybody. The man himself. All right, let's go this way here.
Aaron needs one too. No, that one is for me.
Aaron, yeah, this is it. Aaron can, oh, really? Wow. Aaron's calling the shots now. Aaron's going to do the giveaway. We're giving these away? I mean, we could. Aaron, you can have these. I don't actually need them. That's fine. I can probably. I think Dave would probably get me some more if I really needed them. But
this one's for fun.
This one, I don't. I mean, here.
Are you serious?
Yeah, take it.
I'm just joking.
No. I mean, honestly, it's cool to have. But now that we have the Pocket 4, which again is way better than the Pocket 3 that Paul has.
Yeah, way better.
We already have built-in storage. There's already 100 gigs on there. Do we need the 1 terabyte? Slow-mo. Hold on one sec.
That's what we need.
Hold on one sec.
We're gonna give Chad a lot of really good slow-mo content.
I mean, we probably will. Actually, that's one thing we need to step up. We need to step up our game and do more slow-mo. I agree.
That's what this 1 terabyte will be for.
But I will say, if you really were going to use that, and you can take it, Aaron. It's totally fine. You'll probably use it more than me. I hope Dave isn't offended by me giving it away so easily.
No,
but
because I looked at me and said, "You want."
So it was for you.
It was for me. Look back at.
Okay, I that's fine. That's totally fine.
I was like, it'll be perfect for this.
I don't know if he maybe saw us as a unit, like it's for the team. Maybe he thinks you're part of the company. Yeah. Maybe he wasn't thinking. Anyway, I'm sure chat will weigh in.
Chat knows the truth.
Only chat knows, dude. You and I have two halves of the story. NOCTUA is at 4, which is 20 minutes from now.
We should make our way over there.
We should just do it now because they probably can see us early. They're on the first floor, which means We need to go
Yeah,
down.
Let's get that other mic charging, or we'll have to pair
All right.
the other one, which I'd rather not.
Let's see. Is this one at what, low?
10.
10
Yeah, 10%.
is fairly low.
Let's find a little spot.
Give me a sec. Let me see here. Give me 1 sec. I need to actually get my charger out. Put him in here. All right. Damn it. Need any water or nah?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Agua. Quick regen. How we doing, chat? Actually, for just hitting like a random memory booth, Dave is like such a good guy to talk to, and he's very knowledgeable. Kind of give me similar vibes when we did Shannon at Patriot for CES. The memory guys are actually very cool. Dave is awesome. Dave is one of those reps that like when we hang out, like we want Dave to be there. He's a really cool guy. Big win, baby. All right. Way too close to your mouth. Sure, fire. 5 hours. We've been streaming for 5 hours.
Already, yeah.
Why does it seem so much shorter?
Battery check stuff.
All right, so it looks like. You're sharp. My mic is sharp. How sharp? They're saying my mic's kind of sharp, so. I just moved it down. Let's see if. Ugh, I feel so sticky. Disgusting. Disgusting. We're needing what? Are we low?
Yeah, and I already used this thing.
There's another one in here. Yeah. Fine. I have my big anchor too. This side, left. This side, this pocket, left side.
I will need the anchor one for this thing.
Do you want it now?
Yeah. Can I swap to the previous one?
I have.
Oh, okay.
But that can go into that. Is that one? Does that have any left? Does that one have any left?
This one's full.
No, the other one.
This
The one that you're holding.
dead.
Completely? Do you need the USB-C port?
I know. So here, before we lose all our batteries, like last time.
You can just plug this into the other whatever is left.
Yeah, so use this one.
$20. Do the charge. Do the charge.
So that's good. And now I just need to do this one.
And then this is 4%. Do you want to hold this?
That one's for your.
Well, this one's for my microphone because it's got 28.
Okay, that one's just dead.
This is dead.
Yes. And like that, we are back on track.
Okay. All right.
Damn, this is so much shit.
Yeah, no kidding.
But it'll get us through the rest of today.
We only have one more.
Alright, let's go.
One more. Okay. We are on 4th floor. All right. Gotta go down. Going down. Going motherfucking down. Mike, is my chat peaking? Hey, Mike, is my chat peaking? Let me know if the audio levels are okay. Chatty chat. We switched mics, so it should be a little bit better now. If not, then I do apologize. We'll figure something out. Keep troubleshooting. Good now. Good now. Hydrate, battery, watch out for Jensen. That was all good advice. Battery it up. Keep it on the ground. Alright. Peaking audio is good. Chat peaked in the 850. Chat peaked at 850. That's okay. That's alright. Day one was, they were very ambitious. Day one is always, it's always a very ambitious time to be the first. You're always in a rush to comment first on a video, not so much to comment second. So I wouldn't hold it against yourselves. Chat, we still had a great turnout today, but we're not done. We've got one more booth, and that's at NOCTUA, and you may say that we saved best for last for day 2. NOCTUA is unbeatable.
Make very high quality. Are they the fans you use for your 20 fan build?
No, those are Corsair. I can't afford 20 NOCTUA fans. That's beyond my tax bracket. But NOCTUA is the airflow king, or the fan daddy. They are my fan mommy. That's.
Thanks for the micro SD. I don't even micro SD.
You don't?
That would be the first. This is my first micro SD.
Holy crap!
And I've been like I needed one, and then the prices went up.
Yeah, dude. I have like,
fuck, I don't want
I have like 3. Just take it. Yeah. All good. Oops.
Oh shit.
Went down one too many. One more. Yeah, I've got I mean, now that we stream, I don't really. It's weird. I only need local storage on my PC.
I want Bitwit shirts.
You want Bitwit shirts?
Yeah. Now you're getting
I'm getting Bitwit shirts. I didn't expect to say this now, but the day before I flew out to Taiwan on this trip, I reconnected with my old merch guy.
Dude, this guy just gave you $10.
So maybe.
To show my face.
To show your face?
Yes.
That's creepy, bro. Thank you for the dono, but that's very creepy.
I mean,
He's trying to get with it.
just say hi.
Let me just double check. There's your $10. I hope it was worth it. It ain't. Let me just double check really quick where NOCTUA is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why they get this stream for free, Aaron, because no one would pay for this either.
No, well, no. Everyone is paying for it.
No, they're not.
Sponsors are paying for it.
This is literally free content. Yeah, you know, one of them's a memory sponsor, so go figure. Good time to be 21P0228. P0228. P0228. This is also something that kind of sucks for you guys, chat. P0228. When I'm trying to remember a long booth number, I just repeat it over and over verbally, which is fine usually, but now you have to hear it every 5 seconds. P0228. P0228. But also, I could use this to my advantage because if I forget, I could just ask you. Now that you know it, P0228. Oh, I'm just repeating the booth number. Repetition. Practice makes perfect. P0228. P0228. not one. P0228. I saw them earlier. They were runners. P. So just look for the giant brown booth. I think they're this way. Two two eight, yeah. 02222. Oh, got it. Just missed him. Jacob. Jacob's the ballast, baby. Okay. Let's see. Wow, it's always so frickin' swarmed over here. All right, give me a shot. Let me Same dude. What same dude?
I don't know. What do you need?
I'm getting the microphone. Should be okay.
Yeah.
If not, I'll just switch to. If not, I'll just switch to single mic mode. Should be fine. No, I'm carrying 3 bags just fine, Aaron. Thank you. Doing great.
You could strap it to the carabiner.
This fucking guy.
Oh, this guy.
It's on. I said it was on site. It's on site, motherfucker. Let's go.
What's on
How you doing? Yeah, nothing.
Oh,
It'd take too long to explain.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I thought you were cool with the youths. You got braces. I mean, geez. This is what you are. The imposter syndrome is strong.
Dude, I have no idea what's going on with all the slang. I thought no cap, man. I took my hat off. Like I can't even, man.
You had so many kids. The dad jokes are showing. We are live, by the way. So just FYI.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I assumed.
The man.
I saw the setup here. I am liking the setup here. Look at this shit. Check this out.
That Pocket 4?
Check
that Pocket 4 swag?
I don't care about any of that.
Oh, the back. The only thing he cares about.
Let's go.
It has been very good.
Yeah, baby. Hey, what the hell is this? You gotta get that warranted, man.
Was this? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't do that.
They called that like a year and a half ago. That's crazy.
Really? I didn't know that you had one.
Yeah. We've got new ones.
Okay, good to know.
They're like titanium and stuff. They're like way better.
Yeah, you're gonna send us one, and we'll swap it. We'll do a live swap.
You got to contact support, yo. I can't babysit you.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
More than I already do.
Actually, your team has reached out multiple times. I feel really bad about this to be like part of your affiliate program for the shop, which I'm totally down for because we use your stuff all the time.
You're clearly shilling it already.
I've been ghosting them so hard, but I will get in touch with them. I promise because we do like your stuff. I think that's an LTT cable too, isn't it?
That's a true spec cable, baby. And how's it doing for you?
It's good. It's good. It's honestly kind of hard to reach for other cables right now.
It's one of those things where it's like it's only like a 3% chance that the other cable will screw up.
Yeah.
But I don't have room in my life.
Right.
For 3% of stuff to go wrong anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
There's enough going wrong in the world without my cotton cable not working.
Out of curiosity, are they back in stock?
Yeah. Actually, I think we got a shipment like today.
Okay. Because I've been looking. And I go, what's the point of even knowing Linus if I can't get cables when they're sold out?
So the way to tell if we have cables in stock is if the store sales look like this.
There it is.
So yeah, we restocked like today.
Is this live stream friendly? Is this live stream? You shouldn't just stick your camera.
I wasn't going to show the close-up of the Y-axis.
You did.
It's all good.
Holy shit. Well, yeah, nice work on all the merch. You've been killing it.
Yeah.
How's the jet?
You know what?
And where's my invite? How many houses of mine have to burn down before I get the jet invite, Linus?
I think the number's 3. Is that the right number?
I'll find some matches.
So it's complicated. The taxation around it means that if I use it, it has to be for work. And just like going for a joyride with my bud does not count as work.
Well, you did just pay me a visit, technically for work.
That's
to
true.
revamp my entire setup after my house burned down.
That's true.
So maybe the real answer is Twice. I think my house has to burn down twice.
I will say
to get on the jet.
For certain things, it's been really good.
Yeah.
It's there was.
I'm sure it has.
There was a recent period where I had like a whole bunch of travel that I realistically like would not have been able to do. Like there was one thing that I can't talk about yet because the video collab is not out yet. But let me put it this way: I had to be in the middle of Butt Hump, North Carolina to do a thing.
Oh, it must have been real good pay. They got you all the way out there.
Oh, no, it wasn't paid.
Really?
But I was there, and my flight back would have been 19 and a half hours because of like the connections and the waiting and everything.
Jesus
and
Christ.
that would have been the following day.
Yeah.
And then I had another thing that I needed to be at on the West Coast like 2 days later. So I basically would have been waiting overnight, traveling for an entire day, then going straight to the next thing. So instead of that, I was able to be back in office. I was able to shoot. The alleviated strain on the team from me being able to be like in and out places is actually like invaluable. That said, as I said before, it's very temporary.
Yeah, of course.
So it's something that's here for a while and then it'll be gone.
Right.
And like it's not like I use it all the time. I didn't fly it here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's actually pretty cool because my girlfriend just left to go back home from Taipei.
Yeah.
She almost missed her layover, would have had to spend 12 hours at the terminal if she missed her flight, the connecting flight.
Yeah.
And I almost wanted to say, well, why don't you just get a jet? They're free.
Yeah, right.
And when you're done with it, you just sell it.
So when I'm done, I think I will be able to break down the math a little bit more clearly. Because obviously, the way that people took that was like very literally.
Of course.
Which obviously is not the case.
I think it's obvious to anyone who actually gave it a second thought, but it's also very funny to troll you about it. So, you know, it goes both ways.
Just like my friend Kyle. See you later, man.
Wow, dude. He only knows because of, you know, the man himself, dude. That was great. All right, should we do this NOCTUA? It was great seeing you guys. By the way, honestly, thanks, man. Later, man. Guys. All right, let's do it. Dude, Jacob.
How are you doing?
My man, how you doing? Good to see you.
Likewise.
I hope I'm not intruding anything.
No, I think we're good. We have an appointment.
Yes, we do. Yes.
Do you mind joining too with Abdullah? Just jump. I'll find you. Okay, so which is really nice. Likewise.
Hey, so would you mind taking our very expensive microphone, please?
Oh my God!
I hope you don't mind.
I almost don't dare touch it.
Yeah, it makes it a little uncomfortable, right?
Yeah. Should I wear gloves?
Maybe I'll hire a security guard to watch you, just in case. But man, how are you doing this show? You look like you're doing great, holding up, high energy.
Well, I mean, it's just day 2. I should still
It's
have
just
some
day
energy
2,
left,
right? Yeah, exactly. We'll check in later in the week.
Yeah.
But what do you got going on here? I see that you have a lot of. You always have like a very like modest-sized booth, but it's packed full of stuff.
Yeah.
And a lot of this I haven't even seen before. So.
There's some stuff that you've seen last year, where it's essentially updates, like walking you through the progress we've made over the last year.
Sure.
That's the case for the water coolers. That's the case for the thermal siphon.
Yeah.
What else? I would say most of the other stuff is pretty much brand new.
Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Except for mouse, you've already seen that too.
Yes.
So
yes.
yeah, for some stuff it's really refinements, putting them into a stage where they are ready to release.
Right.
Let me just say goodbye to that gentleman.
Yeah, absolutely. He likes to
hijack
hijack our streams.
Hey, thank you. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. It was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
I got the water station.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
Yeah, I mean, enjoy what? What's the rest of the show? I already covered NVIDIA, Intel, and NOCTUA. What else is here? If we're being honest. I like your expensive microphone, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I was wondering if I should get gloves to even touch it.
All right, take care.
Take care.
Thank you.
Later. All right, cool. Oh, sorry. Let me get over here for you. Okay, cool. But yeah, you know, it's always 50-50 when I come to your guys' booth, that whether or not you're going to have a completely new, never before seen product, because you guys you genuinely take your time with every single product launch. Sometimes a lot of these things can often take months, if not years, right? Before it's finally ready to be on a shelf. And so whenever you do have something brand new, it's super exciting. But also when you show those iterations of something that you've been working on for so long, that's what a lot of the people that are in our live chat right now are here to see.
Thank you. That's great to hear, because for us it's always nice to show the amount of work that goes into bringing something from a concept phase, from a prototype stage, where it's probably nice and exciting to show as a new thing, to something that's actually ready to go to the market, and where we're confident that it will live up to the brand name.
I think it's easy to look at like all brands on a same pedestal where they go, oh, like there must be some kind of magic secret sauce that Noctua has. It's like, no, it's just time. It's just time and dedication that you're willing to spend. That a lot of brands just, it's like kind of just pump out a new product cycle and you get trapped in that routine. But you guys, you're like, no, it's ready when it's ready.
Yeah, patience and willingness to put in the engineering hours. The all-in-one water cooler is actually a very good example, because much of what I'm going to show you is pretty much the same as last year. We intended to have it out in Q1. But then the noise damping cover and the tuned mass damper that reduces vibrations just took a little bit more work than expected to really get the results that we wanted to see. And that's a delay we just have to accept. Otherwise, it would mean rushing out a product that does not perform as we intended.
Of course. Is it still too early to even say roughly when it might be ready?
No, actually, in this case, the launch is imminent. We're planning to launch on June 16th.
Oh, wow.
So it's just about 2 weeks out.
That's really exciting.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been working on that? Because I remember last year as well.
We've been on the topic for more than a decade.
That's
initially, there's been a long phase where we just didn't see a basis that was good enough to build on in terms of reliability, but also in terms of vibration and pump noise.
Right.
And then when when ASTEC launched its EMMA platform, it was clear that this is mature enough for us to build on.
Right.
And then we first started to look into motor level optimizations, and it turned out that the motor is actually really good.
Right.
And then we started working on the noise damping and the vibration reducing pump cover, and that alone took I would have to double check, but it was definitely more than 2 years to develop that, and now some more time to actually finalize it so that it's ready to go.
What kind of metrics were you looking for specifically when you say like you were waiting for ASROCK's platform to be ready, right? Was there something specific that you were looking for that's measurable in your eyes?
Yeah, definitely. I would say it's mostly about, in this case, because reliability has already been very good for the previous ASTEC generations. Yeah. But it's mainly been about sound quality and noise development in general.
Got it.
That this generation has really reached a new level, and that gave us confidence that if we improve the noise emission a little further, this is something that a typical Noctua customer would appreciate.
For sure. I guess it looks like it's extremely busy here at your booth. We'd love to take a closer look at it at some point.
Yeah.
What's the official name of it? Sorry, I missed it.
NLLC1 for Noctua Loop Liquid Cooler 1.
Okay.
And then we're adding 24, 36, 42 for the three different sizes.
42 as well, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
We just see more and more cases supporting 42.
Yes.
And with our typical audience, a lot of people just want to go for the best of the best.
Absolutely.
So we thought that 420 is something people would like to see.
Definitely.
And 240 is still, I would say, interesting for the small form factor crowd.
Sure, of course. What fans are going to come with it?
Our latest NFA 12 and NFA 14 X25 G2 fans.
Beautiful.
So the best we've got, state-of-the-art fans. So we're really, seeing the best possible performance to noise efficiency on these coolers. Another thing that we've contributed from our side is the mounting system. So it's our proven Secufirm 2. That not only gives you access to the entire ecosystem that we provide with mounting upgrades, future upgradability, downgrading, so to say, to all the sockets. You get all that. But we're also improving thermal performance with it. So we have better force transfers through the parts, less flex, gives us slightly better contact quality. So at 200 watt heat load, we typically see around 1 degree lower temperatures on both Intel and AMD, just thanks to our mounting system.
Nice.
And then you can still add in the offset mounting options. On AMD, that can give you another 1 to 1.5 degrees Celsius, and on Intel, latest Intel, the benefit is actually even bigger with 2 to 4 degrees lower temperatures.
Wow, that's huge.
So yeah, the mounting is a often overlooked aspect where you can actually optimize performance quite a bit.
Beautiful. Oh, see if we can pop in.
Looks like we can sneak in.
Sweet. All right, cool.
Yeah, so those are the G2 fans that we spoke about.
Right.
The mounting system, in this case, the Intel one with the offset options, and that's the sound noise absorbing pump cover that we talked about.
Nice.
With acoustic foam inside, which let me just check which one's the sample with the loose foam. That's the foam, 2 layers of open pore foam, a dense mass barrier sandwiched in between.
Whoa, it's really dense. Like it's way more dense than a traditional memory foam that looks like that. It's way more dense than it looks.
Yeah,
it's actually kind of crazy how that feels.
The outer 2 layers are mainly targeting higher frequencies. The dense mass barrier in between targets lower frequencies, so that's the soundproofing aspect. And then at the same time, the foam and these rubber mounts, we call them floating rubber mounts, they reduce vibration bypassing the foam from the motor to the outer shell.
Okay.
And the whole assembly then also constitutes a tuned mass damper. So tuned mass damper attaches 1 or more mass nodes to a vibrating structure through springs and dampers. And then in this case, the outer shell plus the dense mass barrier and the foam, they are our mass nodes. And the soft foam and the silicon mounts, they are the spring and damper structure. Okay. So by counteracting the vibrating movement of the pump, we can bring down vibration. And bringing down vibration, of course, is important because vibration will eventually translate into noise as well.
Exactly.
We've got some Doppler laser vibrometer measurements shown here, where you can see that with the 2 screen covers that we've benchmarked against, you have a pretty severe vibration and a very strong gradient of high vibration energy versus low vibration energy throughout the surface area. Versus with our cover, we can spread the vibratory energy relatively evenly over the surface.
Wow.
And this way we have less vibration transmitting to the air as airborne noise.
Would you say that on most traditional AIOs that vibration is the greatest source of noise?
I mean, it all originates from the pump vibrating. The question is just where does it become airborne?
Yeah.
So in this sense, yes.
Yeah, of course.
We've got a video here. This is something that we can maybe also link for your viewers because we've got it on YouTube as well.
Sure.
That shows how the pump sounds without the cover and with our noise damping cover installed. And we're seeing a 3.5 dBA noise reduction. And at the same time, when you listen to it, you can perceive how the sound signature shifts.
Yeah.
So it's one thing is SPL reduction. We're seeing 1 to 4 dBA lower numbers compared to the pump without cover. But the other thing is how we can adjust the frequency spectrum. So we have like slight damping on the tonal frequency spikes in the lower part of the spectrum, but the majority of the reduction is in the higher frequencies, mainly from 1500 to 2000 hertz and then 3 kilohertz to 10 kilohertz.
Right.
And this shifts the entire sound signature of the pump towards the lower frequencies, and that makes it much more pleasant to the ear.
Of course, yeah.
But yeah, you don't just have to take our word for it. It's not just we just believe it sounds nicer. We also did a lot of psychoacoustic analysis, and the cover scores very nicely there. So, for example, we tested loudness. That's the perceived intensity of sound. Consistent improvement throughout the RPM range. Sharpness. That's the high-pitched harshness a sound can have to it. Very much related to the frequency reduction in the higher end spectrum. Again, a clear reduction. For roughness and fluctuation strength, we don't see much of an improvement. That's because these score for modulation over time, which is something we cannot really affect with the cover. Tonality is actually slightly worse with our cover, and the reason for this is that we cut out so much of the broadband high frequency noise that we are left with more acoustic energy in the tonal lower part, and that's why tonality scores go down.
Sure.
The most important one is annoyance though, because this is a composite metric that combines all the other psychoacoustic metrics into one single score, and there again we see a very nice consistent improvement.
It's a lot of data, but I think it all kind of boils down to when you're looking at how through the end user's lens is how quiet is it, and does it annoy me? How annoying is it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So 100%.
Yeah,
it's great to see how all of that data that you've engineered has kind of funnels down to that end point.
Yeah, I mean that's what we care. In the end, we want a happy customer that's satisfied with the acoustic quality of the product, with the performance of the product. But we need to do the math behind it to make sure that actually happens and consistently happens.
Absolutely, it's really refreshing to see that there's still brands out there like you guys that will show the data, show your work, you know, as opposed to like just trust us, bro. It's quieter.
Yeah. I mean, we take a lot of pride in doing that, and
definitely,
I think it's good to share.
Worth it.
Some of the reasoning that goes into this.
That's super exciting.
Yeah, there's going to be a small VRM fan or auxiliary cooling fan that comes with the coolers, or that's available as an accessory part, to be more precise. Gotcha. You can pop off the faceplate and then just install it through a magnetic fixture. Very easy to do.
Nice.
It has a very strong effect on your VRM temperatures, so we've seen significant temperature reductions, but it's not just for people who are obsessed with their VRM temps. What we found is that it is also a good tool if you want to reduce your case fan speed and still keep near socket components at a decent level.
Right.
So we're seeing lower VRM temps with the case fans at 40% and this additional fan installed versus case fans at full speed without the fan.
Wow.
So I think it's really both for performance enthusiasts and people who want to get their rigs as quiet as possible.
That's awesome. Very cool. How much do you guys have pricing on these yet?
Yeah, absolutely. The 240mm version is going to go for $219.90.
Okay.
The 360 is going to be $249, and the 420 is going to be $269, and the additional VRM fan is going to be $19.90.
That's pretty reasonable when you consider how effective all of your work has paid off to see the end result. I mean, there are AIOs that are going for more than those prices just because they have an LCD screen on them.
Yeah.
That's configurable.
Yeah, it seems that is like the most price-driving factor for some brands at the moment.
It's nice to see like a premium AIO because of the performance as opposed to just aesthetics. So that's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the question is, where do you have space?
Yeah, right.
Let's jump to something maybe that's absolutely brand new.
Sure.
It's a bit...
You guys are kind of popular, huh? In the PC space.
Maybe we can look at it from here,
sure.
From this angle.
He's got a decent zoom on that camera, too.
Okay, cool. They are shooting video, so I don't want to just stand in front of them.
Of course. I'll take my backpack
It's
off.
It's a carbon nanotube thermal pad.
Okay.
Developed by a US company called Carbise. And the main thing about it is long-term performance.
Okay. Sorry, is that on the far leftmost item that you're talking about, or is it the one?
Yeah, you can see the small black pad installed on that ITX board.
Perfect.
Yeah, so something that a lot of people don't really have on the radar is long-term thermal performance of thermal interface materials.
Right.
People are just so used to looking at those like 15-minute, 13-minute benchmarks of thermal paste, and then they base their buying decisions on that.
Right.
But it must be taken into account that the performance of thermal paste changes over time.
Of course, yeah.
All pastes underlie pump out and other degradation effects that will cause your temperatures to slowly creep over time.
Right.
And where the pad really shines is that it has the opposite type of behavior.
Really?
The initial temperatures are not all that great.
Really?
But once you run it, the longer you run it, it keeps improving its performance.
Wow.
And then reaches a steady state where it keeps its performance for years and years and years.
That's amazing.
Why is that? It's made out of carbon nanotubes that grow out of an aluminum substrate in between. And then the entire thing is coated with a phase change polymer layer.
Okay.
And that polymer layer needs to reflow initially for the carbon nanotubes to make good contact with the CPU and the cooling solution. And then it still needs extra thermal cycling for the carbon nanotubes to really wick into the microcavities of the surface. And only when that process is fully completed, you are at the maximum performance level.
Wow.
So you need like 5 to 10 thermal cycles to have that initial polymer reflow. That drops temps by, I don't know, around 1 degree Celsius.
Right.
And then after 300, 400 thermal cycles, you get another 2 degrees or so due to the carbon nanotubes slowly wicking in. And then the curve starts to bottom out, but not fully. And you see improvements typically until like 3,000 cycles, where you reach the steady state. And by that time, thermal paste has already degraded by a couple of degrees typically. Of course, all this varies from application to application, your usage patterns, etc. But typically, we would expect on typical conditions to see that break even maybe after 6 to 12 months of regular usage. So after that, you're definitely better off with that pad. So unless you're willing to repaste every 6 months or 12 months, the pad is a great solution to it.
That's awesome. Wow, that's really incredible. It's an appreciating asset.
Yeah, it's something fresh. It's something new. Carbides, they come from a like industrial and aerospace background, so they're selling these pads for satellites or other applications where you absolutely don't want to have to repaste in space. But I do think that it has very strong assets for the DIY PC space as well. One aspect is the long-term reliability and performance, but the other is ease of use. So some novice users still feel unsure about which thermal paste application method they should use, how much paste they should apply. And with this pad, it comes between two plastic liners. You just peel off one liner, put the pad on the CPU, remove the other liner, and you're good to go. So there's no guesswork in terms of application method or dosage. Very straightforward to do, and you don't leave a mess. So if you take the pad off, it's like that polymer reflow can cause very slight residues, like waxy residues. But it's not like the usual thermal paste mess.
Big mess, That's really nice. Sorry if I missed it, but is there a lifespan, like a general recommended lifespan for how long someone should use a pad for?
The wording I would suggest is chances are the pad is going to outlive your device.
Okay, nice. That's an awesome statement.
So Carbides has tested it for more than 100,000 thermal cycles.
Wow.
And performance has been super consistent. There's like mechanically, physically, or chemically no reason why performance should degrade after that wicking has occurred. So it's I would say it's definitely good to go for a decade or longer.
Sounds like it would pair pretty nicely with the new AIO that you guys have.
Absolutely.
Do you think it would make a pretty good combo there?
Yeah.
Whether it's an air cooler, a liquid cooler, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I mean, for people who really are very much focused on that longevity perspective, I think they're typically going for air coolers, right? Because we see people still using our very first coolers from 2005, using them for 20 years. With an AIO, with this one, we're very confident putting our 6-year warranty on it. But I wouldn't count on it living 20 years or something like that. With an air cooler, that's like perfectly reasonable to expect. At worst, you have to replace a fan after 15 years or something like that. But the cooler itself, it will,
of course,
it will be a lifetime investment.
That's awesome.
But for an AIO, there's a limit in terms of lifespan due to permeation through the tubes. Also chemical stability of the working fluid. So there's limitations.
You probably already mentioned it, but it's not reusable, right? It's a one-time use.
Yeah, that's a bit of a tricky subject because it can be reused to a certain extent. We're not going to advertise it as reusable. And the reason for that is that when you remove it, there's a certain risk of that aluminum substrate kinking or parts of the carbon nanotubes getting detached from that surface. And then you would end up with lower performance. And we don't want to advertise it as reusable if some people then see lower performance. I would say if you're careful removing, you've got something like a 70 to 80% chance that it's good to use again.
I see.
but it's just not something that we can guarantee, and also something that we therefore don't want to promise.
Makes sense.
But yeah, totally free for people to experiment with it. Just keep an eye on your temperatures. Does it look good? Then by all means reuse the pad.
Absolutely. Nice. Good to know. Let me take a closer look at it. Actually see it here. Oh yeah, it just looks so unassuming. You know, but you wouldn't expect it to outlive you probably. That's really cool. Obviously covering the entire IHS as well. Are there is it a one size fits all or slightly different variations for Intel, AMD? Or?
We're selling this. We're going to sell this starting in September for AMD only at the moment, because AMD CPUs tend to be much flatter than today's Intel CPUs.
Right.
And the better the contact quality, the better the pad performs. This one is 90 micron thick. And if we have stronger surface curvatures like we tend to see on Intel CPUs, we should go for a thicker pad, and that tends to perform slightly worse. So we're focusing on the application where we really see the best results to go to market.
Makes sense. Sounds great. So later this year, you said?
Yeah, September is to go.
September. Cool.
Maybe we take the chance to jump to the thermosiphon while there's space.
Exactly.
So you've seen this one last year.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if you remember, last year we had a demo. I was stressing that this is a functional demo, not a performance demo.
Right.
That was running a 9800 X3D looping F1, so we're talking like 100 watts, something like that.
Right.
And this year we're on a 9950 X3D running 230 watts.
Oh my gosh.
And
stepped up a bit.
pitting the thermosiphon prototype against our own all-in-one water cooler.
Right.
And we're pretty much neck and neck performance-wise. It's fluctuating a little bit at the moment. We have a little bit more of a temperature difference, but usually it's between 1 and 2 degrees. That's with the pump running at full speed.
Wow.
If we switch it to quiet mode, the thermosiphon would probably already be slightly ahead.
Right.
So we have really made excellent progress towards our performance goal of being on the same performance level as the all-in-one water coolers. The best ones out there.
Absolutely. That's really cool. So, for anyone who missed our coverage of you guys last time, could you give a quick recap of thermophysing? Because I think at first glance these might look very similar.
Yeah,
right?
They look very similar. I think for you, it's viewers cannot really perceive this, but it's nice to just check the difference by touch. I mean, this doesn't vibrate much, but you can still feel that there's this little bit of vibration.
Yep.
Versus absolutely zero.
No moving parts whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's the big difference,
So that's
guys.
the big difference?
That's the big difference. An SSD and a hard drive might look the same, but they are definitely two different things. One's got moving parts, one does not, and that means zero vibration.
Yeah.
Literally zero. And no noise because of it.
Yes, and no pump that could possibly fail.
Failure. Yeah.
So when we're talking about longevity, I think that would also be a very good product to pair the car with.
Yeah, definitely.
So if you want, we can briefly go through the working principle again. What is a thermosiphon for people who don't know it?
Absolutely.
It's a passive, so no pump, heat transfer device that entirely relies on density changes and gravity to circulate the working fluid. In our case, we're using a two-phase thermosiphon, so we also have a phase change process. A regular thermosiphon would just heat up a working fluid. It would heat rises, right, into the condenser unit, or in this case, in the upper tank unit if it was single phase, and then the cold fluid would be pushed down, and that's how it cycles. In our case, two-phase, we have vaporization occurring in the evaporator, so we're evaporating the working fluid. Vapor goes up through the vapor line into the condenser, where it condenses back into liquid phase and flows back down into the evaporator, where the same process starts again.
That's awesome.
The challenge we have with this, or maybe it's worth pointing out, why do we use this technology at all? The benefits we've already pointed out. How is it possible to have that performance level without a pump? The answer is in the physics behind it, in the latent heat of vaporization. When you boil a pot of water, it takes maybe a couple of minutes of bringing the water from cold to boiling. but it would take a much longer time to fully evaporate that pot.
Right.
And that's
right.
because evaporating a working fluid can take away much more energy than heating it up. So in the case of water, it's 50 times more energy required to evaporate the same amount of water than heating it up by 10 degrees Celsius.
Wow, yeah. That's a great point.
That's what makes two-phase cooling so attractive, and that's why two-phase cooling has the potential of even outperforming pumped water cooling.
Yeah.
Although it must be noted that due to this being fully passive, we have much lower fluid circulation rates and much lower head pressure than we have in the pumped system.
I see. Okay.
So these factors must be accounted for.
Sure.
And this is why the goal is not to drastically outperform water coolers, but in the initial phase to reach the same performance level, and then maybe for further iterations to slightly push beyond that.
What are the differences in, I guess, manufacturing challenges and also cost between pump and thermosiphon?
I would say, on the cost perspective, of course, having no pump is a benefit. On the other hand, all-in-one water coolers are a very mature technology where the entire mass production is very much smoothed out. Versus we're entering pretty much new territory with manufacturing a thermosiphon for PC usage. This just has not been done, at least not at this scale with flexible tubing. So it's going to take a lot of structural optimization to bring down those production costs.
Sure.
And at the same time, of course, we've been on it with a 5-man engineering team exclusively focusing on that for 3 years now. So it's also a lot of R&D work that eventually has to be accounted for when you look at the product price.
Do you guys have any kind of rough timeline of when you'd love to see this hit the market eventually?
Yeah, last year we were still very hesitant giving any ETAs.
Yeah.
Now that we're so much, that we've made such good progress with the performance, we're actually putting an ETA of Q3 next year. So the hope would be to be able to show you something that's very close to final at COMPUTEX next year.
That's honestly right around the corner. It'll be here before we know it. Probably before GTA 6.
That sounds quite likely.
At least on PC for sure. But that's incredible. It's such an exciting new technology, and it's great to see you guys be the pioneers of that, because I know you guys are going to do it right. So
thank you.
Of course.
Do you want to go a little bit into how we made that happen, or should we jump to other stuff?
Let's see. I think they're still kind of busy here, so if you want to... Well, I don't know. Is this fairly busy right now? Is it about as busy as it gets, or do you think now is a good time?
We could just flip stuff around.
Well, we could flip stuff around. That works too.
We have space on this side.
Jeff.
Hi.
Hi. It's Jeff, everyone. We're live streaming. Hi. What's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a minute.
No, that's my first COMPUTEX in a very long time. So.
Nice. Welcome back. Hell yeah. Let me finish this up with him really quick. Cool. Thanks, man. So, did you want to take a look at one of these?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So these are this is a new low-profile cooler, following a different design approach to our current models. It's completely tailored towards AMD M5.
Okay.
As you can see here, we're really utilizing every millimeter of space that we have on this platform.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow.
So tailoring it to that specific platform rather than trying to be multi-socket enables us to just squeeze in more surface area.
Wow.
Thereby we are, at least that's the numbers we have so far, very close in performance to the current NHL12S X77.
Wow.
So packing similar performance as a 7mm taller cooler into a 70mm form factor.
Wow.
That's going to be a very good fit for a lot of SFF cases.
Definitely. Wow, that's awesome. That's really cool.
Yeah, another thing we can take a look at is the next generation of our Prime TX 1600 power supply that we're doing with Seasonic. We've had the current version out, I think it was late 2024. This is going to be an upgrade in 3 important points. One is that it's going to integrate our latest G2 series fans. The next one is that It's integrating Seasonic's OptiGuard feature, so we have a per-pin current monitoring and temperature monitoring for the 12-volt high-power connectors. It will flash an alarm light when you reach certain levels and then shut off in case of real emergency.
Nice.
And the third important change is that the original version was quite long at 210 millimeter.
Yeah, that's right.
This one is now 18.
Okay.
Sorry, 18 centimeters, of course,
Right.
or 180 millimeter.
Yeah.
So it's, I think, gonna fit pretty much any high-end case on the market.
Right, for sure.
Different than the current version.
And,
They can have fitting challenges.
Of course. Sorry if I missed it, but wattage configurations for this unit?
This is going to be 1600 exclusively.
Nice.
We're also working on 1200, 1000, and 850 platinum units with
Oh, cool.
Seasonic.
Yeah.
But there the case design is not completely finished yet. That's why we don't have them on display.
Gotcha.
For the platinum units, I think they could perhaps come in Q1. This one's currently targeted for Q2.
Okay. And it looks like there are, this looks like a serviceable fan. It looks like you could remove that. I mean, I see the Philips had screws on there.
You could, but I would be very surprised if you ever had to service that
Right,
fan.
of course. Sure. But you know that the enthusiasts are going to be enthusiasts.
No, I mean, I think it's good for any part to be replaceable.
For sure.
Don't get me wrong.
Right.
And that's definitely the case here.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it seems unlikely that you would have to.
Of course.
But some people may want to switch it for the Chromax version, whatever.
Exactly.
That's totally possible.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. It's just not very common when you see serviceable screws on a power supply. So
just public service advisory.
Do not.
Be careful opening your PSUs.
Yes, exactly.
If you don't know what you're doing.
That's right. You're more likely to make that PSA when they're Philips.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can also show the updates to the Pulsar mouse.
Oh, cool. There's some updates there.
These guys are grabbing it currently, but we can take a look.
Sure.
So that's Pulsar Feynman mouse with our NFA4 fan integrated to keep your palm nice and cool during intense gaming sessions. We intended to have that out in Q1, but then we refined the exoskeleton a bit for better airflow access. So even if you have your hand on the fan, it can now still draw in air from the sides for better cooling.
Nice.
And we're also integrating Pulsar's latest XS2 sensor, which has higher DPI than the previous XS1.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can see that. So even if you're like a palm rest user, where my palm's completely flat on the mouse, which some of us are, you can still see there's tons of ventilation on the sides there. So those gaps are a lot more open.
Yeah.
Just getting ventilation.
We've got extra air inlets at the front now. That also really helps.
Yep, all around. That's nice. And it just, I don't know, it just feels nice to have a little bit of an airflow on the hand while you're gaming. I'm not going to lie, I get sweaty palms all the time.
True.
So.
You can also adjust the fan speed level in 5 steps, because what we found is that, at least for me, the strongest airflow level actually feels a bit too chill, at least if the room temperature is pretty low. So
unless you're gaming in Taiwan outside, maybe.
Yeah,
then you can crank it up. That's awesome. Sorry, time frame for that?
This one should actually be out late this month, maybe
nice.
early July. So it's
cool.
it's really done, and production is ramping up now. It's just a matter of how quickly Pulsar can get it out to people.
Do we have a price on it confirmed yet, or?
This is going to be Pulsar decision since they are going to do the distribution. I think it's going to be $179.
Okay, cool. Definitely a premium mouse. Awesome.
Yeah, it is. I think the original Feynman was $199.
Yeah.
So I think it should be a decent price considering that it includes the fan now and
definitely.
Yeah. Higher resolution sensor than the original version.
Any plans for a Chromax in the future?
I think that would be somewhat boring. Let's see. Let's see how the market responds.
Sure. Exactly. Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, I think something that could be nice to show to people is that we gonna have new filaments out in collaboration with Prusa.
Sorry, could you repeat that one more time?
We have new 3D printing
3D
filaments out next week, actually, in collaboration with Prusa.
Yeah.
We launched our first signature NOCTUA color filaments with them just before Christmas. That was PLA.
Yeah.
And a lot of people said, okay, cool, I love to build with the colors to do something with the fans,
Right.
but I need a tougher material.
Yeah.
So we're coming up with Pagina. So better toughness, better temperature resistance, UV resistance as well if you want to print something for outdoor usage.
Right. Actually usable and built to be durable enough inside of an active load PC, a PC under load. Not just like those, like a fidget dragon that you see at the souvenir shop.
Yeah,
this is built to handle a 5090 next to it, pumping out heat.
Totally, you could totally build something like, I don't know, electronics enclosures, even if the parts inside get pretty toasty.
Right. I remember when Optimum did a 3D printed case. It was a small form factor case. I think it only had like maybe a 4060, RTX 4060 in it, but it began melting. It just immediately started melting.
Yeah, if you use PLA, it really starts to soften up above 60 degrees or even approaching 60 degrees, depending on the exact material. So yeah, for that kind of stuff, PETG is way to go.
3D printed case coming soon. I might have to take a stab at that.
There's
with
pretty
this.
cool models available on printables.
Yeah.
So yeah, people have done really nice designs for that.
Exactly. That's great. I love that it's like in your guys' color too. It's perfect. Beautiful.
Yeah. Other
it?
than that, I don't think you're particularly interested in the workstation coolers that we're working on.
Yeah,
it's just for next-gen Threadripper platforms.
Sure.
Yeah, we've got some B2B projects. This is an autonomous driving, aftermarket autonomous driving device by an American company called Comma AI. We're showing it because it integrates our A4 X10 fan here, so that it's nice and quiet, doesn't disturb you while driving. And yeah, with this device you can add lane assist, distance control to cars that don't have it.
Okay.
So it's a pretty nice project, very nice product, running open source software, which I find very cool personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good product.
Very cool.
Oh yeah, one more thing we should show, because we mentioned that fan, is this one here. So that's the WireView Pro 2 from Thermal Grizzly.
Would you mind if we moved over that way just slightly?
No, not at all.
Just so I could hear a little better.
Yeah.
Can't
So
really
that's another partner product. We've teamed up with Thermal Grizzly for this.
Okay, cool.
They have the product as such out for, I think, maybe already a year.
Yeah.
But it
right.
utilizes so what is it? That should be cleared up first. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's again a 12-volt high power protection device.
Right.
So you plug this into your GPU, and then the 12-volt high power goes in here, and it measures current per pin. And temperature, and again puts out warnings in case you're reaching dangerous territory, and completely shuts off the power to the GPU before the connectors could possibly melt.
We've seen a couple brands so far at this event that have come out with a similar solution, but I think this might be the first one I've seen that is not just universal but also has active cooling on it.
Yeah.
Like
the standard version has a 30mm fan, and this one can be slightly loud when it's running at high wattages.
Sure.
This one now uses our fan, beefed up heatsink. We've also fine-tuned the fan grill to improve acoustics, and this way it's running nice and quiet, even if you're cranking 600 watts or more.
That's awesome.
One thing that I find particularly nice is that Thermal Grizzly offers a extended warranty for your GPU. So if you buy this device and power your GPU through this device, in case you should have a connector failure, they will take over the warranty, which
that's awesome.
Is super cool.
That's really, really cool.
And it shows how much they trust
their
device.
Exactly.
This is such a cool little thing.
Yeah, it's awesome. Now, if people were interested in this, would they go to the Thermal Grizzly store?
Yeah, this one's going to go through Thermal Grizzly. The target is to have it available in September.
Okay.
Could be slightly tight, but September, October time frame should become available.
And it looks like they've extended this as well to be able to like plug into even like maybe some recessed,
if it's slightly recessed in the shroud,
shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Very cool. Thanks for showing us that. Grab my
50 tote bags here. Let's see. Was that about it? I think we almost about covered it.
We've covered everything except the in-depth technical stuff for the thermosiphon.
For sure. If you'd like to go over it, we'd love to hear it.
Sure, let's do it.
Let's do it.
So yeah, we talked about the leap in performance that we've achieved over last year, and there's two key areas we've been working on. One is the evaporated geometry. So the background problem we're dealing with is that there are different phases in boiling, and again, we can use the kitchen example. If you're boiling a pot of water, you first see like individual bubbles rising, and then the boiling gets more and more intense.
Right.
And you see like bubbles growing together, jets and columns of vapor forming.
Yeah.
And the more vapor content you have in your pot, the closer you get to something that's called the critical heat flux, where vapor starts to accumulate at the bottom of the pot and insulate the hot surface against the liquid fluid. And when you engineer two-phase cooling solutions, this is basically the horror you need to avoid, because these would form exactly over the hotspots of your CPUs, insulate that hotspot against the working fluid, and then it's hard to get out of that situation without thermal throttling.
Right.
So the cold plate designs that we've shown last year were all designed around the idea of mitigating that hotspot formation through structural changes, through, for example, making the cold plate slightly thicker above the hotspot, which sounds paradoxical, increase thermal resistance, so that the inside surface of the evaporator doesn't get as hot there, and we don't run into this phenomenon called local film boiling or Leidenfrost effect. Leidenfrost effect is when you have a drop of water on a hot surface, it will not evaporate immediately, it will form a vapor cushion, and that cushion insulates the drop against a drop of water against the hot surface. It will skid around, like on a hot plate, for example, before it evaporates. And that's exactly what can happen inside a two-phase cooling evaporator, and that's what we need to avoid.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so the approach that we took over the last year is slightly different in the sense that we didn't do so much like dedicated hotspot prevention, but rather worked on increasing the circulation within the evaporator, making the circulation more controlled when the vapor drags up liquid fluid with it, making sure it can circulate back down in a predictable, controlled manner, rather than having turbulent flow disrupting the downstream and vice versa. And that's why we're now using these vertical guiding ridges with some ridges at a lower height to open up pathways for the fluid to recirculate. Yeah. We've also adjusted the liquid return line to work in tandem with that circulation rather than disrupting it by, let's say, shooting in the return flow from the side. And the last thing we've worked on is avoiding liquid droplets being carried up into the vapor line, because that can clog the vapor line, increase fluid resistance there, and again this would lead to lower thermal performance.
Right.
And the second key improvement that we've implemented throughout the last year is a vaporization enhancing surface, a layer of sintered copper, so fine copper particles sintered together that form a fine mesh that has the advantage of extremely high surface area, which enables very efficient heat transfer to the working fluid, but at the same time strong capillary action. So once the working fluid vaporizes, we're drawing in more liquid fluid from the sides to ensure consistent surface wetting. Wow. So this way we can avoid these vapor blankets forming and have a much more intense vaporization.
Gotcha.
The video up here, again, this is something that we have available on YouTube for people to watch, shows how the surface with the sintered microlayer has much more nucleation sites and much stronger nucleation, so that enables us to push that point of critical heat flux on the boiling curve higher up, which means we can have higher heat flux density at the same surface temperature.
That's awesome. Yeah. Okay. So, wow. That's just it's like I'm in an engineering museum right now, just going through the exhibit. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Looking at it on a micro level, what happens is that we have so-called evaporating meniscuses forming. So that's the curved liquid vapor interface within the crevices between the particles. And these meniscuses, again zooming in another level, have absorbed films where the layer is so thin that the adhesion force is high and the thermal interface resistance is high, so it's not much going on in terms of evaporization. And then we have the bulk region where the liquid layer is so thick that its thermal resistance is relatively high. But in the intermediate region, the layer is thin enough for very efficient heat transfer. And then when the fluid evaporates from there, the liquid layer will cool off, which increases surface tension and causes so-called Marangoni stress or Marangoni flows that draw in additional fluid towards that high evaporation surface.
It's incredible. Did you guys already have a lot of background knowledge on this topic, or did you have to really learn all about thermosiphon technology when you started this product?
We are working with a two-phase cooling specialist from Belgium on this project, Kalias, and they have a lot of long-standing background knowledge on the topic. We have been manufacturing heat pipes in-house for I think it's around 15 years or so, maybe even longer now. So we also have, I would say, a good basis to build on when it comes to sinter layers, because the sinter layer is structurally quite similar to what you have in a sintered heat pipe. The main difference is just that in a heat pipe you only have liquid flow through capillary action within the porous mesh, versus we here have a pool boiling situation where the entire mesh is covered by liquid. So it's thermodynamically it's a little bit of a different situation, but it's certainly also similar in a way, so we can build on the knowledge we have on designing and optimizing heat pipes.
Nice. Any questions? There will be a pop quiz on Friday. That was amazing. Thank you so much for sharing all that information with us.
My pleasure.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. But yeah, I think that pretty much covers it.
Yeah, I think we went through everything.
Yeah, let me double check to see if there's any comments from chat.
Oh, you even have live comments. That's cool.
Yeah. So we're actually we're streaming live. We've been streaming live this entire time.
Yeah, this I was aware of. You told me.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, oh no, did he not hear me the first time? Oops. Yeah, just to see if there's anyone in chat that has any questions that that Jacob could answer for us right now while we have you.
I'll be glad to.
If my internet will work here. There are quite a few.
The Wi-Fi is super slow.
It's so spotty. They enjoyed it?
Yes, they did.
I'm sure they did. I enjoyed it.
Glad to hear that.
Okay. Yeah, my internet's not really working right now, but I think you've summarized everything as perfectly as you can. So, no further questions, I guess.
I was going through the diagram as he was explaining it.
Yeah, or questions about any of the products or anything like that, but I think we covered it, yeah.
Yeah, but even if it's just ETA or pricing questions, I'd be welcome to answer.
Exactly. Yeah, let's see. I think we're pretty good. Yeah, my internet just decided to...
They literally said no questions. This was amazing.
As always.
Thank you. My pleasure.
Perfect.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you aced it. So very excited to see all of the new products and what you guys have been working on. I can't wait for the AIO launch. I think that's going to be huge. And
if you want to get some, just let me know.
I'll definitely reach out.
100%.
Yeah. Thank you, Jacob. I really appreciate you.
Thank you very much for coming.
For your time.
It was great having you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I'll steal that mic back from you.
Oh yeah, the precious one.
I need to pay my mortgage this month. So.
Good luck.
Thanks, Jacob.
Right, take care.
You too. Jacob rules.
They had some random questions last second.
All right. Sorry, guys. My internet literally is dead. My Wi-Fi is non-existent right now. For some reason, it's not. The Wi-Fi ain't Wi-Fiing. All right. Let me really quickly. That was such a good way to end the meetings because I
I don't know. It was like Jacob always is so knowledgeable and is so excited to share so much of the engineering development that they've been working on, where they come with receipts. Like anything that they're working on, like you saw the entire wall was zero marketing. It was 100% data, which is so refreshing to see at a convention like this. I think I'm just going to save them for last every time we do this. They are the goats for sure. No thing about AI. And he even knew, he's like, we'll skip the workstation stuff. I was like, yes. Jacob's the man. Drop by Wooting. Let's see, what time is it? How much time do we have on the stream? Like battery life, everything? How's the mics?
Everything's all good.
Chat, how are we feeling?
I mean, we haven't really had any.
Let's turn around. Y'all are excited to see Wooting. You've piqued my interest as well. Although we will be back on tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow with, but we have no meetings. So NOCTUA was our last meeting. I think we had ASROCK, but I think they were just kind of flexible. You want to save it? Okay. All right. So looks like battery life is a little bit low, so we are going to actually pivot. We can hit Wooting tomorrow. All right. Guys, if you want to do Wooting, and what's the other one? Johnsbow. I'm also fairly beat and could use some food. So, well, here's a question. Do we... Yeah, I think, well, yes, we're going to leave, obviously, but should we stream the food or nah? We could... well, we're going to be streaming all day tomorrow, so this was a good run. We've been streaming for what? How long? 6 hours? Maybe? So 7. This is our longest stream, and it went by so fast. So okay, I say we call it here, folks. Thank you so much. We're going on 7 hours right now for the live stream, so we're going to do another probably 6 or 7 hour stream tomorrow, and then again the day after that. So we're going to probably get started around 5 or maybe 6 p.m. Pacific tomorrow if everything goes smoothly. We will be with Paul. We won't just be at the convention center either. We'll be shopping around for Lego sets. We'll be potentially doing a podcast with I'm not going to say with who yet, but it's possible we'll be doing that here. And since we're also going to be back here, we can hit Wooting and Johnsbow and whoever the hell else you guys want to see, as long as we got time. So. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for being here.
Don't end it so fast.
What's that?
Don't end it so fast.
I'm not going to end it so fast this time. I always end it before, and I cut myself off. Even though I don't press stop streaming until I'm done talking, there is a delay. And so this time I'm going to be good.
Comments about what they want to see.
Yes, absolutely. After the stream, let us know what you liked, what you didn't like, and also what you want us to catch tomorrow. If you can, go to the COMPUTEX website. The list of exhibitors is there. You can search for whoever. If there's someone you want us to cover, let us know, and please just drop a like on the VOD once it's up. It's going to take a few minutes to process after we end the stream. Once the VOD is up, likes are so appreciated. Comments are even more appreciated. It really helps us a lot. So thank you guys so much. I'm going to go get some food. I may or may not feed Aaron. He got a micro SD card. He doesn't need anything else. He's got enough today. Just kidding. We'll feed you, Aaron. All right, guys. See you later. Bye. All right. Now I gotta wait. Can't end it right now. You can just end it on the on all the motorcycles and the sweaty people.
Okay, let's get out of here.
All right.